2 minutes!
Hello, everybody, and good morning. Welcome to Sync. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
And we are brought to you by Philips Hue, and I'm so excited to be here for day number 3.
That's right, we're on to day number 3,
day number
progress.
3, making progress in the raid on splits. Yeah, well, I mean, like a little bit of the raid, but we can talk about that a little bit later.
That's right, because today we're going to be covering everything so far for the race and all of the progress we've been making, not only with Liquid, but also with all the other guilds, because we're finally getting some Mythic bosses down.
Yes, finally getting some Mythic bosses down, finally maybe seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, speaking of lights.
Oh, so many with Philips Hue.
So many
and
Philips
so many
Hue.
different options that
Yes.
they have, too. Kind of like how our new Chef Josephine has given us a lot of options for our meals.
Yes, absolutely. Let's check out what is on the menu of the day from Chef Josephine. Breakfast, waffles, sausage, orange juice, and fresh fruit.
Oh.
So I was smelling it this morning.
Yes.
This is the curse of the morning show. We smell the food, but we don't get to eat it just yet, Jack.
I know, and all the raiders are starting to come into the into this Alienware training facility this morning, and they have a ravenous look in their eyes. But thankfully, there's always plenty for everybody. Lunch, oh, we're bringing it back. One of my favorites,
Ooh.
the Chipotle chicken rice bowls with corn, black beans, pico, and chips. And for dinner, ooh, I haven't had this in a while.
Yeah, people that look like us going to an Indian restaurant. What do we order, Jack? Chicken tikka masala, basmati rice, buttered coconut cauliflower, and salad. I love specifically that dish or butter chicken.
Yes.
They're my favorite. I'm a stereotype. It's fine.
One of the first things I made when I started like learning how to cook was literally chicken tikka masala.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I would just make like 4 or 5 pounds of chicken and just meal prep a whole bunch
I
at
bet
once.
It's so good. That sounds like a good Kalamazoo challenge.
It is.
I feel
it
like
absolutely is. Much better than than the choices that he makes with his food.
Yeah.
With lots of cheese
Yes.
when he's lactose intolerant.
Yeah, just the gluten and the dairy, and not supposed to eat it, but he does anyways. My brother does the same thing.
He's like, I love this, but it hurts so bad.
Yeah, it's not good. He likes things that are bad for him, apparently. But
Don't
yeah,
we all?
Yeah, don't we all? You know, kind of like World of Warcraft.
No, it's great. I could stop anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's talk about, of course, the Zenni MVP of the day. That's changed a little bit this tier, Jack.
That's right, because it's not only going to be somebody making some epic plays, but also embodying our very own THD. Those who have any sort of befuddlement wonder that's happening, maybe just vague confusion happening sometimes, and always elite play. So today, who do we have for our THD, our Zenni THD of the day?
Our THD of the day, brought to you by Zenni today, is Dryny.
Oh, looking good.
We got the photos too. He's a rubber ducky enjoyer, Jack.
That's right. For every tier, they're always setting up new auras, new indicators, new alerts to help them throughout their boss progress. And normal and heroic splits are an amazing time to stress test them, make sure that they work, and find out when they don't work.
Yeah. I messaged him while we were hearing the rubber ducky. It was spamming because it clearly wasn't working, Jack.
That's right. He had a couple auras that were going to alert him with certain debuffs, and they kind of went into overdrive, spamming a rubber ducky noise.
Yeah.
10,000 times.
Yeah, it was really distracting. Like the whole time.
So we're hearing it in the background because they have a little bit of like the program, you know, the noise that's coming in from, I guess it really was noise from their feed.
Yeah.
And it's just nothing but rubber ducky spam for like 5 minutes straight as we're trying to talk to each other.
Yeah, it was good. So I did message him what it was. What is the squeaky weaker I said yesterday? It was like 10:30. Dryny says, it was an accident. I forgot to turn off the sound for glows when people get hit by mechs. They weren't supposed to. He said, yeah, so I made like 15 new glows that all had it on.
Oh, you love to see it. Those are always going to be so relevant when it comes to... Here we go.
I wouldn't be shocked if it cuts off like half a day. I mean, splits have been really long in War Within just because of very rare items. So historically, I think the number was you get pretty big diminishing returns after like 8 or 9 splits, just mathematically with how much gear you're able to get.
Right.
But with War Within, with very rares, the number ended up getting increased to like, I think it was like 16.
Yeah.
Is where the
yeah.
Because you have these items that all 20 of your players need. Again, this is the problem.
So you can even see when the knockback happened, there were a bunch of orbs coming out on Soul Miner and Azrini. Players that got knocked back into the orb then are triggering the rubber ducky sound. So when half the raid gets knocked through an orb, it just starts spamming like crazy.
This is a murder of rubber duckies.
That's right.
I wonder, what do you call a group of ducks? I wonder. This is a murder of crows, but a fleet. There's got to be a specific word for it.
I think it's fleet.
Yeah.
But the best way to get the right answer is to give the wrong one. On the internet, at least.
Oh, I thought this was a segue.
No.
I was trying to figure out where you're going with this one. I was like, okay, how are we queuing this up?
No, it was kind of just like a brick wall of a shout out. Just like Mythic Plexus Sentinel has been a wall for a lot of guilds trying to have enough damage in order to break through that shield for the intermission.
Hey.
Which finally happened today. Hey, we brought it back.
Yes, that was good. You got there. That was really smooth.
I'll try. I got good help.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just like a lot of the guilds had a lot of help from the increased gear that they had, and we have 3 kills now, probably soon to be 4 for Mythic Plexus Sentinel.
Yes, absolutely. We did get just a little bit of a peek of what we're going to be seeing on Mythic, and we can take a look at that progress, of course, because we saw that. About what time was that, Jack?
About the time I went to bed.
Oh,
I would have to imagine.
Yeah, we're in bed real early.
That's right. Early to bed, early to rise. And here we have the world first kill by Consequence with Tactics point of view coming in. It's a notable tank content creator with a lot of coverage coming in for all PTR things and everything like that. Great channel, great guy. Right here, they get that first kill out of Plexus Sentinel. This is also the guild that Banters is in. Awesome guy. He's been competing in MDI as well.
Yes, if Banters, if you're watching this, my boyfriend Elbroth is a big fan.
I'm also a big fan, too. Not to be outdone.
Not to be outdone, of course.
Hey, they got Protrax in there, too. That's right.
Yeah.
Shout out Protrax. So many gamers. This is also the, Enraged to the Fight. The wall that you usually see on normal heroic difficulty that you have to deal with on the intermission now is just regularly coming out on the fight. And in the final phase, the wall just keeps spamming at you, and you have a 15-second cooldown on your cloak dash to make your way through the wall.
What is this little alien? That's so cute.
He's just like me.
I love that. WoW players are so creative, Jack.
That they are. That they are. I believe this is our second kill in the world.
Yes, we have nerfed world's second Plexus. That's Tettle's guild, isn't it? Isn't he on nerf?
What was that run?
This is Crimson.
This guild.
Because I was looking for Tettles.
Yeah, I was also
did get the
Tettles.
kill. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't see a Tettles right there. It's kind of funny that they just made sure there was no clip of Tettles in his guild.
Oh, no. He was locked in last night.
He's been taking his return to raiding extremely seriously.
I respect it, yeah.
He wants to, like, kind of blot out any noise, any distractions whatsoever, and really hit this tier hard. I think he's taken a break for about 2 tiers now.
Yeah.
Now he's back at it, slamming, and they're up there on our Coinbase leaderboard. Second place so far.
Yeah, I asked him why he decided to start raiding again, and he literally was just, I was bored.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, we got Consequence, Nerfed, and Crimson in the top 3 currently. But I think the real hero is Goblin Leaps in your DMs, because that's just funny.
They're making progress.
Yeah, they definitely are.
They're making progress.
We'll, of course, keep everybody updated as we go along to the progress of the rest of the guilds in the Race World First, because, of course, it's not just Liquid up here.
That's right. There's many other teams on all the regions that are going to be competing at a very high level, and a lot of different storylines that start coming from it. I know we like to focus on who gets first, but the competition between like Fat Shark Yes, Instant Dollars is always amazing to see. What the Chinese region is going to be pulling out and how their guilds, I think, have been getting a lot more disciplined and a lot better continuity with keeping the same rosters.
Yeah.
Because you can have tons of elite players, but if they're not playing together consistently or keeping the same team consistently, you have to think about our top 3 with Liquid, Echo, and Method. They've all had a lot of continuity with their analyst team, their leadership, and like their healing cores, tank combos. All those matter so much for an event like World First, and you're seeing that also playing in for the races in top 10, top 20 all across the world.
Yeah, and if you want to check in on those other regions as well, you can actually go to RaiderIO. They're doing a really good job of covering the Chinese region, which is historically, I think, kind of a veil of mystery upon them, just because, we don't have a lot of information, but this tier we do, courtesy of RaiderIO. And that brings us to our next segment, which is, of course, the RaiderIO recap, Jack.
Yeah, we have RaiderIO on site helping us get all the information across the world for all the various guilds, and that includes making sure they're keeping us up to date on those guilds killing Mythic Plexus Sentinel, which just happened last night and into today.
Most definitely. Let's take a look at it here. Of course, like Jack just said, Mythic Plexus Sentinel down. Consequence takes world first in 2 polls. Nerf take world second in 20. Crimson take world third in 3.
We'd love to be able to see it on the EU and Chinese side. Of course, they have the wealth of splits that they got to get done as well. And so it's expected that they're going to be continuing splits until probably Friday or Saturday. Meanwhile, it's also called Hot Pot Hero. They take world 9th, 8 of 8 heroic for Dimensius. Got fire in it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Come on. You can't make a reference to me and I can't pick it up.
Oh, amazing. That is my favorite guild name. I think I say it every tier, but I love Hot Pot.
Me too. We should go get some.
We should.
Yeah.
Little Heidi Lounge.
Don't you have a little birthday coming up?
I do. Don't you have a birthday coming up too?
2 weeks.
Yeah, somebody Leo's in the house. We celebrated Xyronics and Tellys already.
That's right. I already got them a cupcakes and
Yes.
stuff too.
There's another raider also in the house that is very secretive about their birthday, and I forget who it is, and I'm upset about that.
Well, maybe that'll be coming up in the Guess the Guildie
Ooh,
later on. I don't think
perhaps.
we have it today for our morning show.
Maybe. But also, eye level tracking on RaiderIO. There are currently 73 players at 700 eye level. Consequence with the highest guild at eye level at 696.35. Eye level leaderboards on the RaiderIO front page now. And it's on the front page. It took me a second to find that specifically. Just go to the front page. It's right there. Scroll down. You'll find it.
Exactly. They have so many different resources available this time around.
Yeah.
Here, you're going to be able to look at which guilds
There
have
it
the highest
is.
item level, which individual players have some of the highest eye levels as well, and, of course, achievement points, the most important.
Ooh, my Habibi. Look at those achievement points. Where's Zenni Fuchsia? Oh, wait. Wait, no, yeah, she's a U. Where's she?
Probably not far behind.
Get on it, girl. Come on.
Probably around 50,000.
She's playing RuneScape, actually. That's what's going on. She's
That timing.
Yeah, it got her good. She's every day I see her in the OSRS section. Oh, man. But yeah, if you'd like to check out this and all kinds of other great information, you certainly can head on over to RaiderIO. And thank you so much, RaiderIO, for your recap.
Yeah, and this season is going to be insanely important for comparing, sort of like one-to-one with item level for World First guilds.
Yeah.
There's a lot less of these like very rare items, which sort of skew the conversation around item level, because you could have like an eye level difference, but if somebody had like a Jaster Diamond last season, then like that could outweigh some of the eye level loss. Now, not really having any of those very rare items coming into play, and there's actually bonus loot from things like the Soul Hunters with the Demon Hunter encounter. That's giving you guaranteed 3 drops of boots at a 30-man raid. So there's a lot less of those items, a lot more similarity, of course, between guilds having those extra items like bonus effects. And so comparing that item level over the next day or two is going to make all the difference in the world, as guilds in the World First region or the World First area are going to be going into Mythic probably Friday into Saturday, maybe a little bit tonight.
Yeah.
See?
Very exciting. We certainly will see something else that can make all the difference in the world, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, just having good lighting, having good optics and everything like that.
So important.
Pretty much just makes our show in the morning.
Yep.
And we couldn't do it without Philips Hue.
We certainly could not do it without Philips Hue. And you can have some Philips Hue at home also. If you'd like a discount, you can actually use the discount code RWF15 and on checkout, and you can get a 15% off discount because Philips Hue, they're new to the race world first. Let's give them a warm welcome as well. TL.gg/Hue if you'd like to check it out. I think my favorite thing about this, Jack, is this morning we discovered that the Elgato Stream Deck has a extension for Philips Hue, so you could hook it up to your stream. You can make all kinds of different scenes if you want to have like a very professional looking setup. I think that Philips Hue are a great way to do it.
Yeah, it's not only the warmth that they're going to be bringing. If you wanted to have some lamps or some backlighting for reading, which I do all the time in my own apartment, or you could have the stream set up and adjust the lights. I think they even have some options for syncing it up with some of your channel point spenders, channel point rewards to adjust the lighting all around you. And they have an insane swath of options.
They do.
It's going to be reading lights. It's going to be some of those power strips and lighting strips that you can have set up. You can connect all of them to your phone with that control center. I think there was like 50 devices or something like that. It was like the maximum.
Yeah.
If you,
I don't know how you could possibly fit that many in your house.
Right.
Go for it if you want.
They have the light bulbs themselves, and of course, then they have just little extra lamps that you can put up. I think they also can set schedules as well. That's what I'm most eager about setting up when I get home. It's just setting up a little schedule for the lights as things, you know, like in the evening, you don't want to have like the bright overhead lights going on or something, the harsh lights.
You could connect them to your Google Home. I know my Google Home has an option where it's like if you enter your house, it knows that you're in your house and it could just woof.
Nice little welcoming.
We're in the 20th century, 21st century. What century are we in?
But they got a lot of options.
Something like that.
And they also have some giveaways going on.
They certainly do have some giveaways, and you could be a part of that. Enter the Philips Hue sweepstakes at teal.gg/Hue. 10 winners will receive a Philips Hue starter kit, and that is 2 E26 smart bulbs, 60 watt, and a dimmer switch, which is behind us. So if you'd like to check them out, like I said, teal.gg/Hue, or you can use that code RWF15 at checkout for 15% off.
All right, we'd love to be able to see it. There's so many good things happening in Race to World First. It's like Christmas.
It is like Christmas. And, you know, I think my favorite thing also is we get gifted, much like Christmas, some lovely apparel every tier as well, Jack. And you're wearing a couple of seasons ago.
A little throwback.
Yeah, a little bit of a throwback. But we're in that new. We've got the jerseys. We've got the Dimensius shirt and sweatshirt. My favorite is, I said this yesterday, but that shirt on the bottom left, I'm very, very excited for that one in particular.
Yeah.
What's your favorite, Jack?
I am a little torn. I think the bottom left is going to be my favorite when I see it in person, but I also like the bottom middle a lot as well. So it's like the tight competition. I love how there's so much variety with the Race to World First shirts, and they're always updating the jerseys as well at that top middle section, which I think look better than ever. The white on blue really does well with the Cosmic Void theme of this incoming race, and you can, of course, get your customized gamer tag on the back. We got ours as well. You can hop into Raid, help out with splits, get a jersey, and it's like you're a Raider in Liquid.
Yeah, we won't say anything. Discord.gg/Liquid Guild if you'd like to be a helper also.
That's right.
I'm just going to throw that in there.
I'll say something.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping us out.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for helping us out. Them out there. I mean, it didn't really affect us, but we like them to win.
Yeah, we do like to win. I mean, because we've won 2 straight now. And we're going for the three-peat that's never been done before.
Repeat, the hat trick. Yeah.
I think this was, I don't know if this is the victory shirt. Actually, I think this is the preparation one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good tier.
It was a great tier.
What was your
It was a
favorite part?
very difficult tier.
It was a difficult tier, yeah.
Yeah, I think my favorite was probably Nexus Princess Kaiveza.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of different, I mean, for one thing, solo tanking and having to use Ankh Totems to res your tank and all of your battle reses to res the tank was an insane strategy. In addition, the difficulty of how you would position, sort of like the dance of the encounter, was ultra level, like nuclear difficulty, the intermission phase, and how they had to adjust their healer composition. It's kind of rare that they have to play around different healing profiles a lot. And so here to interrupt our healing conversation, we got THD.
Oh my gosh, hi THD.
You're on a box.
I am on a. Yeah, no, it's not fair. Don't hear. I'll step down.
Oh, you see, now it looks more natural. Now Jack.
Do you want to sit on the box?
No, I'm good. I don't need a box.
Yeah.
I don't need a box.
We can share the box if you want.
I feel like there's not enough room on the box.
You can like lean on me if you
like
needed to.
You just
there you
one
go.
foot on the box.
Yeah.
Here I am with my little siblings.
Oh, hey, what's up? It's
I feel like
Jack.
that. Wait, this is like that Tyler one picture.
Yeah.
Wait, look up at him. Somebody screenshot that. There we go.
It's Uncle Jack.
Oh my God, that's so good.
THC, you're always first in and sometimes even last out. How do you maintain this like rested schedule? How do you maintain this happy demeanor throughout the race?
Well, I only sleep like 6 hours a day.
Crazy, man. You are crazy.
My whole life.
You were just built for this.
So yeah, I just do that for a long time.
So I've always been curious. You've been in Race to World first for how many tiers now? It's probably like 4 expansions now.
I joined when they were still called Limit back in 2017.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So we're looking at like 8 years, something crazy
and then
like
they
that.
started doing like Race to World first style scheduling in Old Year.
What do you think was like the biggest adjustment period when you had to put in like world first hours? Was that just like a huge adjustment to get used to, or was it just kind of like the natural progression of what you're already used to playing?
This is like a natural progression for me, but it was like pretty tough one the first time because I believe the first time when we did Old Year and we did Battle for Azeroth and we did Dazar Lore.
Yeah.
When we did that, I attended school in the morning, would then come back home and then do the race for like 12 hours.
Dude.
So I was awake for like 17, 18 hours of the day.
Oh my God.
Did you ever get to a point where you finished raid for the day and you just had to like stare at a wall and just like wind down, or did you just pass out
No,
instantly?
I just pass out.
Really? So every single that's crazy to me. The most I've ever raided was like 12 hours in a day, and my brain just like couldn't turn off, and it was just so like overwhelmed.
Yeah, you
and
go to
stressed.
sleep like stressed out, like, oh my God, I gotta keep my healer alive. Like it feels like you're never actually sleeping.
I just feel like I see like healing frames moving or mechanics flashing while my eyes are closed.
I mean, when I sleep, I think about mechanics and stuff.
Do you ever have WoW dreams?
Yeah, no, all the time. Like back, I think in Eternal Palace, I vividly remember like having a dream about playing Demonology Warlock on Zakul.
Oh yeah.
And I like simulated it in my mind, like, oh, this would be pretty good.
So was that part of the downstairs phase on Zakul where you got an infinite haste buff and you just started popping off and spawning a bunch of imps?
Yeah, and during like the damage amp and stuff, and it was like back then like Demo wasn't really played. It wasn't like very good after they nerfed it from the prior tier, but I just played it on Zakul and it ended up being what everyone kind of played. So
Love to see it. Do you have a favorite fight this tier so far?
this tier, Nexus King Saldar.
Really? From a mechanics or damage point of view?
Just like mechanics and damage. Like I kind of like the damage profiles of the fight, and the mechanics feel nice. Like I don't know, like just going up to the platform and fighting those ads. Like every mechanic feels like very fair. If you know what?
Yeah.
That's
Fair,
good.
but like also involved. That's the thing, right? Because there's like mechanics that are fair, but like it doesn't really feel involved. Like for example, Fractalus. Technically, everything is fair.
Yeah.
But like most of the time, you're not involved. It's like 3 people get a debuff. Sometimes you do the fight, you get 5 walls. Sometimes you do the fight, you get 0 walls.
It's like a higher level of sticks where you have to like, you're not even sure if you're going to get a ball or not, and sometimes you're just standing around and patchworking the fight, and other times you get bad RNG.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, tell me about your thoughts on Dimensius so far. Liking it or loving it, hating it? We'll see.
I think P1 is really good.
Okay.
I think P1 is a really solid phase. I don't like porting in.
Yeah, having to go through a portal first to start the fight,
Yeah,
it kind of messes with your pre-pot, right?
Messes with my precast and stuff. Kind of annoying, but okay, I get it. But P1, the rest of it, I really like it. P2, so it's really cinematic, right? P2 is definitely cinematic, right? That's the whole point of the phase, cinema. But cinema. But P2 is, I feel like it's very strange. I feel like fighting the second Void Lord kind of, like you're just doing the same thing as the first Void Lord, basically. I don't really think that's like super cool. I feel like it would have been cooler if you would have somehow gotten on a platform near Dimensius' massive body, and he summons like a bunch of like void guys that are just swarming you in while he's hurling multiple planets, because he just kind of throws one.
You know, that kind of reminds me, I'd love to see it if there was a massive platform on like the second platform and it slowly starts breaking apart.
Yeah.
And you would just have to like keep on fighting and surviving on like a last little fragment, and then you'd get pushed into the next phase. Because I agree, you're fighting a second Void Lord that has almost the exact same mechanics, and it's like, oh, we've already done this before.
Yeah. I feel like the first Void Lord is good, second, you know, a bit weird. So P2, you know, it's 50-50, we'll see, but like that second Void Lord kind of weird. P3, I think it's really good. I mean, definitely not like super mechanic intensive, but everything can kill you instantly.
Right.
So like walking into the boss kills you. Walking into the swirly circles rotating around kills you. And then there's just damage all the time and all the rings and stuff. It's definitely a very spooky last phase.
I was going to say, this probably feels pretty good to have something like Demonic Circle for a lot of those Desegni rings. That's the last time we really saw it was like Sepulchre of the first one, so over 2 years ago now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good mechanic to bring back. I mean, I don't think anyone's like, oh, that's a bad mech. Like, I kind of like this Desegni or whatever. We call it the sausage.
The sausage.
Yeah.
Wait, are there any? Okay, so here's my last one for you. Are there any boss nicknames that you guys have formed so far we haven't heard yet?
In this raid?
Yeah.
Max called Dimensius Dimmy on Twitter.
I heard Kalamazzi saying it was a Nexus King salad bar.
I've heard salad
bar.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a decent one.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, we'll see. You know, sometimes when you get 100 pulls in, some people get a bit creative.
That's right. That's right.
I don't think we're at that point yet.
That's true. Well, we always appreciate your creativity. We always appreciate you coming on to our morning show with Phillips Hue and rocking those Zennies throughout the race.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you got any final words for your fans out there?
Yo, what's good?
All right. All
I mean,
right.
that's my
Thanks so
final
much,
word.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, thanks everyone.
Bye. See you later, THD.
Bye.
I'll get back on
Some
the.
Phillips Hue.
Yeah,
Let's
Phillips
go.
Hue. I think he needs his own discount code at this point.
He's going to. Absolutely.
Yeah, we got to track how many people specifically buy Denny because of THD.
They might have to make like a custom THD level of glasses. You know, when somebody has like a customized like
like a collab.
apparel or collab. Yeah.
Zenni X THD. Yeah, we need to make that happen.
It'll have to happen.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you again to THD for joining us in the morning.
Yeah.
Although he's usually here earlier than us.
I don't know when he comes in. I came here at 7:30 and he was already here.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might sleep here.
He might.
I've never not
There's
seen
like a
him
bed
here.
in the back.
I'm so serious. Like, I think that would be good for him. He'd probably sleep maybe just a little bit more with how much he's here. But either
There is
way,
that, like Omega couch in the back. They're like the giant sectional.
you know, I was going to take a little nap on that, but the league team was in there
They beat you to it.
talking about strategy or something.
Don't they know Race to World First is going on?
Yeah, don't they know? Come on, League of whatever. No, just kidding. It's good to have them in the building as well. It's interesting to see the cross section of Team Liquid teams interacting.
That's right. And what was here last time? Because wasn't there another team? I don't know if it was the Apex team or not. We've had a couple other.
Well, yeah, they
teams.
come through sometimes. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always interesting. I don't know. It's like my favorite thing, seeing like Team Liquid. They're on the same team, but like wouldn't you normally like organically cross paths because they're from completely different communities? So
Yeah, different divisions.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite thing is?
what is that?
Getting to see our charity updates of the day, you know?
Ah, so true. It's so great to be, doing an event about World of Warcraft, my favorite game, and also my favorite charity, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We have $3,000 raised, Jack.
Oh, wow. Wait, we started yesterday just over 1,000.
We did.
We've been crushing it.
Yeah, we definitely
Couldn't do it
have.
without you guys.
We are at 2,500, which means at some point we're going to do our casting persona challenge.
Right.
So we're going to do like impressions of like different casters, different things, different characters. I'm not sure. Production has got it worked out. But our next one is at $5,000, and we'll be doing. Oh, I'll be getting to go visit the animal shelter.
That's right. We're sending Aya to the shelter.
Yes, will be very exciting. And also, for $35, you can send in a picture of your pets or your transmog. And apparently, Tettles was not so nice yesterday. Let's check that out. Carry harder.
Ooh.
The old gods.
A bear druid.
This is like a
This is a bear
it's like a
druid?
vault set, right?
Doesn't look like a druid
This
at
is a
all.
vaulted incarnate. This is the vaulted incarnate set.
Yeah. Is this Mythic?
Oh.
But you're a druid, man.
I don't mog. I walk around as a big chicken. Like, what do you want from me, man?
Clip this. I need to use this for morning show.
What? What's the problem?
Yes, because I was saying this earlier on morning show. Of like, Tettles is always dunking on people's mugs because he's a chicken and he doesn't use mugs. Need this for later, guys.
Okay, Blizzard also out to get me.
And then that's
That's
where they cut
why
him
you're-
off.
Oh, it's full circle, and now we're here.
That's right.
Okay.
Blizzard's out to get me. Well, yesterday I was
He
even
deserves
saying
that.
Tettles has some of the harshest transmog ratings.
He
Because
does.
he doesn't experience transmog himself. Zyro.
could.
He could. Zyro goes out of his way to just not transmog his gear.
Yeah.
He has like the classic mindset of like what I wear is what I'm, what I'm
This
showing off
like
is what I'm
so
wearing.
out on so much fun.
He is.
It's
He
just
is.
fun and whimsical.
But he also does fairly rate transmogs. Tettles,
That's
though,
true.
he's like the Grinch.
He is.
He doesn't experience the transmogs. He
Yeah.
doesn't experience the joy of Christmas, so he must ruin it for others.
I think you're right, except for, like, there's one anecdote. He rated an enhancement shaman, and he was very excited about that transmog.
That's true. He does have a soft spot for troll mogs.
He does. So
That's right.
if you would like your transmog rated and you see Tettles, and if you have a troll transmog, like a Mimi transmog, not the race.
Could be a troll.
It could
Doesn't
be a
have to
troll
be a
also.
troll.
Yeah, we like to see the third dose, man. But if you have one of those, you might get rated well by
That's right.
Tettles. So
But you also
Yeehaw.
don't need Tettles' approval because the number one thing is that we're supporting a great charity in the Santa Monica Animal Shelter.
we certainly are. Teal.gg/donate. We can take a look at all of the donation incentives that we have. Look at them here. Like I was saying, $5,000 Aya Meets the Animals, and it's 7,500 Bob Ross paintings. And then we're going to do a DDR challenge, Jack, at 10,000.
Yeah, the Bob Ross paintings, one caster is directing other casters.
Is that how it's going?
Yes.
So we're not going to like watch Bob Ross and follow along?
I don't think so.
Oh boy. Okay.
I hope I get to direct people because my painting skills are awful.
That's okay. We're all going to be bad. I'm excited for that. These
I
are
thought- I
all
thought you
very
would-
fun.
I thought you would be pretty good at art.
I was in AP art in high school.
That checks out.
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I probably lost all skill. So, and I didn't.
It's
I
like
didn't,
riding a bike.
I didn't actually end up taking like you were supposed to submit like 30 pieces in a portfolio, and I just.
Oh my gosh.
didn't do that.
Did you pass anyway?
I got an A. I got like an A plus. Yeah.
What was the point?
I don't know. It was fun. I didn't have to do. This is. I don't need to go on this tangent. We can talk about it later.
That's right.
I
We'll
have
be
it's
on
a
the next
whole
shift.
thing. It's a whole thing. We can talk about it if we run out of if we need stuff to talk about, which I'm sure we will because we'll be doing splits. But $10,000 DDR challenge, 15,000 IRL Uma Musumi, which is the horse racing game, $20,000 stand up night, and 25,000 a secret video. Yeah. So I wonder if that's gonna be like, we don't even know what
That's
the
right.
secret video is, by the way. So I don't know if that's gonna be like the Cam's music video, the Goblin music video,
Which we did
or-
show again at the beginning of our race on
Yeah.
Tuesday.
It's on our YouTube if you want to check it out. But like I said, $35, we can do a transmog rating, or for $35, your pet on stream. Please send a link to either of those. It is very helpful and helps us speed that process along. But Jack, let's take a look at all of the pets from yesterday. And what is that at the bottom? Is that a slug?
That is a slug.
Oh my
Snail.
god. And then we've got a parrot. We have a snake. We have a bird. 2 birds.
Got some huskies in the top left.
Oh, I got some huskies and some kitties. Oh my god, this is a very diverse. We've got a toothless dragon in the middle there, like from How to Train Your Dragon. Toothless.
Oh, the void cat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Took me a second.
Yeah.
Brain was processing. Well, I didn't
Great
see
one.
the cat for a second.
Oh yeah. No.
You know when you have to like orient?
It's a
No.
void. Yeah.
Void.
I
Void
learned
hunters.
that Dash is like really afraid of snakes.
Really?
Not even in like a meme way. Like because I blurted out. I was like, oh, somebody, if they have a snake, like please send it in. I want to see it. And Dash immediately tensed up. Like, please don't. I will literally leave. Like, I wanted to show him a cute snake, and he wouldn't have it. So don't send in snakes when Dash is on.
When
the
Dash is on.
please.
Yeah. Oh, today I learned.
Yeah, but either way, thank you so much for all of your submissions. We would love to see more. And if you would like your pet featured on stream, does not have to be a cat or a dog. It can be an exotic animal, as you saw. Definitely send them in. We'd love to see them.
Except for Dash with the snakes.
Except for Dash with the snakes, but you know.
But otherwise,
Maybe
yeah.
we'll make an obsession because it's for charity. But that brings us, of course, to our pet of the day. They are an adoptable animal that we'll be featuring every single day from the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. They all need their forever homes, and today it is Wheezy, Jack.
Aw, very cute pit bull terrier. 2 years and 9 months old.
Oh, and she's been there since 2024. She's proficient in Microsoft Office and has strong communication skills.
Aw, always a must. Friends,
Go ahead.
wait,
What?
you go ahead.
Friends call her Tunichi? Oh, I see why you want to do
Yeah.
that. I don't know what that is. Tuneki? Tunichi?
Tunchi.
Tunchi?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but it's very
Yeah.
cute. Look at her ears. They're so cute.
Just let out the trap card for you.
I bet when she walks, they like
flop.
Blip, blip, blip. Yeah. Oh, she's so cute. I love Pippos. It's so sad that they always end up in shelters. But you know, it's unfortunately very hard to have large dogs. We were speaking to them, I think like 3 tiers ago, the first time that we partnered with them, and it's very hard to find homes, unfortunately, forever homes for large dogs such as Wheezy in Los Angeles. So if you are local or if you are able to find a way to transport, please check out tl.gg/adopt for all of the animals that need forever homes at the Santa Monica Animal Shelter.
That's right, because it's a great cause, and they're always overwhelmed bringing in animals, making sure that they're taken care of.
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of work. So thank you so much, everybody that has helped us out so far. And that is all that we've got for the morning show, Jack.
That's right.
I was double checking my run-up show to see if we had a guildie of the day. I was like, no, guess the guildie. Let me just double check there. But that is going to be it for us for the day. I am so excited to continue on with the race.
That's right. I'm hoping that we're going to get a lot of time on Nexus King Saladar
Yes.
and Dimensius heroic splits. See how many of those we have to do to make sure everyone's going to be decked out in full heroic tier, and then we'll see about Mythic.
Yeah, so
See about Mythic today. I'm not sure. Don't want to offer any guarantees.
no one's giving us any strong answers, so we'll find out. And if you want to see the full uncensored rant of my AP high school art class, you can head on over to right where you are. Just stay here, and we'll be back in a bit. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
And this was the Sync with Phillips Hue. Thank you so much. We'll be right back.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm...
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar.
We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome back to the Race to World First. My name is Aya. I'm here with Dash and Jack. Of course, thank you to Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And it's an exciting morning. Dash, you're very grateful that you switched Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
Switched with Kalamazoo for this shift.
I'm starting to think it was a strategic switch on his part.
Yes, because we have an exciting charity update because we hit $2,500. That means we get to do casting personas. Oh, apparently.
Oh, late submission
a
as well.
Late submission. Did that land in there?
I don't know.
No, it didn't. It's right there.
Okay, I'll get it, but I'll try not to look at it.
Yeah.
Dump it in there. Okay.
I am nervous. So basically how this is going to work is we have a, do you want to, you're kind of in the middle.
Okay,
Do you wanna be
I'll
the
pull
one
out
to
we've got
grab-
the.
Shuffle it up maybe a little bit. I don't know where this came from, the Viking helmet.
Yes.
So we're going to get a submission from that
Yeah, it's
production
full
did
of
this for us.
suggestions.
Yeah, and we're going to see if we can do some casting with it. Are we doing it over gameplay or are we doing it right here?
I guess we're just this because we don't know what the Raiders are going to do.
I think
so.
gameplay's coming up, though.
Gameplay is coming up shortly. So
Looking like it.
do we want to start off with one while we're on camera?
Yeah,
soon
well,
still?
so yeah, let's do this. Will be a good little test because we have no idea what's in here. Basically, the suggestions were given by people within the building.
Yeah.
Suggestions like New York deli counter worker who needs people to order faster so they can pee. Wow, that is very specific. It could have just been New York deli counter worker, but then who needs people to order faster so they can pee. All right. Well, so we all got to do that. How's your
this submitter
your New York
assumes that
accent?
we spend a lot of time in bodegas.
I don't think I did live in New York for 4 years.
All right, so you go
So
first.
I've got some experience, but I don't have a good New York accent. I got to think. I got to get in. You know, you got to have like your in phrase.
How you doing?
New
Welcome
York.
to the Race to
Yeah,
World
how you
First.
doing? Hey, I'm
How you
walking
doing?
here.
Hey, you know, well, give me a
Good morning. Welcome. What do you need, huh?
a sandwich with everything in an orange drink.
A black coffee.
Yeah. Oh, look at there's a cat in here.
This is horrible already,
Bodegas
guys.
have cats. We're getting canceled.
Hey, next.
Next.
Not quick enough. Make
Get
a
out of
decision,
here.
huh?
Get out of here.
Make a decision, huh?
We need these Raiders
Okay, but
to
now
get
we're
going.
just doing actual deli worker. So now
That's
I'm
right.
concerned, how do we get the WoW part into the deli?
Dude, what are these
Well,
nerds?
they're about
what
to
are
be
these
pulling
nerds doing in
Lumathal
there?
right here. We got to get further into the gameplay more quickly.
Yeah,
I got to get out of here fast.
They gotta get this going. Oh, there we go.
Get
we got
into
them started.
Lumathal, will ya?
Oh, will ya get there? We go. God,
Come on, hit the boys.
production. There's a bunch of
Oh,
slow
trash. How could you not have the trash cleared
The
already?
trash is everywhere. The trash is everywhere.
They're going to go to the soul mine and that's Trini.
Look, I got things to do, people to see. Huh? All these bosses should be dead.
The should be dead.
I feel like now I'm slipping into Boston. I don't know.
Wow.
Here we got Nick Albert in here.
What's going on? He took
Moving
off
with
took
rapidity.
a Viking helmet.
Oh no, our helmet's gone.
They're taking it away from us.
How we doing, chat? How we doing?
Yeah, I'm pulling up the
right.
chat
Let us
right now.
know.
Let us know. Is it cringe?
Oh, what? Wait.
What's the next one? We
Oh
got-
my God.
Yes.
Oh. Well, the next one is old-timey radio.
Alrighty. And here we have Nick, who is going through his Preservation Evoker, playing Flame Shaper. Is very well known for stacked healing profiles, does incredibly high HPS, and you can see he is that designated ramp healer in the raid as they're getting themselves geared, and it looks like they're still clearing quite a bit of trash.
And this Race to World First brought to you by very complicated ability names.
Very complicated indeed.
And Harvey's drywall. Get your best asbestos drywall needs.
Oh, yes, I love asbestos and some lead paint in the morning.
Dire need of an asbestos coating? Well, Harvey's Drywall has got you covered.
Well, you know, I'm going to go home. I have to leave the shift early. I have to go home and cook a brisket. I'm going to put it in my Frigidaire oven with the fancy handle. I'm so bad at this.
Do you have one of the latest
tuna
refrigerators that could survive a nuclear blast?
I do. I am a housewife. I don't know why I'm here, actually. I'm not supposed to be employed. It's
How
very,
did I get here? This isn't the kitchen.
I'm wearing pants. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, see, well, I did get some info. I shared it on your stream earlier.
Oh, you did?
About a little bit of info about how many more splits we have. And so I heard as much as 4 normal splits to go. By God, I'm flabbergasted. Right? I mean, 4 splits, that could be done in our shift today.
I'm trying to do like I'm trying to remember how like a lady speaks. I feel like I'm doing the male voice.
How does
but, like,
a lady?
Speak more gentle. I need like a. Oh, Toto. We're not in Kansas.
Just Dorothy.
We're not in Kansas anymore. Oh,
so like a little Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, honey. Wait, no, that's the wrong.
Yeah, no, honey, I'm home.
Oh, what's that on the screen there? Future.
Well, honey, I've made it to the first boss. Why, this is World of Warcraft, okay?
My husband doesn't allow me to play video games.
This is a lot for 10 a.m., y'all.
Could you imagine showing World of Warcraft to somebody in the 30s?
I'm just immediately gone to not having any rights. Can I even vote in this century? I don't know.
She's picketing already.
That's how old I get.
All right, well, see, look at our Coinbase, our leaderboard over here on the left-hand side. Consequence, who killed the first boss yesterday. I see 2 more guilds have joined them at 1 out of 8 nerfed. We know somebody in nerfed.
That we do, a man of consequence and conscience, Tettles Peyton Tettleton himself.
Dost thou enjoy thy...
Where are we now? We're in Shakespeare.
Pipe down, harlot.
I'm going older. I'm going much old-timey.
But soft. What light through yonder raid do break?
I can't follow that up. I don't remember.
'Tis the east.
Nick is in the east.
Oh.
And Dazer is in the west.
Wow.
PhD is the sun.
Oh, that's right.
With his Zenni glasses, orange as that bright ball in the sky be. I don't know how we got to where we are, but I'm glad that we're here.
Okay, can we make this a little bit more interesting?
To PI or not to PI?
I got an idea.
That is the question.
We have a number of these suggestions.
We do have a lot.
So are we doing another one?
I'd like to get chat involved a little bit better with this.
Okay.
So, chat, when you guys are sick of us, this is when you spam next. Okay?
Oh, they're going to do it so fast.
And so if you hate our impressions, then you guys slam next, and then we'll go through the next.
Okay.
We
All
have,
right.
just for reference, because if you spam next, like on repeat, then we're going to run out.
That's true.
We have like 8 or 9 in these.
And I think we need to leave a few for later's cast repair.
Whether 'tis nobler in the raid to suffer the flings and arrows of our outrageous raid boss. Okay, so my turn.
Google?
Yeah, I Googled it. That's it. All right. The next one
I know
is
that whole soliloquy.
What? Okay.
Yes, you do.
I have absolutely no idea.
What does it say?
Google.
What does it say?
Do you need me to read this?
Yes, because I knew as soon as I said this, I was going to hear some cackling from production. Gungrin Mankusha?
Hold on, let me.
I don't know.
Oh no, there's no way. This is the one that we were warned about.
What is
it has to be the one we were warned about. Well, first of all, it's got the umlaut on the U.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gungrin
Mankusha. Does any chat help us out? Does anyone know what Gungrin Mankusha is?
And
Maybe
if that's even how you say it, it's got the umlaut on the first U.
Can
redraw.
someone from production come over
We're
here
gonna put
and
this one
explain
to the
this to
side
us?
for now. We're gonna redraw while we look for help. Okay, well somebody typed it correctly.
That's
but now
production.
you can tell us. Oh. Okay, the next one we pulled out, it's just a guy, is what I was told. Okay, well, we're going to pass on that.
Sorry.
We're all going to not do that
Sorry.
guy justice. The next suggestion from the hat is Canadian.
Oh. All right.
Hey.
All right, so we got Nick in here. He's
That's all
just
I
giving him
got.
the left-right. You know, he watched some hockey in the morning, and then he came on over here. He went to Tim Hortons, eh? And
you know they got a Tim Hortons in Texas,
oh,
eh?
you know, yeah, but it's so much better in Canada. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
The Canadian just walked right by me. Sorry about that. Oh no, I sounded Irish for a second. You know,
from Canada to Ireland.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm being stared at. I'm sorry. I love hockey, but unfortunately, you know, I can't afford to go to the games because the Toronto Maple Leafs are so expensive these days, eh?
Can you believe the cost in Toronto?
Oh, the Toronto?
No, Toronto.
Toronto.
What a terrible Canadian pronouncing Toronto.
Can't wait to fill my car with liters of gasoline.
petrol.
I don't know how to do a French Canadian.
I don't know.
So you put the. I like to go to the Tim Hortons because you get. Can we? I like to get the.
You position the boss
The
away
chocolate.
from the middle of
I
the
hate
circle.
speaking English. This is so ridiculous.
You have to make sure to spread from the mechanic.
Yes. Oui.
Just like we went to spread for the rest of Canada.
This is ridiculous. I think I've run out of steam.
Yeah,
Okay.
next.
Okay.
All
All
right. Gonna say
We're
next.
gonna say next. Chat's failing us. All right, here we go. We got. Oh, all right. I know who this is, but I've never met or heard this person speak. Franck.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So I know who Franck is, but I've not had the pleasure of meeting Franck.
All right. First, you gotta sit like this.
Okay. Oh, okay. There's a whole. This is
Yeah,
more
it's-
than just a
Hey
vocal.
guys, it's me, Franck. I'm Max's editor.
More mumble.
I'm I'm from Europe, but for some reason I sound like I'm from Brooklyn. I don't know where that came from.
All right, so you're here. Say,
I'm
guys,
not sure.
Franck.
Yeah, I'm Franck.
I have the freshest memes,
And,
Yeah.
and it's been a
Yes.
while since I've made my own content because that money from Max is sweet.
I got some fresh memes.
So I just
really
do that
good
instead.
At, dressing dorky up in crazy ways on
Yeah.
the potty seat.
True.
On the potty seat, yeah.
And Dratnos is always committing me to doing editing things
really-
within the potty
yeah.
seat without actually
Yeah.
checking if it's possible before he
good.
says it, on air.
Usually
and,
committing editing crime.
kinda,
Yeah.
forces me
Crimes
to do.
against editors.
For a long time, people thought I was just a purple frog.
Franck,
Right.
But I
Franck,
actually
if you're
am
watching,
a human.
I'm very sorry that this is your introduction to me as a person.
Yeah.
Is me trying to imitate you, having never met you before. But,
Yeah.
I
No,
do
you're doing
appreciate
great.
That's
your,
all right.
Your
You're doing
comedy.
really good.
That's dope.
Yeah, yeah. Go
And
to.
thanks for treating our EU guys well.
Yeah,
There,
no,
'cause I
I-
know that you're pretty much in charge.
He is in charge.
Yeah.
In fact, he's cooking food.
So he's
For them.
He's
He's-
cooking.
Oh,
he's
he's
cooking.
cooking,
means
all right.
he's
He's mother
cooking
from.
food. He's constantly in
mother
the
from.
kitchen.
That's
He's just
what he
cooking,
does.
Yeah.
He's just a cooker.
Yeah, he cooks
Yeah,
inside and out of the kitchen with the memes.
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
What do you? Yeah, you go, Jack.
Let's
What
All
do we
right,
got
all right. Let me
next?
see what we got. Don't use the letter E.
Now, how in the hook are we supposed to do?
Now that I
That.
think of it, this is so much difficulty.
Yeah. Of never or had to do something so hard.
All of us just
Coin boss.
must play Wordle.
Nip Parton. Onward. Phillips Hook.
Azula's worried. She thinks I'm having a
Blacklight.
stroke right now.
Blacklyte. Monster. Nerd. Znut.
Knee?
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
let's cast this though. Let's cast.
Wow.
it.
Okay.
No, hold on. There's one more left. Warcraft logs.
Oh yeah, well done.
Woo!
Executed perfectly. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about sponsors.
yeah, I was doing all the spawns.
Coinbase, Alienware, Phillips, huh? Blacklyte, Monster, RG, Zenni, RaiderIO.
Can't say Zenni,
Wow.
it's Zenni.
Zenni, RaiderIO. Wowhead. Wowhead. Warcraft logs. Our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. There we go. Shelter.
Yeah. But now can we try to cast the rack?
Rack.
The rack without using the letter.
There's no way.
Oh, I can't say the letter.
I can't
So it-
do that one. There's absolutely no way.
So Big Poppy
On the paladin.
is now
Charging.
running to fight the
Fight the king.
fight
No,
trash
fight
mob.
King.
Chat's
Fight
saying
trash
next.
mob.
Chat is saying next.
Okay.
All right.
All right, you pick one.
Okay. Talk in third person.
Oh, James hates this idea. But James will do it nonetheless.
I
Jack's
hate-
not too big of a
I
fan
hate
either.
this as
Yeah.
well.
But I tell you, James does love the race to world first, and James is rather excited about the prospects of finishing up splits today.
Yeah.
Jack's kind of sad nobody died to the cutter beam. Did you see how the trash kind of works? It's like there's a big beam.
Well, somebody, there you go. Your wish is their command. Somebody just instantly died as you said that.
Well, that does bring Jack joy.
There you go.
Jack loves joy.
James is indifferent.
Jack be joy.
That's right.
The split deaths. But
how is Aya wants to know how James is feeling about the Persona, your first charity challenge. James.
Honestly, James thinks this is going better than than he thought it would originally go.
This reminds Jack of his creative writing assignments back in school.
Oh yes.
James was rather concerned that a majority of these references, I wasn't sure. James wasn't sure what references were going to be thrown in here, and largely James was pretty scared that it was going to be a lot of World of Warcraft like bosses that James has never heard before.
Jillian was worried about that too.
Yeah, James doesn't listen to voice lines.
Jack thinks Dash shouldn't worry about the World of Warcraft niceties and specifics. This is just a fun event.
Fair enough. James will take Jack's advice in that area.
And Jack really reads plenty of lore.
Are you picking through these?
I was just kind of.
What are you doing?
Sorry,
You're cheating.
James gets curious.
Jack sees that his fool is also curious.
He's taking them out and reading them and throwing
James
them back
is just doing a little looking ahead, a little preparation for what might be in store.
Did James cheat in school?
Azula, would you like to pick one?
Oh, Azula wants to pick one.
Jack thinks that Azula believes it's
ready. How about that one?
What is it?
What does it say? It says dubbed anime protagonist.
Is it going to be like an MXC kind of thing?
That's such a good show. That's such an old. If y'all have never seen MXC, go back and look some of that up.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Team Liquid Race to World First.
Right, you are.
Thank you so much to our sponsors.
You're going to get us next.
This is the problem.
In a heartbeat.
They immediately took the camera off.
Oh, Drydy got silenced.
Yeah.
Oh, how could you do this? Watch out as I gear up to kill it, Roz.
I hope Dryny dies.
Come on, Drydy, keep fighting. Keep persisting.
We're villains. We're villains.
Destroy the sun.
Yeah, there you go.
You knocked me down this time.
I don't watch a lot of anime. I'm not gonna lie.
The problem is it's dubbed anime. Dubbed anime is almost harder.
Your drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've watched anything new. I can reference Gurren Lagann like 50 times if you like.
I'm just thinking of how to make this better in my brain.
I know how you can make it better.
What?
You gotta believe it.
Yeah.
Never give up.
Thank you.
Don't worry about believing in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
I like how Aya keeps going to the. It feels like she's going to the villain side of the.
I thought we were supposed to be villains.
Protagonist.
Oh, I heard antagonist. Oh.
Aya's just living her dream of VOing an anime villain right now.
I thought we were villains. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the Team Liquid Race to World First. We're watching the splits right now, and this is a Dryny POV. He was our THD of the day. Aww. I don't know what that was. That wasn't me. Huh? I know they do that a lot. Huh?
Yeah, it's just a lot of.
Oh, now we're at 5% left on the boss, and then now I'm down to 4%, and then 3%.
If I could just get it together for one final punch, I can do it.
Oh, they did it!
Wow, they did it! They really did!
Wow,
The
all I had
grandfather
to
made
do
this deck.
was believe in myself and my friends. All right, what else do we have? I'm hitting the next on this one. A drunk Florida man.
Oh my God.
Well,
what is a Florida accent?
I don't think they're really. I mean,
belligerents.
But yeah, is there a Florida accent really? I'm not so sure.
I don't know.
Really, it's just we gotta go like wrestle an alligator or something.
I'm just gonna go wrestle some alligators and
start a fight in a Waffle House or something.
The Waffle House Arena.
These aren't the hash. I ordered hash brown. What, you trying to fight? I'll fight.
I asked for 6 strips. 6. And they're floppy.
Yeah. I said avoid the trash. What are you guys doing? Running into the...
These splits are taking
This
too
is the
long.
hardest part here. You gotta walk a straight line down the sand path to avoid the dune.
Why is this screen so blurry? I don't know what's going on.
Why did I choose to live here? It's hot and it's humid always. And I seem to want Taco Bell 24/7.
Look what Steve just walked by us.
He's like,
Earn
yeah,
our
this
keep.
is what my brand is all about.
Earn my keep. Look at Ryan, leading the path.
They're gonna go in here and then do this boss.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite
Whoa,
balls.
look
No,
at
walk
that.
back.
Hey,
Look
guys.
at that.
Hey,
Look.
guys.
Because they like to spin around,
Hey.
and then they like to go smash
wait,
at each
hold on.
other.
Why
And
is-
then there's these consumes on the ground.
Guys, I
and you
love
need
you
to have the
guys so
debuff
much.
on there to be able to soak them up. Very
I
cute.
love working with you so
Hey,
much, guys.
Wait, hold on. Watch.
Where is he?
Wait, watch me.
Where's
Watch me
RP10?
1v3 these bosses.
Oh
watch
my
me do it. I
God.
can do it. I swear. I swear.
I hope Trinity's
You're out of this,
having a
okay?
good
I can
day.
do it.
You're not
really
him.
nice.
I don't know why you think you're him. every
Why do you
time,
always
man.
say, man, I thought you were my friend. Just tell me I want to be
Your friend
him.
gonna tell you the truth. You need to hear it, okay? And Jenny's no good for you either.
All right, let's see what else we got. We're almost through it. Patrick Starr.
That's a good way to put it.
Patrick Starr.
Little. Hey, guys.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Hey, remember?
Can we click?
Hey, Jack and Dash. Remember when Team Liquid won twice in a row?
Yeah, that was the best.
That was really good, SpongeBob.
What's for the after party? Is it Krabby Patties?
Krabby Patties?
Only if it goes till 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Krabby Patties.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hello.
Hey, where's Squidward? Has anyone
that
seen
was
Squidward
SpongeBob.
recently?
Squidward!
Squidward.
Careful, Squidward!
Squidward.
We get THD on this.
Careful, Trident! Trident, don't forget the butt! Don't forget to eat! Get your stamina off, Trident!
You know,
Can you
this just reminds me of my favorite SpongeBob episode, which is the driving test episode.
Oh, yeah.
Big toe! Big toe!
Big toe.
Big toe. What if we took Azeroth and moved it somewhere else?
Isn't that Zarathos plan?
Yeah.
Went to the void?
We did that with Doloran several times. Next. Okay.
Next.
So
Okay.
fracture circles.
Okay, all right. How about this one right here? Alpha Discord mod.
Oh, okay, Princess.
Okay, princess.
So, listen, I've been noticing, Durani, that you have a little bit. Your DPS is a little low. We gotta work on it. Have you heard of Team Liquid? You should look at their guides.
I think you're being a little bit too elitist
Team
for our
Liquid
community. So
Armory.
you're going to get like a 30-day mute. Sorry.
Listen,
it's not the type of environment.
I think you need to know, Jack, that I am the alpha in this Discord. And you are the... you
on
you are
Discast,
the, you are the beta.
I'm the alpha.
I'm the alpha. I've been here longer than you.
Clean
And I
funnels
have
with debuff.
superiority.
Yeah.
And the beta can never tell what the alpha to do.
You've been a little AFK, a little bit too much. You haven't been too involved in the community anymore.
Okay.
So I think it's time for you to move
Soak
on.
the hunt.
It seems like your passion levels are just dangerously low. I have been logged in 10 hours a day.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
You two are trying to out-alpha me.
It's pretty
And
easy.
that
when
is
you're gone all the
impossible.
time.
I just need
Dash
to
and I
know-
have to take care of the whole Discord while you're gone. Gallivanting
Yeah,
and
I'm
Lord
gone
knows where. Yeah.
because-
Gone fishing.
Do you know how many girlfriends I have, Jack? Do you know how many ladies?
How many waiting?
Do you know how many ladies
waiting.
are up in my DMs every day?
Don't even make me.
Do you know?
Bring it
Yes.
over seat.
Yes.
Asking to get
Yes.
unbanned by your tyranny.
Just guess.
You've ruined
They're
the
begging to
community.
get unbanned so that they have a chance to talk to Alpha.
Aya's too good at this.
Yes.
This one was too good for Aya.
How many Discords have you been banned from, Aya?
None.
0?
No.
Oh,
Actually, I've been banned by.
How do you even get banned into Discord?
You would challenge the alpha.
It says?
You go after the alpha. Then you get smacked down. All right, we've got two more. You guys we want one or two?
I would like to continue being the alpha.
Well,
okay,
too
you
bad.
can
So
do like one or two.
You two simps can go on to the next one.
You two
But
Average annoying chatter.
Excuse me. Why are they talking about the actual fight? Like,
Show the game, please.
can you show the game, please?
Are they in Mythic?
Soak the hunt.
Why are they in Mythic?
Excuse me. Why are they talking about? Why are they talking about the gameplay?
Is Liquid falling behind? They're not even
Is
on the
Liquid
Coinbase
behind?
leaderboard.
Yeah, pack it up. Go home. Race is over. We're not even in the top 10.
Are they still doing splits? Are they still doing splits?
Clean puddles with
What are splits?
We should just read actual chat. No, you're not all annoying. I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, you guys are above average. Those of you who are chatting are above
I promise
average.
to you who's hearing me in chat right now, you're not.
Oh, that's a good one. Dude, Max seems a little sad. Is it over?
It's over.
What are the vibes?
Max raised his voice one time to call out a mistake. Is morale dead? Is Liquid just going to shatter and fall apart?
Liquid?
You
mean Liquid?
Quit?
I'm trying to think of more.
First of all,
This
I'm
should be
intentionally
very
annoying.
cathartic.
That's my boy. That's my favorite chatter.
Excuse me, Jack. What's the best priest spec for 11.2? Excuse me?
Not Shadow.
I'm not gonna read your guide, but what is the best priest spec for 11.2?
All of them.
Jack?
All of them.
Which one?
Holy
I need to know exactly. Which talent? Can you show me your talents? Jack?
Yeah.
Can you show me your talents?
Show me your talents again.
Wait, can you show, wait, hold it
Talents
again.
like
I didn't see.
mid-boss fight.
I didn't see it. Wait, can you do it again? Why are you ignoring my chat? Why did you ignore me?
Favorite is like, you show talents at a mid-boss fight. They're like, dude, can you show talents? I'm like,
Hey, Jack, do you have a BIS list you can share with me? Jack, I have a choice between these two items. Which one should I take?
Fracture circles.
Jack, what should my rotation be on this healing fight?
What do you guys think about global release? Why hasn't Blizzard done it yet?
This is fun.
I'd say we kind of crushed it.
Clean
I think we
puddles
did
with
good.
Oh, Dinars. Do you have a Dinar list?
Is there another one?
Guys, I hate how annoying we sound.
My favorite chatter is the one who's annoying, but you know they're smart.
Yeah.
You know that they do it because you're going to answer the question.
Right.
They just do it to piss you off.
Excuse me. You're not playing World of Warcraft. Does that mean you quit World of Warcraft?
Oh, that's my favorite
Did you
too.
quit Why do you hate World of Warcraft?
Clean
Oh,
puddles with
the vest is like, I haven't seen you play WoW for a few days. Are you done?
Are you done with WoW forever? Excuse me?
Soak
All right.
the hunt.
Next.
Oh, what's our last one?
The last one was speak only in questions. Speak only in questions?
What do you mean speak only in questions?
Do you think they looted this boss?
I don't know if they looted this boss.
What do you think about 2 leather and 1 cloth boots dropping off of Soul Hunters? What do you think this means for LeBron's legacy?
Well, it depends. This is an African swallow or a European swallow.
What's the average takeoff flight speed of a swallow?
What is the
Laden or
average
unladen?
swim speed of a king penguin? Alaskan king? Shoot. Someone told me this morning.
What's your favorite color?
This one's hard. What's your favorite color?
Blue. No purple.
Why is he passing on all the gear?
Talking in questions is difficult.
I agree.
Did you think it was going to be this hard?
No.
No?
No.
No, but I'm learning otherwise, aren't you?
Do you think this would be a fun challenge to try to cast the next boss in questions?
Maybe. I have an idea, Jack. Would you like to hear it? And Dash?
Is it that I will do all the work?
No. No.
It wasn't, but now I like that suggestion. Do you?
What if chat gave us some personas?
That was a good one.
What if chat gave us some personas?
Oh Lord! Wait, why are you opening it up to chat?
What if they had
We can
until
skip the ones we don't like.
What if they had until the end of the next boss fight to give a suggestion, and then we'll pick the best one?
Okay.
And then we'll wrap it up. What do you think?
I think that sounds good. Oh, are you not having fun?
I'm always having fun with you. Sometimes.
Sometimes?
I think.
You think?
Yeah, I would say I would always having fun with you, I think.
I'm Ron Burgundy?
I'm Ron Burgundy. I've actually been Ron Burgundied once on broadcast.
I have been several times.
Yeah.
I think I've been Mike Wazowski'd a couple times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes? Oh, movie trailer voice. That's a good one.
In a world where Dryny is laid back, chilling, relaxing in his Blacklyte seat, one boss stands in his way from gaining immortality.
That I like.
Yeah.
I watched the trailer. I wasn't sure if I was going to watch a movie one time, and it was like The Imposter or something like that, and it was like a spy movie, and it was like, which one's like the spy? And then they revealed who the spy was in the trailer of the movie.
In a raid.
It was like some 90s movie, and I was like, what was the point? Now I've already seen it.
They do that a lot.
I know, it drives me crazy.
You know, 30 heroes enter into a raid.
Who will come out alive?
Purple and blue is the thematic. And here you have a giant rock boss.
It is.
Can one
Fractalus
singular monk lead his group of weary travelers to the end of an 8-boss raid?
Never fear, because what they need is not one weary monk, but one wealthy Wikora that decides how to move across the entire field. Raid leading is obsolete with the power of the Wikora.
In a world where the human brain does not have the capacity to compute, we must rely on the computers themselves. Wikoras save the day.
Team Liquid, save us.
It is welcome to the rise.
What's that?
Team.
A small child?
Maximum? Is that you?
Liquid Maximum.
Liquid Maximum?
Save us.
Save us.
Never fear, for I am here.
You're our hero.
Sorry, Max. All right, what else we got?
we got 60% of Fractalus left. And there's no raid leading required whatsoever. Just follow the Wikora, bro. Go where the machine tells you to go.
That was fun.
That was pretty fun.
That was a good one.
I like the movie voice.
I can do it. I can whip out the NPC voice again. Cast like lead casters.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know how that works.
All right, Dryny's going down the mid lane here, and he's going to start attacking that tower with the, what are they called?
The auto attack.
The auto attackers. There's only about 50% health left in this tower because the top laner is also going to be coming and hitting the tower.
He's topping, all right.
He's topping.
Here we have both teams positioning around Fractalus, looking for the engage. Dryny, eyes are going to be on him to see if he's the one who starts the fight. We got abilities going out left and right. Big ultimate hits over here on the circle. Great positioning, though. Only a single target hit here from Malphite as the ultimate comes out. It's ADC looking for safety. Dryny with the reposition here, putting out the auto attacks. The spacing is brilliant, but now he's got to dodge. It's all on Dryny in this moment. Will he find it? Yes, he does in the final seconds, escaping to the left-hand side. Success for Team Liquid.
Watch how Dryny adapted to the situation, knowing that somebody ran to the wrong position and instead making sure that he would make up for it, moving his wall into the proper position despite the machine. The rise of the Wikora is telling him differently.
Heads up play by Dryny there. Now it's about what they can take across the map during these death timers.
He's so good at this, adjusting to the situation, understanding when somebody makes a mistake, how to be able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, with all these items they're about to pick up as well, that's more power coming out onto the map.
Yeah, you really are looking for this Diamantine Void Core. Very powerful trinket that's going to offer some substantial bonuses, even for healers, as it offers a set bonus that's going to increase the amount of shielding onto their allies, but it also doubles the effect of some of those damage shards that weapons can point out.
Yeah, Fractalus about to go down. This means the side lanes are going to open up even more. That's going to create a lot of split pushing pressure for the team here. it's really just a question about how they utilize their globals at this point. Take the advantage, run it forward. The gold lead is absolutely ballooning. The item level lead over the other guilds here is massive.
And eye level matters a lot, unlike last tier where there's a lot of chase items, bonus effects that are coming into play that kind of muddied the waters. Instead, eye level is going to be a substantial indicator of power for everybody. You no longer have to track and see the amount of Jaster diamonds or best in slot weapons, things along those lines that offered additional power up that they might even use at lower item levels than normal. Item level is a great indicator of the entire power level of the group.
Deep push, though. Deep push down the left-hand lane here. Top lane, Dryny, he's a little bit offsides. It's a question of whether or not the team can capitalize on the pressure he's creating.
He has a long way to go, and you can even see he's getting up, trying to stretch a little bit, trying to get some movement going onto it because there is a very, very long path in these woods.
That's a good point. This game is not over yet, so they need to keep their composure here. Don't get complacent with your lead. You get caught offsides one time. Death timers at this point about 45 seconds.
They do have a new respawn. Big addition to this raid, having better respawns throughout so that sometimes if you want to catch up to your group, you might even just go take a quick death so that you can get back to your team faster.
Dryny, he's a little bit slow getting out onto the map there. Maybe some indecision in the item shop, deciding what he needs to go with. He ultimately decides no items is the play. He's leaving a lot of gold in the purse.
He really waits until the late game. We see this time and time again that he really comes alive later on in these matchups. Not too big in the early game of getting active.
It's a good point. Not just Dryny, but Liquid as a whole, right? Seen as a more scaling kind of oriented team, always going for those late game compositions. They really want to be hitting their power spikes at the right moment, just around that final boss of the raid. Hitting it sooner does you no good.
And that happens so frequently where people count them out because they don't see them really making large progress in the early game. But in the late game, mid game, they start coming alive. And this is where they capitalize so much of other people's fatigue as well. Their discipline in keeping a set schedule day in and day out has really paid dividends.
Yeah, my concern is that just, the opposing team, they've got one heavy hitter here that Liquid's going to run into later in the game, and of course that's Dimensius. Dimensius, he's the newest champion on the roster, right? He's got a lot of powerful abilities, and a lot of people don't have quite the understanding of what he can do on the map. So it's really a big question of the mastery that Dimensius has already created for himself in his champion pick, as well as how well these guys understand it, as this was only patched in, just a week ago.
Fascinating point there is that Dimensius is going to be end boss thing that they have to watch out for, but they're also maybe not going to get as many reps in as we might expect. There's not too many chase items that need to be pursued, unlike Gallywix last season, and as a result, they may not be doing nearly as many splits as we're expecting, since a lot of the splits they wanted to focus on were early bosses like Lumathar dropping that Astral Antenna trinket. So they might be getting in a lot of practice in some of those earlier encounters, but might be clearing through Dimensius not nearly as many times as we might expect.
And as you guys know, here in World of Warcraft, we play best of fives, right? So this is just one of 5 games here. You win this one, you're going to have to dive back in for another normal game here. Got to rack up.
Regular game.
Yeah. You got to get a whole bunch of them. We're here for a while, y'all, in this best of 5.
That's right. We like to make sure we take the entirety of the day to be able to see them go through these splits and get some more practice in. This is always going to be a fun fight with Nexus King Salhadar coming around the corner. You mentioned they have to be taking down Dimensius, but first, Salhadar is no joke.
Yeah, Salhadar, the front line to the carry that is Dimensius.
This is just absolutely incredible. I had no idea that these Team Liquid Raiders were so incredibly talented at League of Legends. Incredible that they can be at the top of their game in multiple titles here. That is why WoW Esports is so incredible. We're able to turn it into League of Legends at the turn of 180 degrees. Just incredible talent all around the board here, and I'm excited to see their League of Legends career.
Everybody asking for Silver Scrapes, hoping we go into a Game 5. Yeah, okay, you know it. You're not, oh, you don't? Oh, no. I thought you were right there. You were on it. I was like, oh, Jack does know it.
Do you play League at all?
No, I've never.
Okay.
No.
Neither of us.
I was just
sorry.
guessing.
Oh, I thought you were right there with me, man. I was like, okay, sick. I've got backup.
I got a brain for pattern recognition.
We had, I forget his name, but we had a Dota caster in our chat all day yesterday. He was in OnlyFans also. Do you remember? I can see his profile picture.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name. Who was it, chat? Somebody remembers. Also, somebody
Cinderin?
suggested. Yeah, it was him also and somebody else. Somebody suggested Australian. Can you guys do Australian?
Oh, crikey.
Oh, crikey.
That's about it. That's all I got. You
All
got
right.
one. You got one Australian word out of me.
All right, we're here. We're here in the Team Liquid Race to World First.
Oh.
And going to be going in on this new boss here pretty soon.
Yeah, see,
Sweet
the trick with these bosses, you got to get behind them.
Gotta
Get on
get
top of the
behind
head, right?
Yeah.
You got to get on top of the head, lock the jaw.
Get in there,
Control the
wrangle 'em.
tail.
Absolutely.
Right? I think it'll be a wriggly man.
Yeah, quite a lot of damage going to be coming out from this boss.
Yeah. Yeah, watch that tail to hit you like a 20-pound log.
Oh, no.
Wrong time for me to try and take a sip of coffee. That could have been disastrous.
Sorry about that, mate. You never know when that action's going to...
That tail will whip you back.
Oh, no, we're doing heroic splits. I don't know why my voice gets so raspy.
Yo, what a way to wake
dry
up.
in Australia.
You gotta make sure you have your monster.
Oh, yeah, I've got a monster.
I'm fully
Got a
awake
monster
now.
energy right here, mate. I'm glad there's no Australians in the building. I'm sorry, Australia.
Crimes against Australia.
This is so
There actually
fun.
is an Australian.
Is there who?
The League of Legends coach.
No, no, you're right.
We gotta wait for him to like walk by.
No.
My boy Spawn is here.
Oh, he's so nice.
Yeah,
too.
he is. I love Spawn so
Oh
much.
man. Oh yeah, should we do some shoeys?
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, mate.
If we win, we can
If
do
we
this.
win,
Yeah.
get some Tim Tams in there.
Oh, you ever done a Tim Tam Slam?
No, what's that?
I have.
You like, it's like a wafer cookie.
I know what a Tim Tam is, but what's the slam element?
Slam is where you like, I think you like drink milk or coffee through it or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Ooh.
Coffee I could do, milk I could not.
Here's
not
a
a milk
suggestion. Cast like you're on a TikTok live.
I've never even seen a TikTok live.
And here they've got Nexus King Saladar. He's got combinations of mechanics here with the Vanquish and the Conquest.
No
They got to be using their Conquest to be clearing their Oath-bound stacks. Never done.
Oh, it's like something like, yeah, and if you send a rose or whatever, I don't even know.
Wow, they dropped a stack of Oathbound. Wow, they dropped a stack of Oathbound. Thank you for the rose.
Thank you for the roses. Thank you for watching. And we're on normal Saladar. That's my TikTok narrative voice.
Actually, it's heroic.
Heroic Saladar.
You gotta get.
Salad bar.
You could go way deep into the voiceover world.
I've
You've got a lot of voices in your arsenal.
I have a lot of. Yeah.
Range, exact, great range.
There's the frontal cone. And now
Can you imagine?
they're gonna soak.
Being like the voice of Siri though, or something like actually knowing that your voice is heard by millions, if not billions of people like daily.
Wonder what you would have to do to voice over the entire range of those things.
I don't know.
You
I've
say,
always
like,
wondered.
sentences, or you just say like random words until they're like, all right, we've got enough. You know?
Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I got to imagine a lot of it is basically like, yeah, recite the dictionary, because then we're just going to compile
What I
But
would
also,
most of it
like
into
the
sentences.
Sorry, go ahead. I cut you off.
What I'd be excited about would be like playing, like doing a voiceover for a game like Rivals, because they would start adding new mechanics to the game, and you're like, yes, more work.
Yeah,
you know?
true.
Or, like, I really like Apex Legends a lot, and they added like new hop-ups for weapons to change their abilities, and it's like, got a hop-up, you know, turbocharger.
Right.
You're like, yes, new things to the game, more employment, let's go.
Yeah, you get onto a
I would
franchise that has multiple like iterations too.
Yeah, I would
brings
be
your
on the
character
forums
back.
being like, they need to add new hop-ups. There's just not enough in the game. They need to add new items. There's not enough in the game. Just so like I could like fight for more work.
You know, we've got a 2x, a 4x, and 8x. What about a 16x?
Yeah, what about a variable 2x10? You know, what sees through smoke?
I don't know about you guys, but it's absolutely one of my dreams to voice a video game
Oh,
character
same.
at some point in my
No,
life.
seriously. I really
love
love
that
doing
so
voices.
much.
I love doing voices. So if anybody's listening,
Yeah.
Dash are open to work.
Any developers out there?
Jack too.
Yeah.
And Jack also as well.
I've auditioned for some stuff, but
Me too.
unfortunately have not booked any.
Yeah.
You know,
me
it's
neither.
tough go out there, y'all. It's not easy.
And neither is this boss fight.
Okay.
Intermission phase gets started, and this is where they have a slight damage check on that Titan in the very back. He's going to be firing off some artillery as well. They got to make sure they kill it before the self-destruct goes off. So it's, like I said, a light damage check. It's usually one of the last mobs to die because they are able to cleave down everything else with much less health. And they got to dodge a lot of these cutter beams, just kind of pinwheeling around the room. Pretty chill intermission phase, to be honest. But it's one thing I expect on Mythic to be a really harsh DPS check, which also makes it kind of tough because the last phase they were in with the Dragon and the Nexus King, they wanted to min-max their damage on the Dragon because it gets munched later on and it heals the boss. So the lower they get the Dragon, the easier the rest of the fight gets.
Right, so you kind of do want to be getting through this intermission by the skin of your teeth, right, in a sense. Like,
Yeah,
commit as little as
100%.
possible to make it through.
Because right here, you're going to see the Titan just barely hit maximum energy. That's exactly where they would really want to be at, is just enough damage. It's a weird, like, amount of contribution that you're supposed to have that you get just enough to be successful. Here you can see they are burning down the Voidwing a lot more right now, and it's slowly going to lead us into the King's Hunger phase, where he's going to start munching up that Dragon, and you got a 30-second amp window to start beating down the Voidwing as much as you possibly can.
Boss already at 15%. Of course, he's going to jump up to like 45 or so after the heal is done, probably.
This is a nice setup because this is also showing what Draini is doing to set up on Mistweaver Monk. So what he's been doing is setting up a lot of Enveloping Mist, extending their duration, and now he is putting out one of his like little mini ramps. He hit his Thunder Focus Tea cooldown, put it on a Renewing Mist, gives him a lot of haste, spreads out an insane amount of Enveloping Mist, uses Rushing Wind Kick, which got a damage nerf recently, to extend the duration of all those hots, and so he's just kind of blanketing the Raiden hots, doing damage to extend their duration and increase their strength, while doing a lot of damage to help DPS that Voidwing, which is at 20%. This is sick.
Yeah, it's actually, so the boss is going to be way lower than I thought originally. With still 3 seconds to go here on the burn and the suck.
Yeah, you got a touch on it too. 14% on the Solidar going into the final phase.
Impressive.
This is heroic.
It's normal.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Right, because can we see the boss's total HP? Like his max HP? It should be around 10 billion versus 13 billion.
It's like
in
900 at 10%. So yeah, 9 billion.
So yeah, it's normal. Also, the stars aren't moving. That's the easy way to tell here in this final phase, is if the stars are not rotating, it's normal.
Burn this boss down fast.
Yeah, they are absolutely smashing this boss in the last couple days.
They had a really cool strategy that we had seen on normal get tested out of like putting all 3 of the stars in close proximity, which drags the raid a crazy amount, but then they can use like lock gateways to mitigate that first drag, and then they can stack up and really easily use the Star Killer smashes to clear those stars out. Really curious to see how that might go in higher difficulties, because of course the stars are going to start orbiting around the room, so it'll be a lot harder to isolate them and stack them up to be able to destroy them.
You guys want to do an uwu?
I'm good.
Dash? Chat says they're not going to recommend you until you do an uwu. I'm being stared at.
I mean, I think if you're trying to go for a job where you're having a lot of auditions, you got to keep a little bit of your dignity along
Yeah,
the way.
exactly.
They're like, dance
You
for
know?
me and you'll get your job.
I have a brand.
Ooh.
I have a, you know.
You have a brand, and the uwu is what would do it?
That's the line.
Right,
That's the
okay.
limit.
All the other stuff
Well, no, so
matter.
for years I used to piss people off by pronouncing that you-woo.
Really?
And now you can't back down.
Yeah, and now it's just like
You know,
it's a point
you gotta
of
stay
it's
consistent.
a point of
yeah.
pride. Yeah.
Well, you could do a uwu.
You-woo.
Uwu.
You-woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look, it's catching on already in
Yeah,
chat.
you're looking at you, little trendsetter.
I can do it now. Woo!
That's pretty good. Oh, this is such a random tangent. Since you guys are done talking about the boss. But worked at a haunted house one season.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, it was so fun.
In what capacity? Were you one of the scarers?
I was one of the scarers, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I had several characters.
Oh, several?
I did, yes. One was like a dead girl. One was like a spider doctor thing. It was really cool because it was the only one where I could legally like touch the guests. So I would poke people with my like claw thing.
Yeah.
I'd like scratch them on the back a little bit. And well, we would do a thing when there was no guests where all of the actors, because they were all hidden in their little rooms and it was like kind of quiet, someone would start howling like wolves. It was real cringe. And then we'd all howl together. It was really fun and stupid, but fun.
I bet that was a pretty fun job.
Yeah, shout out 7th floor on Denver. I think that's what it was called.
Was it on
Did
the
you
7th
have
floor?
No, it was just, I don't know why it was called that.
Did you have any like crazy interactions or reactions by guests, like just
yeah,
like over the top?
Somebody, okay, so you know fight or flight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't funny. Actually, I have a lot of stories, but this one that came up in my mind first. He kicked me. He kicked me. I don't know how else to say this, like in the crotch. And then he goes, "Oh, I thought you were a dude," and I'm like,
I mean, honestly, great survival instincts.
It was so.
Wait, were you posing as the dead girl or the doctor?
No, that was when I was the doctor.
He went for what he thought was the most vulnerable spot. Like that means that's the best compliment you can get for your job.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, you did such a good job.
Yeah, and I made up some lore for that in my head. I pretended I was German and started yelling like Rammstein lyrics at people. I don't know.
Yeah, you scared that guy so bad. He was like, I'm going to prevent this person from having children.
Yeah. No, that's good. And then another time, go ahead.
Oh, you ever seen those like troll videos where like a ghost comes out to like scare people?
Yeah.
And it's like a couple walking down the street and they like test if the guy's going to pick up the girl.
Right.
Oh,
or just like ditch her or like throw her in front.
Take her! Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Bail. It's a good bellwether for the relationship.
Yeah. Another time, somebody brought their kid in, and like you have to sign so many waivers for this place. Somebody brought their kid in,
they must not
and
have
then
liked them.
yelled at me for scaring them. When I didn't even see the kid, he was like holding it, and it's dark and there's lights, and he's like, stay away. I'm like, dude, what do you mean I'm doing my job?
That's like A+ manipulation.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm the only one you can count on, kid.
Yeah.
Brings him to a haunted house.
I know.
Like, why would you do that to my kid? See, kid, I'm defending you.
Yeah, a few times I had to like escort people off. You have to like break character and take them out the exit. But no, it was really fun. It was really fun. Yep. That's my tangent.
Solid tangent.
Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we are currently still doing splits. Woo! Very exciting stuff. We heard that they're going to be done with normal pretty soon, so this is heroic still, right? This group is heroic?
No.
They switch back and see it like I never know.
Yeah.
They switch back and forth between normal and heroic so much.
We still have not gotten to heroic Nexus King and heroic Dimensius splits yet.
Correct.
Since they have so many of like chase items and like tier that they want to unlock on heroic, the highest they've gotten to is Fractalus.
Okay.
And now they're just making sure they're doing all the normals. They probably are honestly just getting normal tier on everybody, so that way they're able to do the heroic Dimensius and Solidar splits much more easily.
Yep.
And this is going to involve not only gearing like those main characters, because for like healers, for example, almost everybody's going to have like one healer main and they just play that the entire time. Some DPS are going to have like 2 characters that they might play on Mythic. They're going to gear more than just those characters if they have the availability for like a lot of their gear, which they will for normal difficulty. Because if they're going through these splits, and let's say it's, you know, the 2nd or 3rd healer that's probably not going to do Mythic, you know, if it's like Nick's 2nd or 3rd preservation of Ochre or something along those lines, because he's been playing a lot of that, they probably would still want to get tier on it so that when Nick is going through the normal runs on his 2nd or 3rd Evoker, he still has 4-piece. And that's a really big deal for like Prez, for example. You know, Dryne, if this is his 2nd or 3rd Monk or something, if he's going to play Monk, I think he's been playing some Monk, some Shaman throughout our runs so far. You know, they want to make sure that they have 4-piece on that one too. So that way they can really carry when they're bringing in a lot of those helpers to split up the groups. They might go like a 20-10 split or something like that.
Yeah.
Damage is going to matter a lot.
Super curious what the numbers will look like when they do finally go for the Nexus King and Dimensius splits in heroic.
Also, we had the opportunity, Jack, you spoke with THD this morning, and he seems pretty positive about overall the raid, but especially Dimensius. Do you want to go over some of the things that he talked about?
Yeah, Dimensius is a lot of fun because there's 4 separate phases that are also going to be major damage checks when they get into Mythic. They're also pretty high mechanical checks. Here you can see that reverse gravity coming around. So what happened is Dryne kills these ads. He picks up the excess mass from the ads, and then players get knocked into the air and then dragged towards the boss, and then you have to stand there if you have the excess mass to stay alive. Then what you do is when the boss casts Devour at max energy, those excess mass players come together, stack their mass together to make gravity to stop the Devour cast from Dimensius. And here, you're going to have another round of the living mass. You kill them off, and then at the location, you're going to see this just like purpley orb get spawned at the location right there. So here, there's going to be one more to the left of Dryne. He probably is going to run into one of them or have one of his allies do it. And here he just runs into the antimatter. They already have somebody picking up the other mass out at range, which is good because you don't really want melee to be picking them up. Because despite the boss being obscenely large, the melee range is not really as high as you would like it to be. Here you're having somebody who's really, really close. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Intermission. Yeah, he was a little bit too close with the reverse gravity, and it might have been difficult to get him back. But hey, here we enter into our very cinematic intermission phase.
Heck yeah, hop on your flying steeds.
Yeah, people get kind of caught out with this
this is like the first ring, and then you really have to like Alt-Z and just trust that you can fly through that second ring so you don't get hit by the planet that Dimensius shatters. I saw a lot of deaths to people getting hit by that first round of asteroids coming out just because they didn't really like trust to rush through the second ring. You just want to like take your time through it, and then after that you just spam your 1 and just keep on going off to the island.
Now, one person in this group would have flown a slightly different path to go pick up an orb in which you can snag, and then when you land on this platform, you deal 7% of the max health of these big void form adds. So just a small damage nuke, which will probably be super relevant on something like Mythic, where this is an actual damage check.
Yeah, they fly underneath the island to go grab that.
Yep, and then up, back, and around, and land. Here, the big thing is we're split into quadrants, and our whole objective here is to avoid getting hit by the planets that Dimensius is throwing, or getting pushed off the platform or into the wall of adds by the gust of wind that he's going to cast here in just a moment. So the way that we, effectively survive this phase is by creating space in those walls or using movement abilities. We did see a couple people go down, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can weasel your way through the wall, but you'll take a stack of a bounce from the void adds, which will also stack up a pretty nasty dot. And so it's possible to get through there, but you take insane amounts of damage. A really big point about this fight is that once the boss sort of tees up a mechanic, it is real. If he winds his arm back, that means that he's going to be throwing one of those planets. It's going to be real even if the ad ends up dying. So they always have to make sure that when they transition is going to be at a safe point in time. Otherwise, they can very easily get killed. Here they kind of have to fly around Dimensius, and you can see how close that they're getting, dodging some of these black holes. And then they're going to go into another Phase 2 intermission, which is
here we go. Dryny's going for it.
Yeah, there you go. The Stellar Core buff. That way they're going to get that extra bonus damage. It might even pop up on his like floating combat tech, so we'll watch for that too to see like the exact number of damage that he deals. So he's going to crash right into it. And it does do the pop. You can see how much HP goes away. I didn't see it.
It's 7% of the ad's max health. But I don't know what that equates to in absolute values. But either way, it is a solid chunk of damage. And yeah, we've seen on normal in particular that they're using a lot of movement abilities, stamp roars, and wind rushes and things like that to try and just avoid having to kill an extra ad. For the gust portion, first we're going to see the planet getting thrown. I have to imagine, though, on Mythic, that's not going to be an option. That you won't be able to outrun the gust, and you'll have to create a hole in the wall.
Yeah. Unless you're having like everybody using lock gateways, rescues, obscene movement abilities, basically, that you may not be able to have back. Like the lock gateway probably wouldn't be back the next time.
Yeah.
You'll absolutely need to fit, because you can see some of those knockbacks.
Dryny
really
just
nasty.
got hit.
And thankfully, he's got a wealth of defensives to keep him healthy. And this is an area where you're also going to need to do a lot of healing just to make sure everyone's healthy through the mount up phase, basically, or when the boss kind of drags everybody in. And then we're going to kick off the final phase, which is going to be a nice bloodlust burn. Pretty much 30, 35 seconds of nothing. So even healers need to be adding a lot of damage right here.
Bam. Lust just popped. 100% increased damage to the boss here for about 12 seconds. And then we'll see those 8 rotating stars come down.
This is a really cool part of the fight. I like how they change the boss arena over and over again, and that way it makes room for different mechanics and a variety of mechanics.
You mean between the phases or this last phase?
Just in general.
Okay.
You are fighting on basically 4 different platforms.
Yeah.
2 of them are kind of the same. With the Void Lord adds.
I agree. I like a multi-platform boss fight.
Now the supernovas are coming out here, so you see everybody repositioning towards the first supernova that pops, safe in 3 seconds after that. That's because if you stack too many of these debuffs to the tanks, Dryny, he's going to pop a personal and just take 2 hits here on this. And then, of course, we have our first Devour of this phase. So during this suck, everybody needs to dive into one of these rotating planets, which will prevent them from being pulled into the boss and dying instantly. Following that cast, now the boss is going to choose one of those planets. You can see the one just under Dryny there, which is now going to be turned into a black hole. We can no longer use that planet for the remainder of the fight, and if anybody does touch it, they will die instantly. Another set of supernovas come out. These are those desausage rings. Just got to navigate them well, and of course, you have that outer ring on the platform that's slowly constricting and lessening the amount of space that the Raiders have to deal with all these mechanics.
Yeah, cool thing is you'll see the rings coming in during the Devour mechanic, and that's where you're going to see like a huge shrinkage, I guess you could call it, of the ring every single time. You even have like Illyria, and Xalatath, and Locust Walker all trying to make sure that they are keeping that ring sort of like, from overwhelming us, basically. And you can kind of see them on like the edges. But anytime that you touch those black holes off to the side that got supernovaed, you are instantly going to perish. This gets really tough as the ring shrinks. And also, they'll have to watch for the heroic difficulty, where the Tank Buster also drags the whole raid towards the tank. So if they get dragged into the boss, they get dragged into a black hole, they just instantly die.
Yeah, now, we were talking a little bit yesterday about some of the Mythic Dungeon Journal stuff. I don't know how much you've looked into it, Jack, because as far as I can tell, and maybe you'll correct me if I'm wrong here, the boss will only allow a maximum of 5 people at any point to stand in one of those black holes during a devour. It says that if there's 6 or more standing in one of those stars at the end of his devour cast, it will just kill everybody. Of course, who's in that black hole. And of course, if you're not standing in one of those stars, you're also going to die. But that to me implies that you're going to have to use 4 different black holes with 4 groups of 5 for a 20-man raid. At least, yeah. And so that last devour we just saw had only 4 stars left available, and so the first devour is usually pretty flexible. You know, you might be able to YOLO it or play it a little bit by ear and free spread, and you'll be fine. The second one is going to be hard assigned in terms of the black holes that or the void stars you'll be able to stay in. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how they're going to deal with it, but they're not going to get any third devour in this phase because all of the stars are going to go supernova, and there's going to be literally just nowhere to stand that is going to be safe at that point in time. So I'm really interested to see how, like, maybe weak auras are going to come into effect to start sorting out the raid. It might be one of those assignments that kind of comes around as you get used to which of the void stars go supernova, and that way you can kind of see an order on the map, and that'll help you follow them around a little bit more. I also think it's going to interact really interestingly with that tank mechanic that usually follows, right? Because it's forcing you to spread into 4 different groups, but then you're all going to have to get back into a location that the tank yank doesn't pull you directly into one of those supernovas. And so if you imagine like a compass, the north side might be where the tank gets dragged in, and so players that are going to be at like the south or southwest sides are going to need to be really high mobility classes. Right. That way they can sit in the Void Star, tank the Devourer, survive, and then quickly move to like a diagonal position, basically, so that they can be maybe on the edge of the room or slightly off to the side of the tank, get dragged in, and not get killed by either standing inside the boss or standing inside any of those black holes. It's a very quick positional encounter, and it's one that you have to be really aware of, like your spec strengths in terms of mobility and positioning. A lot of flack was given to the Silken Court fight back in Nerebar for being like this hard set dance, which it was. This fight is a really big mixture of like you need to be in a very specific spot at a very specific point in time. There's a lot of predictability to it, but there's also a lot more like thinking on your feet for some of like the randomness for like the platforms that you might be on. Right. How you kind of adjust those positions. So it's really an exciting part of, I think, raiding as it develops. Plus, I think this is one of my favorite sort of arenas for a boss fight, because it reminds me a lot of like Kil'jaeden, where you're hopping down into like the Dark Beyond, basically, the Twisting Nether, and fighting off one of the bosses.
And not a single one of them is looked up. I want to see the skybox so badly.
It's good. It's a very, very cool skybox. Yeah.
Okay.
There's just, you know, you see like all the stars around. You know, if you remember Antaurus, there's like the planets you can kind of see far away or something. But they're not, you don't see like void planets or anything like that, unfortunately.
While we've got a second here, I do have the donations, the recent ones. I don't know where they left off last night, but I'm just going to read off like the last couple. We've got Anonymous, $200 from Anonymous. We've got a bunch of transmogs and pet submissions as well. Looks like Savvy, oh, never mind. Savvy did 2 donations, 25 and 10, so we're good there. Whisperlay, $10, Save the Animals, and Anonymous, $10. So thank you so much, everybody. I've got the Tiltify page pulled up, teal.gg/donate. We can read your donations as well. It does not have to be an armory link or a link to your pet, and I would be happy to read it.
Not required to be an animal owner.
Absolutely
to be a donator.
Yeah. Ooh, and I just refreshed also $70 from It's MRSA. You can show both or whatever you want. Here's some pictures of pets. And then $130 again from MRSA and more pictures of pets. Thank you so much. Wow. So we are now at a total of $3,470. So we're $5,000 is our next donation incentive, and we are nearing that very quickly.
And does that we need to pull more Jenga blocks?
Oh, true. Good call.
Maybe production can let us know, because I don't know, like you said, I don't know where we left off last night and how many Jenga blocks might need to be pulled.
Let's do 2.
I know at least $30, there'll for sure be another one. So whatever we're at right now, if we get it to an even 3,500, that will guaranteed be another Jenga. Every $250, we're doing Jenga pulls on our Jenga thing over here, and the caster that knocks it down will be punished by production. I don't know what that means, but I haven't pulled one yet.
They get sent home. That's it.
They get sent home. Yeah, no payment.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry.
Yeah, we may not even see them next year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna get some other
it's a cutthroat business.
That's right. That's right. Jenga's a cutthroat game.
Hi. Hello, Azula. So she was like kind of nervous the first day, right? Or did I miss, like, if you walked away from her at all, she got really nervous.
Yeah.
But now she's being a little independent girl.
She is pretty much a daddy's girl for sure. But yeah, I think she's well, now that she's met everybody here, yeah, she maybe feels a little bit more like she belongs.
You do belong. I wish I could bring my dog.
Everybody here treats her so well, though. Like, I'm not worried about her ever.
No, she's a good girl.
Also, people are always looking out for her, because while I'm casting, I know, like, we got some doors open. I'm like surprised she hasn't tried to take off running. But I also know people. That's my point. I always know somebody's got their eye on her.
She sort of like followed me outside because I was waiting for a delivery, and then she just kind of kept walking, like just like trotting along. I'm like, no. Let's not do that.
Sashay away, girl.
Literally, sashay. That's a perfect word. That's exactly what she does. Yeah.
Tail always wagging.
Yep, absolutely.
Care of the world.
It's her whole booty does. Yeah. And the tail kind of goes with it.
Got a little badonkadonk.
Yeah. So, another question for you, Dash.
What's up?
Yeah, I feel like we got to get to know you a little bit.
Oh, lordy.
More.
All right, what do you want to know?
People in chat are saying you went to acting school.
I did.
What?
I did. I'm a big theater nerd. Well, I mean, I started acting when I was super young.
Okay.
And by the
movies.
Wasn't in the movies, mostly theater. So I saw my sister. I have an older sister and a younger brother, but I saw my sister in a show, a community theater show, when I was like 6 years old. And I just thought it was the coolest thing that at the end of it, everybody stood up and started clapping. I mean, of course, it's like family members, right? So they're going to clap. But I was like, oh, my God.
I want that attention.
I want that attention. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I just told my parents I wanted to sign up for the next one. And then after doing, like a lot of musical theater for my first few years, I got my first professional gig when I was 9 years old.
Ooh.
I got paid $100.
What?
Woo! Yeah,
total?
Big old $100 check.
Total.
Yeah, for a musical. I played Winthrop in The Music Man. I had to dye my hair red, and I had to talk with a lisp.
Yep.
Wow.
And sing Gary, Indiana, Gary. Anyway, it was a great time, but I got paid $100, and I at 9 years old, I was like, oh my God, I could buy any. That was the best thing ever.
Yeah.
And I realized in that moment, I was like, wait, you can get paid to do this?
Yeah.
So I turned around and I told my parents, I was like, I want to do this for the rest of my life. And, my parents are incredibly supportive people, so they said, all right, go for it.
That's awesome.
And so, yeah, I acted all through high school and then went to NYU. So I attended Tisch, the theater school there, specifically the Stella Adler program, because they've got a whole bunch of different schools of theater techniques, I should say. And then I promptly moved to LA after graduating NYU and got hired by Riot, so never acted.
It probably, it comes in handy though.
Oh, it's, yes, it is. It's definitely a relevant degree, or I should say a number of the skills I developed as an actor are relevant to casting. The idea of like improv, yes-anding, right?
Yeah.
Or being comfortable in front of a camera is probably the biggest thing. Voice techniques and vocal training, which just means that I can speak somewhat articulately and clearly. So a lot of those things I think are super relevant. But yeah, I've not done much acting since graduating with that overly expensive acting degree.
Jack, don't you have a degree in finance?
That's right.
How does that help with casting?
It doesn't.
But it probably helps with your finances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I think, that's the thing. It's like, I'd probably rather have a finance degree.
Same.
Because I need some help.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I can help you out, no problem.
Wait, can you... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, what's your question?
I was just going to ask, can you even do that? Don't you have to get a certification if you give people financial advice, or how does that work?
Yes. So I was working a couple jobs at college to pay for community college, and then I racked up some loans for university.
As one does.
As you do. And my parents were not big fans of the whole video game type stuff, and they're like, you should get something practical. So I started with accounting, was not very good at it, and then I swapped to finance, which was insanely easy, because they don't really require you to take many specialized classes the way accounting does.
Yeah.
You have to take like really, really advanced classes to get your degree and stuff. Whereas finance, you could take a bunch of like mid-level classes and then you're like done.
Oh.
And so I was kind of at like a stepping off point where I could have gone for like my master's and like a CFA, which is where you give financial advice to people.
Okay.
Or the second to last semester, Blizzard hired me for the first round of MDI.
Yeah.
And so they were like, hey, we're going to keep on doing this if you want to keep on, working with us. We're probably going to do it for a while. And so I was like, screw it. Let's give it a shot. And so I finished my degree, and I was like trying to figure out where to live. I almost moved in with some guildies in Oregon, in fact. And then serendipity, my brother had his roommate in Texas move out, and he's like, hey, come just move to Austin. So I loaded up my little compact car and...
Where are you from again?
Virginia.
Okay.
And went from D.C. It was coming in the story.
Yeah. Oh, apologies. Sorry. I'm not very... I need to be more patient.
And drove from D.C. to Texas in like 2 days.
Okay.
And then that was also when they had the last DreamHack in Austin. They moved it to Dallas afterwards. And so then I just took a shot at content creation and worked for Blizzard for about 4 years after that.
And here you are.
Something like that. And then raced to world first. And
worked out in the end.
The story for a lot of us who are in this industry in this generation,
I was going to say.
You kind of just fell into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, and that's the thing that I kind of found was like there's also a lot of times where like you're pivoting from one thing to the other. So like I focus more on like YouTube and like stream more than casting these days.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every 6 months we get to do race to kind of catch up with friends and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is kind of like where I want to be at and what I want to keep on doing, at least until WoW says otherwise.
Until you lose steam.
Well, thankfully we're on the Battle.net client, so.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
That was good. That was a good one. I liked that. Yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
I mean.
Sort of.
I also learned how to make spreadsheets. Well, better learn how to make spreadsheets. It was like using the clankers and and instead of having to take all the extra like advanced accounting classes, I was like, wait, this is like way easier to teach me how to do stuff.
Yeah, I haven't gotten into that specifically with any spreadsheets or anything.
Well, we used to have to do it all the time for a lot of like advanced accounting or even like financial analysis type stuff. And then I had to do a little project for stream where I had to make a spreadsheet of something. And I just asked the clankers to figure it out for me, and then they did. And it took like half an hour. And I was like, wait, maybe it's actually a good thing I didn't become a financial analyst, because I think the clankers could replace this really
might be out of a
easily.
job.
Yeah, because what you have to do is you have to find like discounted cash flows for like financial analysis of stocks and everything like that. And what you do is you build up like a white paper, which is like a research paper to determine if something's good, bad, what are the what's like the moat, which protects a company, all this other boring stuff. And that helped me buy Blizzard stock before they got bought out.
Oh, true.
But my thesis was a little bit different than they will get purchased. But I mean, it still worked out.
Wait,
yeah.
so how tall are you?
6'4".
How big are, what color are your eyes?
Hazel green. They get more green
tired. You almost apply to the
are you building a dating profile right now?
And I definitely do
Finance, trust fund.
I definitely do not have a trust fund. My parents
6'5".
I'll be more in the trophy husband department rather than my parents are retired government employees.
Yeah,
so.
same.
I'm trying to get Jack and Kettle's boyfriend.
That's right.
Oh,
that's right. Who wants to
or
support
girlfriend?
me?
Sorry.
That's right. I'm ready to step away from traditional gender roles. I will be the trophy husband.
Love that for you, King.
Yeah. Well, I mean, never mind.
What? Oh, I know where you're going with that. No, my partner is at home taking care of the kitties and the dog and holding down the fort.
He's the trophy husband.
Yeah, he is the trophy husband. Yeah.
I didn't know if I wanted to call you the breadwinner or not.
I mean, he gets it. He gets it.
Yeah.
Is she bothering you, King? Chat says. Very cool. What is your if you're in acting school, do you have like a final project? Is it a big monologue or something, or how does that work?
I mean, so every university is probably going to be different.
I'm sure.
So at NYU and specifically, it's 50% of your overall degree is determined through academic classes, and 50% of it is determined through the acting school.
Okay.
So I basically had to take a couple academic classes per semester. and then I had 3 days of what was called studio, where you basically spend like 8 to 10 hours at studio for like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then your academic classes happen on Tuesday, Thursday. Now, when I say academic classes, I say that somewhat loosely because in acting school, you don't need to go beyond like the beginning levels
Like
of things.
101,
Well,
yeah.
So I took like computer science 101,
So
right?
is it
I took
a four-year
I
degree?
took economics 101. Yeah, so I have
Okay.
a I have a BFA, Bachelor's
Okay.
of Fine Arts,
Okay.
in drama. But yeah, exactly. Means nothing to anybody. No, it's 100%. Like it's the most expensive,
Yeah.
especially NYU, one of the most ridiculously priced schools out there.
Get
But
out with
yeah,
orbs.
so studio. Then within studio, in that 8-hour day, you have about like 8 different classes. But all of the grades that you get there are averaged into a single studio grade.
Okay.
So like you have a movement class, you have a vocal class, you have a
That's
scene study class,
fascinating.
you've got a hit whatever, and you get anywhere from the A to the Fs in those. That averages together to a studio degree, and it accounts for 50% of your overall GPA.
Get out with
And then you
orbs.
have the other 50% of your GPA determined by those academic classes. Again,
chambers
some of
with
those
orbs.
being things like music. The history of musical theater was considered an academic class. I also took like logic, for example. So which filled a science
Philosophy?
science credit, yeah,
Okay.
or whatever.
out with
And then I
orbs.
took Econ 101, kind of a thing.
Right.
So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It's
Knockback.
it's nothing too special outside of the fact that like some of our classes are rolling around on the floor in studio, right?
Okay.
For movement class, it's like getting
Yeah,
familiar with your body.
yeah.
I took ballet in studio my first year, so I had to
Wow.
take a year of ballet, but that was like a requirement
out
in the
with
studio
orbs.
that I was in specifically. Because
Get
ballet can
chambers
be very
with orbs.
informative to the way you use your body
Yeah,
and
makes sense.
and build characters
Okay.
and things like that.
Posture.
Like posture was
Yeah.
a huge element of it. We do something called the Alexander technique to work on lengthening your spine and achieving a true neutral. And then vocal class and voice technique. We learned what's called the Standard American Theater dialect. When I'm doing like big arenas and stuff, I still do one of the warm-ups that they teach you in that technique,
Get
which
out
is
with
basically going
orbs.
through all of the vowels sounds in the Standard American Theater dialect, and then you can front end or back end consonants on every single one of those vowels and create every syllable in the English language.
Yep.
And so it's just a good way to warm up as you run through those.
Like a mnemonic device?
Yeah, sort of. But yeah, so that's a good one. But yeah, a lot of you don't really have, to your question about like final projects and stuff. It's less like you have an exam
Get
and like
chambers with
everything's gonna
orbs.
ride on this. So it's a little bit more of like, are you showing up and doing the work, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
More so than like you get an A because you're a good actor, and you get a B because you're a mediocre, and you get a
that'd
C
be
because you're a
mean.
whatever.
That'd be
Like,
hard.
well, so they're not giving you grades based on that, but I will say they are brutally honest, and the dropout rate is pretty significant at Tisch. So you go in and you can expect that about 40 to 50% of your freshman class will not go into the second year still with their acting major. And at the end of your first year, you do what's called a panel. Well, actually, at the end of every year, you do what's called a panel, where you go into a room with all of the teachers of those like 8 different classes. And so you sit there by yourself out in front, and the 8 of them go through, and they just give you all of their criticisms of you from the year. And then they'll blatantly tell you,
Get out with
we
orbs.
think that this is not the path you should take. If they think that it's not, well,
that's
you know, I mean,
horrible.
yes and no, because I think one of the worst things you could do is tell somebody to go be an actor
That's
who's
fair.
not suited to being an actor. It's already such a difficult business that, like, it's just...
You may as well not waste your time.
And some of the best actors in the world you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Like, the reality of being a successful actor isn't necessarily that you are the best at it. It's that you were in the right place, the right time, you knew somebody, you know, you got into the room, the role
like
existed,
esports.
that was perfect.
Weird.
A lot like how I got, I mean, I met a woman in a bar. That's how I got my job at Riot.
Really?
Right?
Wow, that's crazy.
And so that's exactly how you could get your job in acting. And so, yeah, I mean, I think it's a cutthroat business, and they're therefore not very shy to tell you, like, hey, this is what you're trying to, you know, if you're trying to do this, we're going to be brutally honest with you.
My dad has a similar story. He majored in music, and he will tell anybody that will listen not to do that.
Yeah. What did he play?
He trumpet.
Oh, nice. Me too.
Yeah, Oh yeah, I think we've talked about this. He was like a professional trumpet player for like the Malaysian symphony in like Hong Kong. And,
wow.
And he was in Blue Devils for a bit, if anybody knows what that is. Anyways, his first day of music school, he said his teacher told him, if you want to be professional, you're wasting your time here. And he didn't listen, apparently.
Yep. What did you get your degree in, Aya?
I have 2. I have an associate's in film, actually, from Colorado Film School.
Ooh.
And then I have a bachelor's in, it's called Sustainable Tourism, Natural Resource Recreation and Tourism from Colorado State, which is like, I wanted to work in the ski industry, doing marketing and business and stuff like that. Yeah, that was the path that I was on. I did work at Copper Mountain for a little bit. I wanted to do that and then like make video content for them as well in the marketing department. So that was kind of what my trajectory was, and then took a bit of a turn like all 3 of us did.
Right.
So, yes, that was me.
Man, now I want to go skiing.
I know. I'm so excited for ski season. Let me know if you're in Colorado.
I will. I'll let you know. I mean, I'll book a trip just to go skiing.
Dude,
I love skiing so much.
I'm gonna make content. I'm gonna force you to be in my streams.
Heck yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll do it.
You have some educational content for me?
Yeah.
I've been twice.
Yeah.
Fell into one of my poles one time on the face. Like,
oh my
hit
God,
my face.
did you lose a tooth?
No.
Dude, all right. So I've been told by production to go to a listen-in, but I'm going to tell this story and then we'll go. I'm going to ignore them for a second. My brother is also a skier, and he likes to huck himself off of cliffs very recklessly.
Ugh.
And he did that, and he landed on his pole with his face and lost a bunch of teeth. My mom calls me hysterically crying, like, Dean just called me, and he said that he has a hole in his face, and I don't know what that means, but can you go drive him to the hospital? And I called him, and he was like, yeah, I hugged the cliff, and I lost some teeth. I'm like, okay. So
that's brutal. Skiing accidents are scary.
So don't tell your mom
They
you have a
can be
hole
very
in your
scary.
face.
Okay, well, I know we have to go to an energy listen-in, but I will just give people the teaser.
Absolutely.
That maybe we'll come back and I can tell a story about how I had my nose broken at NYU.
Ooh, let's do it. All right, if you want to hear that story.
Danger at acting school.
Exactly.
Stay tuned.
Didn't know it was a hazardous job, but it is.
Right.
Who knew? All right, we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen-in, and we will be right back.
And doing enough damage to the ads to kill them. If you get free cleave, you can talent into that, but make sure that you're not in an actual full cleave build, because we need to do enough single target damage in the last phase to nuke him. And yep. So check your groups right now. If you're in groups 1, 2, 3, or 4, you guys are gonna have to soak at one point during the fight. It's gonna be on the star marker in the middle of the room. There's gonna be a giant group soak that we get in. One group goes at a time, so group 1 will go first, group 2 will go second, group 3 goes third, group 4 goes fourth. I'll call your group ahead of time. If you take Ursul's or Binding, it's really good on this fight. Definitely recommend that you guys do that. So we're just going to be hitting ads on top of the boss. If you ever get ads spawning on you, that mechanic, you need to make sure it's pixel perfect directly underneath the boss. The weak ore will either say ads are spawning or it'll say orbs are on you. Make sure that is always under the boss no matter what. The most important thing of the entire fight. We're hard hitting those ads when they spawn, and then at certain times I'm going to call for you guys to swap to the echo in the middle of the room. We're going to lust the second burn, and at that point single target is all that's needed, and the boss dies before we die. That's it. Most important thing, I'm going to say it one more time. Ads always spawn directly underneath the boss. He's always going to be over here at the console. Save the lust, we're going to go on this timer. So just a reminder, do not lust bowl.
3, 2, 1. Important work cannot be interrupted.
First thing we're going to get is ads in about 8 seconds. These 3 people, make sure you're directly pixel perfect underneath the boss's hitbox. Let's also call Bindings and Ursuls within our group. That'd be nice. First ads under the boss.
Do you still have the capacity to bind or no?
Yeah, I'll bind this.
Okay.
Kill the ads now. Hard target them. Group 1 is soaking in the middle of the room in 3 seconds. Get ready. Group 1, go to the middle of the room. Group soak that. Good. Kill these small ads, and then you guys are swapping to the echo. When there's more ads, helpers also help with stunning the ads when they start escaping the binding and the Ursuls that we put down. Hard kill the echo. Once it's at 20%, go back, boss. You can go back now. All right. We're getting puddles and we're getting new ads in 5 seconds. 2 sets of 3 people. You guys both have to spawn directly underneath the boss with ads. Here comes the first set. Dodge the puddles.
You get the Tempest, just go out.
Yep. Ads underneath the boss, always. Directly underneath.
I'll bind this.
Good. Group 2, you're group soaking in the middle of the room. Whoever spawned that ad off the boss, it has to be in the middle of the room. Or under the boss, sorry. Kill the ads. Make sure that they're stacked up. Make sure they're CC'd. Stun them. Hard kill the small ads. Full hit them. And then after that, you guys are going to come hit the echo.
Go hit the
Alright, you guys come hit the echo now. Good. So one of those ads was not pixel perfect onto the boss. I need those to be pixel perfect onto the boss. New ads are coming in 5 seconds. Go back to the boss now. Make sure that all 3 of these sets spawn directly underneath the boss. Here it comes. First set. You 3 go under the boss. No matter what. The next 3, you 3 go under the boss right now. Here they come. Get under the boss with those 3. And then new set of 3 coming in 3 seconds. Make sure you're directly under the boss's hitbox. Zenni.
Keep getting them away from the boss.
That was Zenni, by the way. I didn't want to say it, but
Zenni?
it was him.
That was he would be a good envoy to the aliens still, I think. Wait, Zenni's in our group again?
I was standing on top of the guy that did it.
Finish off the small ads. We're going to get a knockback. You're using your biggest defensive on this knockback in 3 seconds. And you're spreading out and killing these collectors around the room.
I know
biggest
what you
defensive
did.
right now. 3, 2, 1. All of you, use a big defensive. Good. And we're hitting the collectors around the room. Kill them evenly. Don't run through the thing in the middle of the room. Your normal one's the first one. Yeah. Alright, I'm going far.
Then it's yours.
Yeah. Alright, kill the arcane collectors evenly. The one in the back of the room needs a little bit of help. The ads that spawned in this phase don't matter. It's only the collectors that matter. And then once the collectors are dead, we're hitting the boss.
Go on even cleave on the collectors.
Arms. I can come swap with you in 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's all good.
Spawning yours in 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're hitting the boss now. After this collector dies. Finish the collector, then we're hitting boss only. Let's do a swap in 3, 2, 1. Hit the boss now, damage amp on him, healers full DPS him. Low taper fade, can you bark Atlas group 1?
Crazy name.
We can swap on the guys in 3, 2, 1. Cool, we're gonna get one more ad phase now. It's very, very, very important that all these go directly underneath the boss. It's gonna be at the console. Not even slightly off. Gonna taunt your guy. Alright, ads are coming in 5 seconds. First set. Make sure all 3 are directly underneath the boss. Here it comes. 2, 1. You 3 get under. Group 3, get ready to group soak in the middle of the room. Next set of ads are spawning in 4 seconds. Fuck.
Binding's down.
Alright. Group 3, soak this group soak in the middle of the room.
Boss back.
Yeah. Weird. Make sure all these ads are directly under. We're hard killing these small ads under the boss. Boss damage is not as important. Make sure the ads die. Next set, under the boss. Good. Finish off the small ads and then hard target the echo after that. Finish the small ads and then hard target the echo now. Great, I unbugged it. Alright, we're getting one more big knockback. In 5 seconds, I'm going to call for you guys to use your biggest defensive again, and we're going to go do the collector phase one more
Hit
time.
the echo, guys.
Yeah, hit the echo and kill it. Your biggest defensive in 3, 2, 1, now. All of you. Good. Hit the echo, finish it, and then we're doing the collector phase one more time. So spread out, kill the collectors.
I'll go to yours.
Okay, that's the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill them really evenly. Range can swap.
I'm already at
And
mine.
you're at the back, yeah. We'll meet at mine.
Save your pots as well. Don't use DPS cooldowns during this phase. We're saving it for the damage amp that's coming after it. It's not yours. 3, 2,
Just wait,
1.
wait.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sure. I'm here though.
It's just the raid damage is going off, so.
Yeah. All right, we're hitting the boss as soon as the collectors die. Literally full single target, healers full DPS after you top everybody up. And we can bust now. Second pot as well. Pop all your cooldowns. Fuck up the boss in 3 seconds. 2, 1, now. On your guy in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Yep. All right. Slam the boss and then slowly make your way to X. We're going to use the knockback to go to the entrance of the room. Full DPS. You're going to use your biggest defensive on this cast. Stand on X. We're going to the entrance.
Wait, that was interesting.
And then we're going to run against the suck.
He
and then
does
spawn
that all
ads
the
against
time.
the wall.
So
It's
why
if
does
you
it
hard
sometimes
push.
knock you back?
If
and
you
then
hard push.
Yeah.
It doesn't do it if you hard push?
On the ads underneath the boss.
Interesting.
And then we're just going to CC, kill the boss before we get overran. Make sure that you guys are always keeping up with the boss. Don't get sucked. Watch out
You
for
guys
the
are
pulls,
going to
though.
kill the boss no matter what you do, right?
Yeah.
You're fucking
We
chilling.
can spawn orbs in the thing, bro.
What
Do
if
it.
full stop DPS and spawn
Okay.
the guy in there?
Alright, running up to the top of the bridge. When the door opens, Jimmy McGill, you're going to Stampeding Roar. When his Stampeding Roar ends, Tobo, you're going to Stampeding Roar. We're going to dodge the holes on the bridge while we run up there to the left and right.
Roll on loot, roll on loot.
Also do loot, yeah. So when the door opens, Jimmy McGill, you're going to Stampeding Roar. Tobo, you're going to follow it up. We're going to go to the top. We're going to mount. You guys aren't going to run ahead. You're just going to put me on follow. I'll take you through the sand. Doors
Oh
open.
my god. I
Watch
actually
out for
gonna
the
get all
holes.
the way before the door opened. Fuck
Holy
yes.
shit.
For the
The
record.
door opens.
Watch out. Watch out for the holes. Watch out for the holes. Don't fall in. There's one more on the top, on the right. So hug left. Get on your mounts and then put me on follow in group 1, Atlas DK. If you died, you can release right now. Yeah. Put me on follow, Atlas DK. Get on your mount. Put me on
Super
follow,
nice.
Atlas DK. Everybody, put me on follow. Don't go yourself. Bikini Hunt, put me on follow. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm taking you guys now. If you pull the bat in there, you're an NPC.
Yo. Comment?
Bro, where is he?
The fuck?
Never mind. He's
Whoa, whoa. Sorry, kind of chaos.
When we get to the boss area, the helpers, you guys can all spec into 3-target cleave. For the helper healers, just take Dispel off of your bars. If you Dispel, it's going to hurt us more than it's going to help us. So 3-target cleave builds. Couple changes on Heroic. The Hunt has a spread out inside of the group soak of it, so whoever gets targeted by it, make the line super, super long and stretch it out. Melee, only soak if it looks safe. Don't all dog pile into it, into the same spot. We do need a lot of people to soak it though, so if there's a few people in it, use a defensive in it. And then during the first intermission, when you soak the orbs, you get a dot that stacks up. So only soak a couple, let your dot fall off, and then go soak again. If you guys have any immunities like AMS, Cloak, or Bubble, or Turtle, you guys can pop those when I call for the immunities and just run through as many orbs as possible. Make sure you're in single target builds. We're going to lust on the pole, and we're going on this timer.
First debuffs can be Timber and Zenni. Second can be Mark and Anarchy. And the last ones can be Tobo and Sang.
Hype.
5.
We're going.
Nice.
Lust.
Submit to the void.
Don't be in these purple circles on the floor. Let our raiders get them. Good.
Fracture your soul and your mind. Feel my wrath.
What do you feel about the Legion theme here, Sang?
Yeah, I mean, it's Legion boss.
Boss is going to move soon.
Legions.
First split I've done with
Boss
you.
is moving. The Hunt is coming. Make sure that if you get targeted by this mechanic, you stretch out the line, make it super, super long, because there's going to be spreads during it. Stretch it out, make it long. Try and soak it. Use a defensive. Very few people in it. Good. All right, Fracture. Grab my spirits in the middle of the room, and then there's an I-beam aimed towards the edge of the room. Don't be in it.
Mark and Anarchy, and the debuffs go to red. Dispels.
Boss is going to move soon. We're going to get one more Hunt. Make sure that the line gets stretched out super long. Try to get more people to soak it. But remember, there's a spread out in it, so don't dogpile on top of each other. Make the line long. That's good. Nice. Very good. You stood on too many people, but that's okay. There's going to be an I-beam aimed kind of where I res you. Just be careful when you take it.
Tobo and Sang and the debuffs go to the Mark.
Rebuff him.
I'll grab that
The dispels
soul.
now.
The other tank soul. Yeah.
Let me revival the... Yeah, hold on.
We're getting the first intermission now. Get ready to around the boss. He's going to go to the middle. If you're a melee, don't stand directly under him. It's going to kill you. orbs are going to try to reach him, you guys are just going to spread out and stop the orbs from getting to him. Remember, it gives you a dot, so don't soak too many stacks. You're going to make sure that your stacks fall before you soak again. At some point, I'm going to call for immunities to go and soak up as many as possible. Put your immunity up before you start soaking up, and I'll call it. 3, 2, 1, pop immunities, go run around, soak as many as you can. Okay, cool. Grab the last couple orbs, and then we're doing the main phase again.
Let's meet up in the middle of the room.
So this guy's a little low now. Make sure that you even out their HP.
Double Timber and Zenni, coming up.
Would just come to you.
Yeah. You need to give it to Timber.
Yep.
Nice.
Also gonna move soon. Remember, make sure that they all dive evenly, so their HP is a little offset right now. Target off the high ones. Next thing we're gonna need is the hunt. Make sure you stretch out the line super long, so enough people can soak in it. Everybody else try to soak. Spread out in it. Melee, when you soak it, be very careful. Oh, whoa. Good leap. That was really good. Good job. Get my tank spirits in the middle of the room now. I got 2 stack. That's funny.
Oh.
It's fine.
That's some hitting dusk bliss or something.
Anarchy mark. Timber and Zenni has debuffs.
Boss moving.
There's the got it, just play with it.
The hunt is coming. Get ready to stretch out the line super long. Can you just take a double on this one?
Yeah, that's true.
Make the line long, and then help soak.
I'll lock my Twitter.
Melee, be careful. Use a defensive in this one. It's a little sketchy. Bosses are moving, and then we're getting the next intermission.
Double Sang and the debuffs gone red. That's the debuffs. I'll get Anarchy.
Alright, so in this intermission, we're going to get Kaiveza style blazes. You guys are going to spread out to the best of your ability. I want you guys for sure using any remaining defensive that you have at some point during this intermission when you get picked. I also want you guys to use either your health zone or your health bot, or both if you keep getting picked or hit. So be very, very aware of your own HP here. Try and spread out as much as you can. Don't run around with them if you guys can help it. And if you get targeted, just make sure to use the defensive. Your biggest one in 3 seconds, no matter what, right now, all of you. Good. And then just watch your health. If you drop low, use a health zone or health bot. Make sure you live. The lines are going to persist even though this cast finishes. Okay, live the last lines. And then we're doing the normal phase one more time.
Okay, debuff Zenni and Timber mid up.
Watch the high beam. Watch the high beam. Might be in a weird spot.
I'll get Mark.
In this phase, you guys want to target off of Dusk Blaze and Bloodwrath a little bit more.
Timber, can you walk up on top of Vix and get his debuff?
Boss is moving.
Someone dispel.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, got it.
Target off of Dusk Blaze and Bloodwrath a little more. It's good if Dark Sorrow gets a little bit higher HP than those two. Stretch out the hunt. Definitely use a defensive in this. This is going to hurt like shit. Good. Nice link. That was beast. Good. Bosses are moving soon. Remember, get Dusk Blaze and Bloodwrath a little lower than the third guy. The third guy we're going to hit during his intermission, so he'll naturally get lower. The hunt is coming. Make sure you stretch out the line super long. As many people soak as you possibly can without making it too crowded in melee. Good. Grab my tank spirits in the middle of the room.
You can go dispel it on top of Mark Timber. Run debuff through his stats.
Alright, we're getting the next intermission. He's going to jump to the edges of the room and fell div down the middle of it. Make sure you get to his sides. Don't get blasted by the fell div that goes down mid. Broccolini, if you can, stampeding more for the group. Find the first spot, go to the side. Tobo, do you have yours?
Yep.
Okay, Tobo can do this one. And then when we get to this side, low taper fade, you're going to stampede more for the... Actually, we're fine. Just stand in the wind rush and then go to the next spot. Once all three land, the only goal is make sure you kill them all at the same time. So just target off the high ones, make sure they die even. Bosses are going to move soon. Alright, well done. You guys are beasts. Good work. After this boss dies, swap to full single target talents as well. Dang.
Boom. Roll
Make sure the, do loot. Make sure everybody does the loot and make sure it goes in the bags on this one. Sometimes it bugs out.
Yes, sir.
Roll on loot. Roll on loot. Before we run off for trash. Cool. Check it's in your bags, and then we go up.
Holy fuck, I got everything.
For the healers, when we pull this trash mob, it's going to do a bunch of raid damage, so get ready for it. We're going to lust, pop cooldowns. If you guys break the shields on the rock guys on the sides, then they're kickable, and then they can stack on top of this guy. In 2 seconds, we're going to get huge raid dam. All of you use your biggest defensive in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Now hit the rock guys, break their shields, and then once you can kick them and stack them, then we just hit the bone melter guy. Get kicked so they stack. Cool. Wolf, you can rally. Alright, we're going to explain the boss while we do the trash. It's very, very simple. Weakor is going to play the game for you for the most part. I'm going to play some markers down right before we start, and then I'm going to explain one more concept that's very important for you guys to know, specifically about the markers and the rules, just in case the Weakor doesn't assign you properly. Can reset the boss. All right, everybody take a look at the markers on the floor right now. So there's 3 rules that you have to be very aware of in case you don't get the assignment working. Sometimes people's assignments have not been telling them where to go. Take a look at the colors. Rule number 1, you never place anything on purple ever. That's where we're hiding. If you do that, you give everybody a really nasty dot that might kill us. Rule number 2, you never place it on blue. So there's 4 remaining colors for you to place: star, orange, green, and moon. The next rule is that you never want to double up on it. So if you see somebody's arrow already down that lane, do not go place it there yourself. If you're not getting assigned, then where you have to go is the one that is empty.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy. Listen in. If you're just now tuning in, we are still in splits. Ooh, what's going on there?
Got a little. I'm doing a little Whoville impersonation here.
Jack, you want to help him out? Come on,
you
we
tuck that in.
Yeah.
Tuck that in for me.
All right.
Hold on, there we go. Oh,
it's actually not playing.
Oh my goodness, this is my whole brand. This is my whole identity. The guy with the hair.
Oh no.
That's like how I was known for half my career in League. They're like, oh yeah, that's the one with the hair.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's me.
Okay,
Thank you very much, friend.
Anytime.
Okay.
Good looking out.
Yeah, I'll ask you to repay that. Give me some tips.
Absolutely. Hey, we're gonna get that dating profile set.
All right. Yeah,
Okay,
we're gonna get you guys
we're gonna do a whole
girlfriends by the
style
end of this year.
session. We're gonna get a photo shoot going.
Heck yeah, let's go. All right, everybody's hair good. Are we good to start over?
Yeah, sorry to have interrupted your intro.
No, it's important. The hair is important. All right, well, welcome back. We are still doing splits, of course. That was a Monster Energy listen in. And now, also, exciting news. Thank you so much to Alienware because we have 3 monitors to give away for some lucky viewers that are currently in chat. You can enter the sweepstakes at teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and that is it. And also, you will be receiving 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor. We have those here in the green room, as we're calling it. They're very nice.
They're
the DigiV, as Ironic is calling it. You have to be in US or Canada and above the age of 13 to be eligible to enter. So teal.gg/AlienwareRWF.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Bam, that was clean.
You never really notice the difference in like vibrancy and being able to see the colors and everything like that until you actually get yourself an OLED monitor, which works really, really well in this raid also.
It certainly does. I will say also, speaking of digital vibrancy, I feel like the hitboxes are so much clearer on a lot of these encounters this tier.
Yeah, it reminded me
we've talked about
of One Arm Bandit, where whenever a coin crashes into the wall, it would have like a little earthquake effect. And the earthquake was larger than the hitbox.
And the beam that went down the center also wasn't very...
Yeah, there were a lot of extra, like, you have to be further than you really think you need to.
Yeah.
And I haven't experienced any of that thus far in this raid.
Yeah. I don't
Quite
think
nice.
so either.
Yeah, once again, we've been doing a lot of, just to recap for everybody, we've been doing Heroic up to Fractalus, and then going into normal Solidar into normal Dimensius, and kind of rinse and repeating that as our split setup. We have been skipping a lot of Plexus Sentinels, not really been a big priority loot-wise, but Lumathar is a massive one, and then clearing all the way up to Fractalus for trinkets, tier set bonuses, the multiple rounds of boots that drop from the Soul Hunters are all really big pieces that everyone wants to pursue, as well as some of those weapons from the Void Glass set, which spawns extra damage shards or absorb shards that can mitigate more damage on your allies.
Also, of course, we still are raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. We had one very generous donation. Dash, do you know a guy named Greg Mason?
I do.
All right, well, you're just all your friends are donating.
I love that he, well, yeah, Greg Mason. Let's go with that.
He donated
That's an inside joke.
Okay, all right. He donated $100. Oh, is this bad? Should I not
No,
read
it's
this
not
out?
bad. It's not bad. So this is a guy that I met, through gaming, and he was introduced to my friend group as Greg.
Okay.
And so we all called him Greg for like a solid 2 years.
Yeah.
And he just went with it.
He didn't
Only
correct
for him to
anyone?
then reveal to us 2 years later that his name was actually Mason.
Oh, okay, that's funny. I see. Why would
But
he?
now I only refer to him as Greg because that's how I know him. So I call him Greg.
He made his own bed. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
$100, and he says, I wonder if Dash is feeling a bit rusty this morning.
Hey, see, because he knows we're going to go play Rust later.
Oh, yeah, because rusty
yeah.
is capitalized.
Yeah, he's my Rust duo
Okay.
for Wipe Day today.
Wipe Day. I
Gonna
see.
be sweet.
That's very exciting.
Actually, servers are wiping in 4 minutes.
Oh.
So I'm going to be getting in about an hour late, but that's
jonesing
all
to
right.
get over there?
It's okay. It'll be all right. I'm going to lock it down.
Okay.
You're
An
gonna have,
hour
what,
late.
6 straight hours to play or something?
Yeah, I think
All
so.
right.
Yeah. I'm going to be grinding.
Yeah.
Is that like Tarkov where people can steal your base and
Yeah,
stuff? Or,
it's a PvP
stressful.
survival-based game.
Okay.
High risk, high reward. It's lovely.
Guess so.
Didn't know Dash is a degen. Nice.
Oh, he-
Yeah,
no,
now you know.
Should have known.
I was talking
Now
about that
you
this
know.
morning. I'll repeat the same story. I was a little worried that Dash wasn't going to fit in with us because we're all kind of degenerate, and Dash seems very responsible and mature. But we're all getting, we're landing, and we're getting into the facility and getting our computer set up, and this dude immediately starts playing Rust.
Download, yeah,
Sooner than anybody else.
installed.
Yeah.
And started running Rust. See, that's that acting degree coming into play, though.
Oh.
You think I'm mature and
Yeah.
responsible, but really there's just a degen under the surface.
Yeah.
Well, everybody got the brand new Alienware Area 51 PCs. What do you think he's going to do with it? Play Minecraft?
Yeah. I got to put that 5090 or whatever the heck we're
That's
working
right.
with to use.
Well, the back panel of the 5090s are massive.
They
I didn't
are.
even realize it. I
Yeah.
thought that it would be a little overkill with how big the PC case is, but you want to have a lot of space for the 5090 and you need it.
Yep, you certainly do need it. So thank you so much to Alienware. And
And thank you, Greg Mason, for the donation.
yeah, thank you,
right.
Greg Mason. Yeah, better keep that fort protected and stuff.
He
Yeah.
probably donated extra because you were able to switch around your casting sessions.
Oh.
Yeah, so you could play.
Thank you, Kalamazoo.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that he needed it after last night.
True.
What happened? Oh,
He,
right.
Like
He
a
went to
raccoon.
raccoon?
Dug into the trash to eat food that he should not have.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh yeah, he ordered a bunch of tacos. He provided.
That man is infinitely fascinating to me.
It's not going to stop either.
There's
going
to be Harvard studies done about him.
He's the most interesting guy maybe ever.
The most fascinating.
Yeah,
man.
very fascinating dude. Shout out Kalamazoo. But speaking of our donation drive, teal.gg/donate. Like I said, we're currently at $30,570, and we also have some transmogs that we can take a look at. $35 with a link to your armory, and we can take a look at yours. Here is the first one. Ooh, the guild is called Hello Kitty Club. I like that.
Teed, the Dark Iron Dwarf.
Yeah, it's a Frost DK.
Okay.
First impressions, we've got a lot of colors going on.
I was going to say, I feel like we've got two different, we've got a top half mog and a bottom half mog.
Yeah.
Right? Because we've got like the greens, the silvers, or the greens, gray, gold up top, and then we kind of drop down to the blue, which is more frosty.
Yeah.
Um,
And then the cloak is pink.
Yeah, well, I don't think he transmogged the legendary cloak, the artifact cloak. That's the Reshi.
That's what its standard looks
You
like.
can transmog it though, can't you?
You absolutely
Yeah,
can.
so transmog it. It's not
Yeah.
matching, bud.
What are you doing, bud?
Yeah, so like I said, I
Party
feel
up
like we're
top.
splitting between two different Mogs here, and
Yeah.
I would like to see commitment towards one color scheme or the other. So either the silver and blue, or the the gold and green.
Cover those dogs too.
Because it's like, yeah, top half is Unholy DK, bottom half is Frost DK for me.
Oh, and then there's blood DK.
Yeah.
Maybe that's.
Maybe that's the idea, actually. Then the kilt is the red. And so, you know what? Okay, maybe it's the trifecta.
I see the vision.
Maybe I'm warming to the idea that it's the tricolor.
Yeah. You know.
Y'all are too nice.
Okay.
I
okay.
give this a 5. Correct your
5?
colors. Get it together.
If we're going for all 3 specs of the DK, put some shoes on, make them red, and then get rid of the cloak.
If
Because
you don't
the
have
cloak
different
is,
Mogs for different specs, I don't know what you're doing.
I mean, I tend to agree, but like I feel like I see the vision, but it's not. We're almost there.
Get it together.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I think if you threw like some red boots on there and really
Yeah.
made it would make it more obvious
Commit
that
to
now
the
it's
bit.
the tricolor,
Yeah.
the triad of Death Knight colors. I'm going to be a little nicer than Jack on this one, but I'm only going like a 6'2", I think. But it's because I'm seeing the vision as well, and so I'm in support of the vision. I think that 6'2" could jump into the 7s if you execute it on a little bit.
I think you might be caught in a good mood, okay? You're already just still thinking about Rust, and you're like, yes, I can
Yeah.
Rust a little later,
Yeah.
you know? It's kind of like after somebody just got like a nice meal from our new chef.
I also just, I'm not big on making enemies.
Ah,
right,
Oh yeah,
that's
it's your
smart.
first time. You don't
Yeah,
want to.
exactly. I want to be invited
like
back.
a new guy.
I want to
yeah.
be invited back.
Right, Teed, he does have a lot of influence over
Right,
our
as I know,
casting
he's got a
pool.
direct line
Yeah,
to
he
production.
does. Ooh, same guild. Hello Kitty Club. Actually, this might be the same guy. I know somebody donated a lot for multiple transmogs. So yeah, this is the same guy. Okay, we've got a Dark Iron Dwarf.
Oron shoots. Now this one is way more yes. This now we're getting somewhere.
I fear it might be a full set.
Yeah.
I don't really care. Full sets exist for a reason.
Okay.
The slander on full sets is ridiculous. What do you want? First, we're asking people to find matching, to get things to match, and then when they go ahead and find it, play a set that matches, we're like criticizing them for that.
Yes. Well, let me explain myself. I have nothing wrong with full sets. I don't have anything against full sets. I have some full sets myself on some characters. However,
I have many friends who
I
have full
feel
sets.
like submitting a full set to be rated for your transmog is like submitting some art that you traced or like AI art to an art contest.
So you're calling plagiarism on this one.
It's not plagiarism. It's just like, what are we rating? Like how well Blizzard made
That's true.
your full set?
Okay.
It's a transmog. We're rating your transmog.
So yeah, in this case, it's more of a celebration of the artist
Yeah.
than the transmogger.
Yeah. Chat says, but the dono. Thank you for your dono.
Yeah. No, real
But
recognize.
I'm
real
not a fan of full sets, specifically in this context.
All right. That's a fair criticism. I will say that I think this fits, though, a Dark Iron Dwarf particularly well.
It does. I agree with
Right?
that. It's fair. Is it? Where is it from? Do we know?
I don't know.
Probably like questing gear, if I
Yeah.
imagine.
Oh, then that's even worse.
But I like this. This is
It
for me.
looks
This
good.
is like 8.5 to 9 range.
Yeah, it looks good. I don't care if it's full set. Just submit some things that look cool.
Yeah, Dark Iron Dwarf with iron-like gear. It's all kind of got that bronze tint to it.
Yeah,
it's great.
Give it a 9.
It's the Dark Iron Heritage set.
There you go.
So
Okay, well, there you go.
yeah,
But no,
really
I like this.
coveted hard full set to get. I'm such a hater. I'm so sorry. It's a 4 for me or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
All right, well,
to each their own.
Everyone got a chance to be a hater. Is it going to be time for Dash to be a hater with Bourbon here?
Bourbon, a gnome.
That is a fantastic name. Oh, nice.
I mean, so again, this is this is just classic Warlock. I will say I'm not a huge fan of big ol' helms. Most of my characters, I do the no-show on
Me
the
too,
helm
yeah.
because so while it does again fit the whole Mog, and it is the classic purple and green fell armor type stuff, I'd probably prefer this without the helm. So this is below the previous one for me. If the previous one was like an 8.5, 9, this is like an 8, 7, 7.
The helm is the same height as the gnome.
Yeah.
And the soul.
Maybe that's why it feels weird too, because it's like
Yeah.
you're really top heavy here.
It's kind of funny though.
I'd expect you to fall over. If you
Yeah.
lean one way or the other, even like a couple degrees.
Yeah.
I give it a 7.9.
7.9.
7.9.
Okay.
Okay. I'll give it a. Oh, yeah, we're seeing the...
How does one donate? Follow that link that Nightbot just posted in chat, $35 or more. You can include a link to your armory. We can take a look at your transmogs, or you can send us in a picture of your lovely pets, and we'll take a look at those as well.
Full set L.
Yes, I was waiting to see if you were going to jump on it, calling it out for a full set.
I'm just, you know, tactical.
Yeah.
Patient. Oh. Okay, well, this is a Drakthir.
Noob evoker.
This
it's always so tough with Drakthir.
Yeah.
You know, I like how his Drakthir looks so far.
I can never tell where the armor starts in the Drakthir. You know, like where, what part is Drakthir and what part is your armor set?
He's got shoulders, belt.
Also, Drakthirs get to cheat
weapons.
because they get the cool, like, accessories and stuff on their horns, right? Which almost...
I'm sorry.
No,
Go
you're
ahead.
good. No, that was basically
Okay.
the thought.
Yeah. I get excited to talk. Professional, Julian. Okay, you can customize so many things on a Drakthir that it's like, I think this, I will give them credit for making it all cohesive because it does match very, very well. Like the color of the dragon wings with the color of the transmog. I feel like the only thing that doesn't fit, unfortunately, is the dagger, even though it's really cool.
I was going to say, I really like the dagger.
Yeah, me too.
Just as an individual piece. Where does that come from?
I believe that is
last tier, isn't it?
From Rygalon.
Oh, never mind.
Sepulchre, the first one.
Okay. Yeah.
A while ago.
I like the thematic of the belt buckle to the offhand, right?
Yeah.
The hourglass and then the ticking clock in
That's
the
cool.
belt. I think that's a really cool tie-in.
I think it's cool, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
It's
think
a statement piece. It's just, you know,
okay, you're right.
It's like a
Okay.
cowboy
All right.
taking pride in his in the belt buckle. You know?
Okay.
I think the belt buckle works with the horns. I think if they change the weapon, I think there's a better weapon. I just can't remember what it would be.
There's
Almost
so many
more,
gold
since
weapons.
It's more of like a rune type on the hourglass. Like
Yeah.
a weapon that has more like rune engraving in it might feel a little bit better.
Yeah, there's a Warlord's Challenge Mode weapon that might fit with that. It might be a little bit better.
For the offhand or for the dagger?
For the dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, some people are saying it's an Algalon weapon.
Oh, Algalon? Oh, they're like siblings. You know, Rygalon. Algalon.
Definitely related.
Close enough. Close
You know.
enough.
Either way. No, I think this is pretty solid. I would agree. I think maybe, while the weapon is super cool, and I'd love to see a Mog built around the weapon, I think it just ever so slightly doesn't match this. But I'm still putting this in the 7 range. I like the rest of it. And I'm okay with the gold accent on silver.
Yeah,
personally.
Me too. I think it
7-7.
I'll give it a 6.5.
Okay, I'll split between you two. I'll go 7.4.
Okay. All right.
Solid, though, a noob.
Yeah. We've also got some pet pictures coming up here. We can take a look at. Ooh.
Cat.
Oh my goodness. Maple and Echo. L name, however.
I was
No,
about to
just
say,
kidding. Just kidding.
if Echo's the one with the blue eyes, do they change it to Liquid if Liquid wins again?
Oh yeah. Very
Sorry, you're
cute.
Liquid now.
Look at these guys.
Both adorable.
Very sweet. I like the face. It's like a fat little face. On the bottom one. Pink little nose.
Yeah, I feel like the one up top feels like the really playful one.
Yeah. I agree.
The bottom was the shy one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones that's judging you.
Yes.
Corner.
Yeah, that's a good judgy face. Absolutely.
Pet me with your eyes, not your hands.
Yeah. I'm going to love you from afar, from across the other side of the room, and then stare at you. This is how I show my affection.
I love you like somebody who will eat the food and yell at you if it's
Yeah.
if it's late.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, Savvy. If you'd like to send in your pets or your transmog, teal.gg/donate. Send in a link in the donation note. Ooh, Falco,
my God.
Camille, Nova, and
so many.
Stark.
Wow.
That is a loud household.
Okay, so I'm going to assume Falco is the one on the left.
Yeah.
And then Camille, Nova, and Stark.
Left to
Wow.
right.
What a trio. They must get into so much mischief
Oh,
together.
look
That's
at
why they're locked
Cause
That's
out.
why they're
mischief right
yeah, they're
now.
in jail. They're
Yeah.
in doggy jail right now.
I wonder if Falco is the best behaved.
Yes. Falco, you
Stand
can
apart.
sit in the sun. The rest of you
Yeah.
menaces.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nick,
but, oh
please
my
let us know.
That has to be such an active household
Dude.
to have a bunch of huskies. Like those dogs need to
They
be
do.
moved.
What is the state of your couch, Nick? Is your
Yeah.
couch
Yeah.
okay?
Also good
Or is it
question.
torn apart?
Hopefully they have a massive backyard.
Yeah. Oh, okay, here we've got Nick in chat. Falco is in fact 13 and is in fact not the best.
oh
Oh, no.
Well, I'm a fan of Falco. Like,
Me
big
too.
old smile on it.
Yeah. Gosh, there's
And
got to be so much hair and
13.
so much howling.
Wow.
Huskies like to yap.
They
They like
do.
howl and yap.
They argue.
Yeah, they
they're
do.
talkers. They'll let you know.
I hope you live in a house and not an apartment.
The side eye from the left.
Yes. Oh, we got a bunny. Oh my goodness, bunnies are so soft.
Finn. That's a great name, too.
I love Finn from MRSA. Wow. Finn is back.
Yo, watching bunnies eat lettuce.
Oh my God,
Cutest
yes.
thing ever.
Yes.
Their little maunches.
You're so cute.
Oh my goodness.
They're so. I love their ears, their flappy ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laid flat.
Yeah. Love bunnies.
I wonder, are the pictures on the left, they look like a younger version,
I was thinking that too.
right?
The one on the left looks bigger.
Right.
Yeah.
Post lettuce.
Yeah. Or that. Yeah, there's a post lettuce nap.
It's like the Popeye eating.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like now I'm like true size.
Oh my gosh. Very.
He was a baby on the right, says Marissa. Okay, yes, I love that. We get the childhood pictures and the adult, more
great.
grandpa-esque looking.
I guess bunnies.
Like one of the
can,
giant bunnies that you'll see in like a
Right.
you know, like a Legend of Zelda quest line or
Yep.
something. You meet the giant bunny in the forest.
Big old floppy.
Welcome, Link.
Do bunnies not need friends? I guess they can just be by themselves and be chill.
I think Mercer is probably a pretty good friend to him.
Yeah.
Oh, true. I guess I meant other bunnies, but yeah, thank you.
Well, but then also, like, if you got two bunnies, you might end up with a lot more bunnies.
Isn't MRSA a disease?
Yeah, I wasn't going to comment on that.
Oh.
I don't know if it has any other
Maybe
meaning.
they play Unholy DK. I don't know. Bunnies ideally want a pair, but they can be alone in some cases.
Yeah. It's kind of like a cat where it's like the vibe, you know. Some
Yeah.
cats will chill being on their own and
Yeah.
prefer it, but
Probably
then others,
depends.
you know, want a buddy.
Also, like people. Some people prefer to be on their
So
own,
true.
and then some are more social creatures.
So true.
No man is an island.
What?
No man is an island.
No man is an island.
What does that mean?
Community's important.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that one.
You ever heard the, what is it, like a man who's used to being alone, or was content, a man who is content with being alone is either a beast or a god.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a new one. I've not heard that one.
Aristotle.
Okay. Wow.
Ah.
You just ripped an Aristotle quote.
No, it was actually the
Was
beginning
he a
of a
poet,
fantasy
a rapper?
book. No, it was at the beginning of a fantasy book I
wow.
was reading, and I was like, oh, that's a cool quote.
Which book? Aren't you a Brandon Sanderson guy?
Yeah, I'm reading the Lightbringer series by Brandon Weeks right now, though.
Oh,
And
another
someone
Brandon
says
form.
Avenged Sevenfold, actually, which is a great shout. I like attributing that to Avenged Sevenfold. Please.
Is that in a song, or are we just memeing now?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's funny either way.
Yo, one of my favorite Avenged Sevenfold songs, songs of all time is one called Dear God. So
Ooh.
it might have something to do with that, but
Tethers run away.
All right.
I read all the Brandon Sanderson I could.
Oh, yeah?
you big reader?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I'm not a reader. I can't read.
Reading's fun.
I'm trying
I'm
to
a
get
bad
back into
reader.
it.
So
You gotta get better at it, though.
I read enough for my job on teleprompter, which is weird. For being a bad reader, for me to end up in a situation where I have to read live on camera a lot was a weird choice, but I like reading scripts, which is very different.
Oh, I hate reading script.
Yeah, okay, so just
It is
imagine
interesting.
that the book is a script.
No, but see, but it's not, because the thing about
But
the lovely thing about scripts is that they don't over-explain anything, right? Like you're reading the dialogue,
True.
and so you get to insert a lot more, as opposed to the author telling me this person feels this way.
That
like
is
this
such a
person,
good
blah 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 blah
point.
blah. He thought or he felt or something like
Everyone
that. It's
run.
just like you just see dialogue, and then you get to have, I think, a little bit more impact or influence on what you imagine the scene to be.
Huh. That is... I'm going to have to start doing that. That's like a life hack. I feel like...
Yeah, I think scripts are great.
Tanks hit
One of my favorite plays ever, if anyone ever wants to go find a good play to give a read to, is called The Last Days of Judas Iscariot.
Oh, I know that one.
It's a great
Yeah.
play.
Tethers run away.
Isn't it a comedy?
It is a comedy.
Yeah.
It is a comedy about the trial of Judas Iscariot
Yeah.
in Purgatory. But all of the characters, all these biblical characters have like very caricature-esque personalities.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, it's written by a guy named Stephen Adly Girgis, who grew up in the Catholic religion But the whole impetus for the play was basically his own struggle with his religion, and like coming to terms with the idea that, you know, Judas could be sitting in purgatory, you know, with an all loving guy, you know, basically like that whole kind of push and pull of like trying to wrap my head around it. And so it's just a really wonderful exploration of that, and it's full of a lot of comedy. It's great.
No.
You ever seen the Death of Stalin?
I've not seen. No, I've not
Highly
seen
recommend.
it. Okay.
Yeah, because it's, you know, it's also like a satire. It's like a comedy and everything like that about like the fallout of the Death of Stalin and everything.
Okay, yeah,
So it's
very cool.
Similar vein, right? But obviously a different genre.
There's another really good absurdist play called Exit the King, which I was lucky enough to see on Broadway when I was like touring NYU, deciding to go there. And Jeffrey Rush played the lead, played the king in it. But the whole idea is that there's this king who's, you know, kind of coming up against the end of his life, and the health of the kingdom is attached to the health of the king. And the only way that the kingdom can survive is if he can come to terms with his own death, kind of a thing, and like let go.
Yeah.
But it's like a really amazing exploration. It's this, when you watch an amazing actor like Jeffrey Rush, who ended up winning the Tony Award for it, go through this journey, you know, from a completely, you know, like virile, you know, man, to just falling to pieces over the course of like 90 minutes. It was such an impressive performance. Very, very cool.
So does it go from his, like, the start of, like, his peak, I guess?
Yeah.
Being king, and then he ages over time?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, nice.
Exactly right.
Those are always such cool stories.
Someone in chat says a great author doesn't over-explain. The explanation adds to it, and you don't want it to be without it.
And
I don't
that's
know.
fair. Maybe I'm not reading the right books.
Some of the books I read in high school that my teachers made, there was some very lengthy.
Little Catcher in the Rye.
Oh yeah, but like there were awful books.
There was one that was like, it spent like 2 chapters explaining how you opened a door.
Yeah, there were a lot of awful books that they made you read in school that just were not interesting.
Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah,
Doodle, yeah.
Yeah, it was Catcher in the Rye.
Dude's a yapper.
Yeah, that was like an awful book.
Yeah.
There was also, gosh, it just escaped me. It's about a bunch of expatriates from the U.S. who are like living in Europe, and they go see like the bull races, and they're all like awful people. No, it's not The Sun Also Rises.
Oh, but yeah, that
chat will know it.
I was thinking.
No, chat will find it for me.
Farewell to Arms?
No, it hasn't popped up in chat yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Somebody will remember. But there's a number of those books that were just like awful to read, and there's nobody that interesting and not fun. But then there's also ones that like.
Oh, they're saying that was The Sun Also Rises.
Oh, it was The Sun
I think
Also
you were
Rises.
right.
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Okay, my bad. Thank you, chat. Yeah, Sun Also Rises, where like everyone's disillusioned, everyone's unhappy. You know, nobody is like actually trying to have good relationships with other people. They're all just kind of like jerks, and it's like that's not fun. You
I
know,
think
Catcher
that
in the
makes a bad
Rye.
story.
Yeah, Catcher in the Rye is like everyone's like bad and everyone's evil. You know, and there was like subtext, of course, for like Winston or whatever the character's name was, of like some of the abuse that he had. But like we were also too young to understand that, and they never even taught us about that stuff till later. So. Right. Just
Grapes of Wrath, someone's calling out. That was another high school book.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a bunch of those things that I think are just outdated for the modern audience and everything like that. And then they do a really bad job of like encouraging you to read. But I mean, there's other ones.
Give the children Hunger Games or something fun to read.
Yeah, you could do that.
Stop giving them Shakespeare, please.
But also how they look at the books that are supposed to teach you things. Like 1984, yes, it was like the totalitarian government and everything, but it also had a
We don't need to read about that now.
Well, it was also a huge part that was a love story and the relationships that changed how this man acted. And Winston, I think, was the main character in that one. He starts describing Julia as like a physical necessity akin to oxygen and how important it is for him to be with this person and how it has changed
Which
his
book
life.
is this?
1984.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, and so yes,
Yeah,
there's like the A story of like totalitarian government, but there's the B story of how these relationships.
Makes me think of The Giver. Another kind
Oh
of
my gosh, The Giver. We read that in 8th grade, and I read it in like 2 days. So good.
See, yeah, that's actually a book that I somewhat fondly remember. I like reading a lot of nonfiction when I'm reading, but I don't know if that's just a I'm getting older thing that now I care about reading more about what's going on
You
in the
strike
world.
me as a guy that likes self-help books.
Wow. I couldn't tell. I'm like, is that a you need some help?
No,
kind of
like
maybe,
know.
hey, James, maybe you should consider picking up a few self-help books.
I think that's an intention of.
No. You're actually totally right, though. I do love reading.
Not like, how do I stop being depressed? More like, I don't know. Like,
it sounded like that you have
responsible adult helpful books. Like, the 10 best practices of business or something.
Yeah, how to win friends and influence
Or
people,
that,
right?
there you go.
The one of the old classics.
Yes.
No, I read a lot of
really
political
great point,
books
James.
and stuff like that. Yeah. Repeat the name a million times, kind of a thing.
Okay, I'm glad you picked up on that.
I got it. Yeah.
All right, well, on that note, we do have some more transmogs that we can take a look at. If you'd like yours to be featured, teal.gg/donate. Here is the first one. It is from Mimsy, Rage Against the Meta. That is a fantastic guild name. Love that.
Rage Against the Meta. That is very solid.
They're not doing it right now playing Elemental.
You're so right. You're so right.
Switch to Enhance.
Docking points just for that.
Right now.
Oh, man.
Now, is this a full set? See, I don't even know. But I'm liking all the green. I think it's interesting because most of the spells you're casting as an elemental shaman aren't going to come out green.
This looks mixed.
I would hope
yeah,
not.
You're
Otherwise,
right.
you got to go see a doctor.
Yeah.
You check that lightning bolt. That lava burst is looking a little funky.
What's their diet looking like?
Yeah.
I like this. I don't think it's a full set.
I'm not worried about the full set. Head empty.
Yeah.
Does it look cool? Does it not look cool? It looks cool.
What is that offhand? This giant fell meteor is very cool looking.
Looks very warlocky, though.
Well, that's kind of what I meant. It's like it's giving me
Yeah.
a little bit more warlock vibes than it's giving me elemental shaman vibes, but it's very cool. Like it is real. This is well done. This is super well done, and it's got actually a little bit of like lightning static off the shoulders.
Yeah,
which I like.
I want to say that's from like a PvP set, or maybe it's the green recolor for a raid. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head what it is, but I like those raid tier sets that actually have brought in the additional lightning effects and static effects to it. I'm also a huge fan of whenever there's a transmog that goes against what that spec actually is.
You're a huge fan of that?
Yes, I like it when it's like a fell elemental shaman, or like a fiery priest or something along those lines.
I don't like
also,
that.
Mibsy's the triple threat, which means they can sing, dance, and act.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Or maybe play all three shaman specs.
I like mine.
Okay.
I'm
No,
going
that's
with mine
fair.
more, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Triple threat.
I didn't give my rating. I think that's like a 7 out of 10. But this one's cool. All right, we've got a Draenei.
Oh, see, I would have given the.
Draenei?
It is. Because you see the eyes.
It's like a sunflower staff.
But it doesn't say Lightforged Draenei.
Just
oh no, this is a regular one.
Oh, look at the low sitting glasses.
I like this. This is sweet.
Oh, it's a Fellemental.
Who was it who compared one of their transmogs the other day to like a librarian? Because that
was me.
Oh yeah, zooming in though on that gave me librarian vibes.
The dominatrix librarian.
That's what it
goblin.
was. The goblin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is giving me kind of librarian
nice
vibes.
little, like tight corset and some under half rim glasses.
Yeah.
Just like my dreams. Can we get a little close up on the
I love this weapon.
The shoulders and or face region?
3,
What?
2, 1.
Yeah. See, it's the under rim glasses.
Ooh.
Yeah,
This is really cool.
Big fan.
Is this trading post stuff? Some of it? The weapon is, right?
Maybe. But I like this one a lot too.
I do too. I think I would hide the necklace if you can.
8.7.
That's kind of right where I was.
Yeah.
I think an 8.7 is a really good call. Good shout on this one.
I think I'll give it an 8. I like that. All right, Mibby. Here's a gnome. Rage Against the Meta.
We've had like Mibsy.
I think probably all three coming from the
Maybe
same
it's the
person.
same person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got an arcane mage, so we're actually looking sort of like her.
And again, with the blue hair matching the blues.
Same glasses.
All right, Mibby is kind of nailing it on the transmog
Yeah,
across
I
all
agree.
the characters here.
Yeah.
The blue,
I
blue
hope
and gold.
I hope that somebody in their guild was like, I don't really enjoy your transmogs, and then they donated to the world first, and then we're like giving them a bunch of props, and they're like, see, your opinion sucks. The caster said I own.
Also, we're running back the glasses, but different lens colors, because it was like a pinker lens color on the Draenei, and then but making these the half glasses, the half rim glasses work well.
Ooh, and the eye color even matches. Ooh, big fan.
Yo.
All right, you put a lot of thought.
All right, Mibby. I don't know. Collective, while none of them individually were a full 10 out of 10, I kind of want to give the trio. Like, collectively, you're nailing it. This is
They're
like...
from MRSA also.
Yeah, 9.3.
Is MRSA a girly pop? I'm curious.
Thanks, guys. I'm
have a
on
theory.
hard.
I have
And nothing is a full set ever.
Is that
You're absolutely smashing it.
Is that like a game sees game thing, Aya?
The girly pops are better at transmogging. I'll say it.
That's yeah.
I'll say it.
I can.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
fine to admit to that.
I can just tell sometimes.
It's kind of like a daily shot across the bow from Aya. You know?
Yeah,
the other day, she was like, I don't want to be on a desert island with like any of the guys.
Now, what in the heck is happening here?
I love this, though. This is so weird. Dude, Tuttles would appreciate this.
Yeah.
Buff guys only.
Tuttle's a big fan of the buff men with the tummies out.
Ooh.
And then he would go say, turn that sucker around.
Turn that sucker around.
It's got the under back hair.
It's really good.
It's like he just stepped out of the shower.
Oh my god!
And then he grabbed his bow. He was mid-shower, and then they were like, quick, get to the ramparts.
Grabs the bow, grabs the hat, ready for battle.
And I'm in. I'm ready to go.
Oh, it's extremely weird, but I love this.
It is kind of great.
I feel like for the memes though, we should put a weirder weapon in there.
I think that's the cool part about it, is that he doesn't have like the craziest of attire, but he has a very serious bow.
Wouldn't like a shotgun be kind of funny though? Like he grabbed
Shotgun could work too. Yeah, for sure.
I'm more of a fan of when hunters have bows.
That is my that's me. Like from a class fantasy perspective.
But dude, Burning Crusade trailer, he had a gun.
Yeah, but when if I play a hunter in WoW, it's a bow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not playing with a gun. It just doesn't make sense to me.
To me, like the guns are like the anti-magic. You know, in the second Mistborn era and everything like that, if you guys haven't read some Sanderson, they were using, the pistols and rifles and stuff with aluminum bullets because that would prevent some of the magic effects of going through and altering the trajectory of firearms, and that was how they would like counter any of the magic users into it. And so I kind of think the same way with WoW. It's like, just get like a bow and arrow.
Yeah, the same way Sword Art Online fell off when they went to Gun Gale.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we doing here,
There we
guys?
go.
What are we doing here?
I give this a 9.2.
Yeah, I'll give it a 9. That's really good. All right.
Whoa. All right, this is so Paladin. This is so Paladin.
He's got 3 versions of these from different.
The Sacred Templar.
That's pretty
Kadum.
I like this.
This is great, but this is, just because it's like fulfilling the class fantasy of a Paladin.
Yeah, this guy would be in the Warcraft movie.
Yeah, like a light forged.
Somebody said
righteous
Stormwind, Andy.
Paladin. I mean, it is. It is. It's so Stormwind, right?
The funny thing is like it's not a set, but you know the vibe to a T. The Paladin core is very, very strict.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options for it too, but it all like looks the same, but it's not the same.
That's what makes a good transmog. It looks like a full set, but it's not.
He's using the flail though.
That flail is full.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's happy to see us.
Yeah. It's been taking its zinc.
Standing at attention. This is up there. It's like a 9.5 for me because it perfectly encapsulates the class fantasy of a Paladin.
Yeah, I'll take a 9.5 as well. I'm right there with you.
I'm so laughing like a child. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, Bjorn to kill. That's funny.
Oh, that's points for the name right there.
What is that?
Ooh, this feels very Bandit-esque to me.
Yeah.
You know, like you're gonna find like
Yeah.
a D. Again, I go to D&D with everything, so I'm like, we're traveling the road and we get surprised by a group of bandits.
Mm-hmm.
That's that guy.
Yeah, that's who's jumping out the woods to come after us.
Not only
merry
that.
man.
Whoa!
Oh,
See, that
yes.
Not only is he the bandit coming down from the hill, but he's like the chief bandit coming down. Like everyone else, you can like not really.
And you
see
know
them.
because he's got the bear helm.
Right.
That's the indicator that he's the leader of the bandit crew.
Yeah. You just see him charging down the hill, and you're like, oh no.
I want
Bjorn to kill.
I want to see Aya do the whole of the Robin Hood Merry Men.
Oh.
From
I can.
Shrek, you know.
Oh, challenge accepted.
Yeah.
Let me look up the.
Add it to the donation goals.
Have you seen people reenact those? That would be a really fun social media video to do if anyone's.
Because we could pop up from behind the couches and or behind desks and things like that.
Oh my gosh.
Dancing through the Raiders room while
Does
they're
that
trying
mean you're
to frog.
volunteering to be the guy?
I'm almost always down to clown, you know?
Yeah. I don't think you'd have to really twist his arm to act on stage.
Yeah, did
for
go
a
to acting
video.
school after all.
Can we hire this guy again? I like having him around.
I mean, some of my it's fun to do bits. You know, you gotta have fun. You can't take yourself too seriously in life.
He's bad. He's bad. He's really bad.
Someone say that he likes to get paid.
Sylvad.
So bad.
In Acrimonious, the guild.
I think this guy just came out of Classic.
Night Elf Warrior. Yeah, it kind of does feel
weird.
Classic-y.
He had a time warp and just jumped to retail somehow.
Yeah, yoinked a few things from the trading post and called it a day. Dude's got the thighs out though.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thighs for the guys.
Hitting them squats.
Oh
on the
yeah.
daily.
Oh yeah. Looks like his underwear are purple too. Nicely done.
Aya.
What?
Please.
I didn't. Okay.
I like that sword though, just as a piece.
Yeah, me
Kinda
too.
Like, it's got a cool.
He just looks like an undead to me.
An undead?
Yeah, with the boots, the like curved wicked blade, the skin tone.
Okay.
I think honestly, I would change the hair color, and a lot of this probably
There's a lot going on.
starts to work better.
The
Yeah.
green and purple.
Yeah, the green and purple's clashing a bit for me because I actually like the purple and browns, like across, like purples, blues, and browns. I think are kind of working for me. I would just go with a different hair. Honestly, you could go with like white for the hair color if you want something that still pops.
He's wearing the like mermaid breastplate from the trading post, I think. Like the beach
With the shell on
outfit.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
There was
yeah,
like
yeah.
a netted skirt thing I think that came with it.
Little crop top for the boys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this a 6.
Yeah, I see the vision, but
That's fair. There's just something.
But he's got to go to an optometrist.
It's like a
Yeah.
piece or two needs to change here,
So-
and then you're cooking with gas.
yeah, I think he'll give it like a 5, 4. Sorry. Ooh. Oh my.
10 out of 10.
The 10.
Let's go.
Next question.
WrestleMania, the prestigious
And
WrestleMania.
It's a warrior too, which I feel like is that works. I think
That
that works.
cloak-
It's an arms warrior.
This is like it's so Nacho Libre, but without
Yes.
without the mask. But it's amazing.
This
These
cloak
glass-
style came from the trading post, and I feel like it's always weird. Like I don't know how to use it. I just feel like it looks kind of.
This is how you use it.
And now I know how to use it. Now I know how to use it. This is amazing.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
I
No
love
notes.
these glasses. This is like the wrestler that's like the refined gentleman.
Yeah.
And he enters the field and he just like brutally throws somebody off the platform.
Yes.
The massive belt, like he's the defending.
got a rollie.
Definitely the defending champion
This
as
guy
well.
fricks.
He's got that rollie.
He does.
Yeah, absolute 10 out of 10 here. Well
yeah.
done. Well executed.
Turn that sucker around. Well, thank you. Oh, nice. Thank you, production. Thank you for your submission. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to feature your transmog on the broadcast.
Not reading that name.
Yeah.
Not
He
reading
posted
that
in
name.
Chat and said thank you. So thank you, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Submit your warlock. We're not reading your name in chat though.
Liv Mas Desu.
Wait, I know why. Wait, I know why he doesn't submit his warlock though.
That's exactly
Yeah.
why.
Never mind. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Good
Love you, though.
self-editing. Good self-editing.
This is nice.
Yeah, this is cool.
This is cool.
A
The-
druid.
Do we think the Look Moon headpiece thing works, or?
This guy's like Con Arthur. You guys don't understand that.
Nope,
It's a
sorry.
It's a Lightbringer reference.
Oh, okay.
Come on, chat. Who
Okay.
can back me up?
You know what it is? I want the moon to be slightly higher placed.
That would be nice.
You know what I mean? Like it needs
Yeah.
to just be like 3 pixels higher.
Yeah.
Which I know is not something that
Dude, the
you can
bouquet
do.
of flowers is fantastic.
Bouquet of flowers is good. It is very naturey, which
Yeah.
I appreciate.
I think this works. I think this is good.
Yeah, this is very druidic.
Yeah.
Very on brand.
I'll give it an 8.
Give this a 9.
Nice.
Yeah, 8.5. I split the
8.5.
difference.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
But yeah.
Chat's got me. There we go.
It's looking good.
There's a character in a book who looks just like this.
Oh, how?
And he has like a bear
Are
friend.
there pictures?
No.
Oh.
But just how it.
No,
Ah.
but but after 7 pages of description.
Ah, come on.
Right.
Like half a page at best. Half a page at best. You have to use your imagination.
All right,
Okay.
here's Ruby Curse.
Imagination.
A red paladin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry to you.
Red Paladin.
Okay, there are some
Sparkly.
Burning Crusade pink goggles that I feel like would go with this a little better.
Well,
They might
yeah.
be too pink though.
They are in the guild Sparkle Goats.
True.
And I appreciate the sparkle.
I also appreciate the sparkle.
Again, I like this weapon. I like kind of the pinky purple
Yeah.
of the weapon.
It's a full set, but They're in chat being nice, and I don't want to be mean. Sorry, it's a full set, but I farmed real hard for it. Okay,
Heck yeah.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair enough. That's fair.
No, I like this a lot, but I'm also a sucker for anything in the purple silvers. That's part of why I love the thematics of this raid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's not enough pinks and purples in the game. A 7?
7/7.
Also,
Okay.
you get an extra half a point from me just for being a paladin because that's my favorite class.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with an 8 out of 10 on this.
I'll give it a. I'm so sorry, like a 6.
I don't know if
Set.
there are other sparkly goggle options that have more pink and purple in them because they've got like the yellowish gold lenses here. So I just don't even know if there is a better option out there. But
For lenses?
yeah.
There
still
are
achieve
some
the
pink
sparkle.
ones.
Yeah.
I don't know that they don't sparkle, I don't think, but I'd have to look also.
So yeah, that's tough to ask you to sacrifice the sparkle.
I think it's good. Oh, Belf Boy. Ooh.
Belf Boy.
Belf Boy. Contract killer.
Yeah, this is kind of like a rogue.
It's giving
demon
rogue.
hunter, you know?
Yeah, get some glaives on there.
Because it reminds me a lot of one of the earlier tier rogue sets, which had like blood canisters on the shoulders. It's not that, but
Yeah.
it reminds me a lot of it.
Yeah. Thoughts on this so far?
I think it's solid. I'm wondering, the green on the shoulders to the red on the blades is a little bit off for me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
I kind of just don't like the dark red, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, it like kind of works because of the green in the those are fist weapons, right? Yeah. Or they blade. I don't know. I don't know if they're fist weapons or blades, but
Look like fist
actually, I don't even think demon hunters can transmog to daggers.
I don't know. I've
don't
never
think they
really
can.
played a demon
So those
hunter.
must be fist weapons. But I think it kind of works because of the green and then the red in the material of the cloth, or the leather, I guess in this case. But I think it works. I don't like it, but I
guess
think it works.
the blades do have the green eyes on them, or like the fist weapons have their own little green eyes,
Mhm.
which kind of pulls it back together. This is tough for me. I don't know.
I'll give it a 7.5. 8.
7.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah.
7 for me.
Yeah.
Solid.
Cathartic again.
I like the theme. Not a huge fan of the dark reds.
Hmm.
I think the dark reds are just some of like the toughest mogs to pull off and make it look good because they just, it's muted.
I've always found Demon Hunter armor and weapons to be lackluster and low tier in design at best. I'm going to submit my Demon Hunter. She's real cute.
Well, I think one of the difficult things about demon hunters is that people do have such a rigid image of a demon hunter, and like as you're saying, like the glaives feel like such a crucial aspect.
I think so too.
To a demon hunter, or at least the way that they were, originally presented to us.
Ooh, here's some keys.
Oh my goodness.
Mitzi, Bree, and Padme. We had a Leia cat the other day.
Yeah. So we get the individual shots and the group photo.
That must have been a tough group photo to get.
Yeah. Well, it looks like kind of caught in motion, right?
You're going down a path I cannot follow.
I don't know which one is which. I like the one under the blanket though.
Me too.
That's Kalamazoo right now.
Yeah.
He's the tummy ache
I'm
survivor.
I'm just gonna assume that's Padme because we're kind of I'm going in order like left to right on the top.
fair.
So I'm gonna say that that's Padme unless I'm corrected.
So you do read. You read in order.
Oh, it says Mitzi is the ragdoll, Bree the tabby, Padme the tortie. But I also don't know cat breeds. Do you know cat breeds?
So, go ahead, Jack.
No, go ahead.
So the ragdoll would be the white one under the blanket, I believe, right?
So that's Mitzi.
Yeah, so the tortie is like the multicolored one, but there's more blocks
Okay.
than like stripes.
So top right.
Yeah.
And then that's
And then that leaves
that's Padme.
Padme, and then
Bree is the tabby.
Yeah. Yeah.
So top left. Okay.
Tabby has like an M. You see like the M right
Oh yeah,
above the
true.
eyes.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it comes from Cheesy Cat.
Yeah. Cheesy cat. Thank you so much for your submission.
Name making sense.
Most torties are girlies. Like 95% of them or something. Tortoiseshell cats.
How's that?
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just And with orange
How does
cats,
that work? Yeah.
most of them are
feels like
are
they wouldn't
males.
be around anymore after years and years and years.
Most of them
It's not adding up.
are males.
Math ain't mathin'.
Yeah.
Ferguson is a brilliant name. It reminds me of Ferguson the cat from New Girl. and Mr. Darcy.
Oh.
Submitted by Anonymous.
Mr. Darcy, that's such a cute
Those are
dog
Those are
name.
both phenomenal names.
Yes. I love this. Got some readers. That
Look
one
at that
looks
perch,
sad.
man.
That's a good perch.
The perch next to the window. That's a dog's favorite place to be.
Those kinds of dogs, when they bark, are like they're like. They sound real silly. They don't bark. They just kind of grumble. That was a terrible impression, but.
Beautiful
Okay.
pups. Sunny day as well. Taken in the sunlight. Gotta love it. Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah.
Loki! Birthday boy!
Oh, look at this guy. What a good boy sitting for the cupcake. Oh my goodness.
Suffering internally.
Yeah. He's like, can you extinguish that flame so I can eat that treat?
Very nice. I love this. He looks very soft.
Yeah.
His chest looks very soft.
Submitted by Barry Manilow. You can come up, sweetheart. There you go.
Oh my
Hi,
goodness. She's like, I'm cute too.
Yeah, I know. She's like, I heard you talking
Yeah.
sweet about other dogs, Dad. What are you doing?
Oh, thank you so much for your submission. Oh, Kane.
Kane's eyeing something on the table there.
Yes.
Right? It's like, you gonna finish that?
That was my breakfast
That's
this morning.
exactly oh, yeah.
You gonna finish that?
Yeah.
I can help you out.
So cute.
Kane's a sweetheart. Kind eyes. They're very soft, kind eyes.
But mission focused.
That's true.
On the food.
Exactly. No deviation. Target locked.
Oh.
Thank you, Canonize.
What a sweetie. What a sweetie. Ooh, Riza.
Now, where are we in the world there?
Looks like Europe.
That's,
I don't know why.
yeah, that is a nice day out right there.
Maybe it's South America.
Giving Switzerland. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess South America.
Okay.
South America?
Could be very wrong.
It could be.
All
Now I
right.
want to know. Where was it
Yeah,
taken?
we'll take a look and check.
Hey.
Colorado.
Oh.
Okay. I tried.
It's too green for Colorado. I didn't guess that.
Colorado. Yeah, Colorado. Wait, it's California?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's the right answer, California.
Oh,
Looking
okay.
at the name.
It
Looking at the
also
name. It's
looks too
California.
green for California, doesn't it?
Well, some parts, right?
Okay.
It's because California's, yeah,
Depends
you
on
can
the time
get
of
full
the year.
desert, but you could also be like all the way up in the redwoods. and
Yeah,
have
that's
massive
true.
right? So, and everything in between. So, but talk about, there's a working dog right there. That's a dog that needs to be run.
Yeah.
You get some,
Oh, yeah.
You gotta tire
That
that
dog's
one
about
out
to-
right there.
Surprised if the picture isn't blurry.
Must have been after a very long run. Aw, Rory. My Steph.
Rory. Oh, what a happy
What a
pup.
happy boy.
Big old smile.
girl.
Or girl, yeah.
Rory, I think, is a lady name, right?
By
I know
Steph.
that guy, Rory.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
you do too.
Rory McIlroy,
Yeah.
professional golfer. Literally
I know
one
who
of the
that
best.
is.
No.
No,
Oh.
sorry. That was the
Okay, I was
Rory
like, I
that
don't
popped into
follow
my
golf.
brain.
What do you mean?
You might know
Zira.
a different Rory.
Zira.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, I don't call any of them by their
Governments.
government names. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Very
refer to me
sweet.
by my government name.
Thank you so much for submitting, Rory. He looks so. Oh, see, that one is a little wiggly, a little blurry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you'd like to have your pet or your transmog featured on stream, $35 and a link to your armory or a link to your pet. Also, please link to not like Instagram or Facebook or something. Like, it's best to just like Imgur or Gyazo or something. Is
Do you
easy
go with
for our
Imgur or Imgur? This is another one where I don't know how to
I
say
don't know.
it. It's
Imgur?
like I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I just say Imgur.
Imgur?
Imgur?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't know either.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like the GIF argument.
I know that one. That's GIF.
That's what I go with. And then everyone's always like, well, the guy who created it says GIF.
Well, he can also
Well,
be wrong.
you know.
Yeah, and he can be wrong.
Yeah.
Collectively as a society, we've decided he's wrong.
That's
I-
right.
I
well, the
think he did
people
that
who
as
made
rage
pasta.
bait, I'm gonna be honest.
The people who made pasta are long gone, and you know,
Oh.
we found new ways to optimize it. The cup of noodles.
Oh, true, exactly.
People are saying in chat that you're supposed to pronounce it Imager,
Oh,
Well, they should spell it that way if they
I'm
want to
not doing
pronounce it
that.
that way.
right?
That's usually what I
That
said,
does
though.
make sense, though.
Well, I usually would say Imager, and people are like, no, it's Imgur. So, you know, I adapted.
how do you pronounce giraffe? Now say GIF. That's yes, because all words with G start with G.
Giraffe.
Now,
Or
if we were
if-
really smart, we would be able to find another word in the English language that had this same first two letters that started one way, but then it pronounced differently.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure that there's examples of, but
It's
we
the
can't
whole,
think of
basically
right
the whole of the English language makes no sense.
now. Exactly. Exactly.
So that's what we in the biz call apples and oranges.
I'm a giraffe.
Potato, tomato.
Yes, I am.
Sorry.
Yes, I am.
Have you guys seen that video? Okay.
No.
So we're gonna miss.
No, I just have a long neck.
Alright.
I am horrible with pop culture references.
It's okay. I'm 99% brain rot. It's okay. All right, $4,241 raised so far. We are really close to that $5,000 donation goal, where we will be visiting the Santa Monica Animal Shelter ourselves. Very, very exciting. Dash, explain this fight in Age of Empire terms. Do you play this game?
Well, that's one of my first loves, Age of Empires 2, and over the last number of years, I have found my way into casting for that as well. Kind of as just like, you going somewhere, Azula? No, you stay.
You stopped petting her.
Yeah.
She got upset.
She learned what loss.
So yeah, no, I mean, Age of Empires 2, that was such a big part of my childhood, but it's got a honestly thriving esports scene. So y'all should check it out sometime. There's actually about to be a big LAN in China coming up. But yeah, I will cast this in Age of Empires terms. Let me think about that. I mean, this actually, okay.
Stocking up on resources.
Yeah, exactly. You know? It's like, so we got to make sure that our macros on point. We got to distribute all of our, our players, our villagers here to the right resources, out to the different lanes. Now that we've got our eco balance, we can focus on the micro here in the fight. Perfect time, avoiding all of the bad here. Ballistics clearly not in for Fractalus, as every single one of those arrows missed. And the micro is looking good. Waiting for the siege, though, to come out onto the field, because you can't end a game without some siege. And it looks like the trebuchets are just now starting to be produced. Castle going down here below 20%. Fractal is going to need to get some villagers on stone in order to, get that health working back in the right direction. Guys, this is tough. Casting this, whoa. Monks on the field. Oh no, conversion! Run! Delete!
Can't you also win a victory by building like the big structure?
The wonder, yeah. If you're playing on standard victory, yeah. Quickly build a wonder.
Yeah. So wouldn't Liquid be working on building their third wonder?
Yes, that's true. Collecting all the relics, their third race to world first trophy. But just like that, as an NPC would in Age of Empires, Fractalus says, "Thou art too strong, I shall abdicate," and then resigns the game. You build Wonder House. Okay, Bread Goggles, that's a great shout. That is a reference to a very recent meme in Age of Empires. There's a kind of like a more community-oriented tournament. Some pros playing it as well, but it's played on standard settings, like you just talked about. So you can win by eliminating all the other players, but you can also win through relics or wonders, but also diplomacy's enabled. So it's a free-for-all of 8 players, but you can ally and break alliances and all that kind of stuff. And we had one player, I don't want to misquote. I feel so bad because his name is Hope, but I actually don't know which Southeast Asian country he's from. But either way, he doesn't speak English. So to play diplomacy is very hard. So he's playing the game while actively Google translating and playing the game. And so he said to one of his allies, like, you do this, I build Wonder House. And it became this amazing meme throughout the entire community. It's phenomenal.
Oh, that's good.
Great shout.
So you could have like multiple winners as a result, or do you have to, like, if you align with 2 people, do they like wipe each other or wipe everyone else out?
Eventually you'd have to break your alliance,
okay,
right? So if you and I ally, great, but then if I build that wonder and the timer, I will be the only winner there. So at the end of the day, you would have to turn on me and slap back. But it's a great tournament because you have everyone from like 800 ELO players and pro level players in the same lobby. And because of all those different win conditions, you actually at times see 800 ELO players beating like 2,700 ELO players. It's pretty wild.
It's full fog of war at the beginning, right? So you don't know where everyone else is.
When you do ally people and then get to, like, in the current state of Age of Empires, once you ally somebody, you get their vision. I think in that tournament you had to build a market first. I can't remember. But either way, yes, like fog of war, big element. And if you're not allied with someone, then you don't get to see what they're up to.
Yeah, it's been
stuff like that.
Since I've played them, but I've always loved playing RTS games and
so much fun.
Age of Empires, a lot of StarCraft.
I love RTSs. They're some of my my favorite genre of games, but also probably the genre of games outside of fighting games that I'm worst at.
Me too. Me too.
And I hate that I'm bad at it because I love RTSs so much, but I struggle. It's just the APM, man. I don't have it. I don't have the mechanics.
Absolutely. The micro would just like wipe me out constantly, but I loved watching it. Once I understood it, I could follow it along, and I really like watching like StarCraft streamers. I met Tasteless one time.
Oh, heck yeah.
At BlizzCon.
Tasteless and Artosis, that's OG.
Yep.
Our jobs don't exist without them.
Yeah, and I met him in like a hotel or something like that before BlizzCon, because I was working the WoW event, he was working the StarCraft event, and I was like, I would stay up until like 2 in the morning and watch GSL.
Yeah.
Watch you and Artosis together.
yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, from watching Star Wars to then seeing League of Legends when I was in college, like just graduating, I was like, hold up, esports is real.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I went to an opera house in DC to watch a StarCraft tournament that they had there on site, and they had like Day 9 there as well, and he stood outside of the arena, like this old opera house basically, to like say hi to everybody, and the line was like 2 blocks long.
Yeah.
And he stood out there for like 3 or 4 hours after the event was over, because the people hosting the event kicked everybody out. They're like, we gotta tear it down.
Day 9 has to be one of the like most quick-witted people out there. Like, I am constantly amazed by his speed and wit and his ability to kind of jump into any space, right? It's not just the genres or the games that he's most known for. Like, he could hop in to a league broadcast, and while he doesn't know everything about it, he can still he can just go with it, go with the flow.
He did a really cool bit where he started Classic WoW, if I remember right. And he started playing Classic WoW for, I don't know, I think like 30, 40 hours.
He did it all. He did Classic. He also did retail for a bit because he was trying to see what the new player experience would be like for the different iterations. And I know that he was a little bit critical of the retail portion of it, because you kind of get thrown in, you got a whole bunch of abilities, and it's hard to know what to do, whereas like in the Classic environment, you start with 2 abilities, right? And then you hit level 2 or level 4 and you get 1 more. And so there's a little bit more of a gradual progression in it all.
Yeah, and then we're kind of in an issue right now with not only having a lot of abilities, but also having a lot of extra actions tied to those abilities. And so there's a really big stress on new players especially of having to figure out not only what your ability does on its own, but also how you're going to synergize that ability with a couple of others, and when you have to time certain ability casts on top of each other. I wonder if we can get a chance to jump into a healer point of view so I can kind of lay it out a little bit more. I know Dryny has a really good cast sequence where you can start seeing what he does.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and a huge challenge for it is not only is like cast this ability, but it's like cast this ability before this other ability to buff it up, and then you're going to synergize it. You know, I saw he was playing like Monk, and Renewing Mist has about like 12 modifiers on its own. And it's not a very complicated ability, but there's a lot of ways that it'll do very different amounts of healing based off of when you end up casting it.
Yeah, okay, so maybe this might be too complex a question to ask, but all right, let's say I'm a new player, or even not a new player. I'm a player who's played for a long time. I used to heal back in the day, played a lot of Holy Paladin, haven't healed in many, many expansions. Like, how would you suggest I approach healing? Let's say Priest, because I know Priest is like one of your, is your primary class, right? Although you play them all.
Yeah.
Like, what would your instructions be to me? Okay, I want to get back into healing. How should I approach looking at my abilities and understanding them? Is it literally just go read the text and really spend the time to try and figure out how they all interact? Is it more about guides? Is it, you know, because you can't training dummy a healer as well, right? Like, it's not as easy, I think, in some ways to test things out.
Yeah, and so it's a bit of both, I think I would say. It's looking at, like, importing, for example, like a Wowhead talents, because I write for them and I work with a lot of the other healer guide writers and talk to them a bunch. And I know how much work they put into it. It's like importing those talents. And then when you have the talent screen pulled up in game, there's a search function in the bottom left. And so when you start seeing some of the primary abilities, like if you start playing Paladin, for example, you'll notice that a lot of ability casting, like the guides, will be like Light at Dawn or Flash of Light. Well, Flash of Light does a lot of different things and has a lot of different modifiers. So if you search like Flash of Light in the Holy Paladin talents this season, what you would see is a number of modifiers when you have Infusion of Light, Well, okay, what is Infusion of Light? So that's when your Holy Shock is proccing a bonus effect. It's no longer off of critical strikes anymore. It's just a chance after you Holy Shock. And so a lot of the gameplay is you're Holy Shocking, you're getting Infusion of Light procs, and you're spending them on flash shields because they're cheap and more powerful by like 3 or 4 different modifiers.
Okay.
So when you open up your talent page and you search Flash of Light, it puts a little magnifying glass on every talent that modifies it.
Okay.
And so that way you're able to say, okay, I can see the rotation and why it says to use this, or I can see that it says to use this, and then the why is coming into like searching your talents to better understand it.
Yeah. Because I think so often, right, it can be easy to say, okay, I'm going to look at the guide, and here's my priority list. And then you spend your whole dungeon just you're thinking in your head, okay, number 1 on the priority list was this. Oh, that's on cooldown. Okay, what was number 2? Okay, that's on cooldown. I got to do, and then, but without the understanding of why am I casting these things? In what situations is this useful? So I think that's a huge element, of course. I think then the other thing too, well, 2 more things. Number 1 with healing is learning fights.
Yes.
Right? Is actually learning and preempting or knowing when damage is coming so that you can either prep, okay, I know we're about to have a giant, raid tick of damage. So therefore I want to position so that my Light of Dawn, is actually going to hit, 5 people, 10 people, whatever it is. So that's obviously a huge element. And then I think another big thing is probably UI.
Mm-hmm.
Because as you're saying, like, I have to know when I have an Infusion of Light proc, right? And if I don't know what that looks like or how to recognize when certain, abilities are available to me or empowered, then I'm not going to use them effectively.
Yeah, and there's a lot of buffs that are needing to be tracked in general, but not all of them have the same level of value. And so by default, you'll have Infusion as like the power auras that appear on either side of your character in like light.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times people will block those out, or if you import a streamer's UI, it may not have them. And so being able to understand what are like the biggest priorities, Disc, for example, in dungeons, you could track an aura buff called like Borrowed Time, and it's good to track it at the end of a dungeon.
Okay.
It shows how much you use Powered Shield.
Right.
And that's a huge part of playing Oracle Disc, just casting shield a lot. You'll be able to see, oh, at the end of the dungeon, I'd like a 40 or 50% uptime. Like, that's fantastic. But then new players will have lower. Same thing if they're playing the sister hero talent, Voidweaver. You'll want to track your Entropic Rift uptime because that's your hero talent that spawns a rift, buffs your other abilities.
Right.
And so there's a few areas that are just like, out of, I don't know, 30, 35 talent points that you take on a spec tree, you'll have like 5 or 6 of them that are massive priorities on average. And then a lot of other things can sometimes just be noise. They might just be passive bonuses that you're going to naturally get anyway, or like Paladin has a haste buff that you get by spending ability or spending Holy Power.
Right.
So like you should be spending Holy Power anyway. You don't really need to hard track that.
Yeah, so clarity of your UI. I think, I remember the first time I applied to a guild where they were like, share a picture of your UI, and I did at the time I did not understand. I was like, why? Why does that matter?
It's a quick noob check.
But it actually is. Yeah, it became very clear to me later on. I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense. To understand, like, does this player have an understanding of what's important information? Do they have, is there clarity on the screen? Will they actually be able to see things that are happening in the fight, which is also important, right? Because, you need information from your UI, but you also need information from the bosses and the arena and the environment.
What are the big red flags for you, Jack, when you do that?
For what, UI?
Well, does your guild check UI, or?
We do, but it's, again, kind of like a noob check.
Yeah,
where if somebody has like a really awful UI,
okay,
it might be indicative that they're not great. But I've also seen, Race to World First Raiders with bad UI, what I think are bad UIs. So, a lot of times it's kind of up to personal preference. I think getting more information when you get an application helps give you an idea of like how they're going to perform, because there's a insanely wide skill gap in WoW. And I think that's a big issue for new players coming into it, is like there's just a lot to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's always a struggle. I don't think it's a good thing for the game necessarily, having such a massive gap, because you also get very large swings in like how people play, and if you're going to have a successful run or not. Because doing M+, doing raids, a lot of times you have goals in mind. You're very like success or fail oriented, and that doesn't feel good.
I feel like every game suffers from that a bit right now, though. And I don't think it's going to get any better, especially with like the wealth of information online and how to raise your skill cap yourself. So if you're learning a new game, no matter what it is, I think you're always going to be up against people that have raised the bar so high.
It can definitely happen. I think also what happens a lot with applications, though, is like people try to jump up ranks way too much. Like they'll get ahead of the curve and they'll try to apply to like a Hall of Fame guild, and like it's just not going to happen.
You got to ladder your way there.
Yeah.
You can't be skipping the rungs. Yeah.
And then that's the problem is like unlike League or something, there's not like a you go here, you go here, you go here. There's emeralds and platinums or challengers or something, but beyond that.
No, you're right. I mean, it is at least when it comes to a game like League of Legends, there is some kind of indicator, which is your solo queue rank for like a baseline skill level, right? And then you could make an argument, okay, there's a big leap from being a solo queue star to being an actual pro player, because that is a very different looking game. But yeah, in WoW, it's like you have logs, which is kind of, it's kind of like a ladder or a leaderboard, to be able to point at logs and things like that. But that doesn't capture everything, right? It doesn't capture every piece of value that you might be adding or what your role was on a specific fight. And so your numbers might be low because you were doing something different for the guild at the time. I think it's really hard to look at a WoW player on paper and make a super solid evaluation of how good they are.
Which to me is almost a little bit ironic with how data-driven the game is and the player base is.
Well, you kind of have to do like massive deep dives with like Warcraft Logs, our awesome partner. And there's a lot of ways to do it, but it also takes a lot of practice to understand like quickly how to break down those logs. Because you might see somebody who's, 6 of 8 Mythic and they're applying to an 8 of 8 Mythic team. And by that point, they'll have multiple rekills of a boss. And so you'll want to see how they do on progression nights. You want to see how much extra damage they take. You want to see how many deaths that they incur. For healers, max output is not always the best indicator, but you should always see if, for example, they're playing with other healers who aren't blasters, if they have the capability to do so.
Yeah.
So sometimes you play with like multiple other elite healers and nobody parses well. That's how it should work. But sometimes you're playing with people who don't have as much experience with it, and you playing your spec optimally will get you a good parse, right? It kind of goes back and forth there.
I mean, logs are an insane learning tool. Once you do understand or learn how to utilize them, to compare yourself to people who play your spec better than you on certain fights, as you were talking about looking at uptime of certain things. Like, this player, had an uptime of this amount or this many casts of this ability compared to me casting this ability this many times, and our fight lengths were about the same. So why didn't I get that many casts off if this person's parse was, 20 higher than mine or something like that? So it's good ways to kind of check. Yeah, are people using their defensives? Hey, you're taking twice as much damage as everybody else on this fight, and also you only cast Bark Skin once. So maybe we should be casting that more, something like that.
There's not that much automation in Warcraft logs to figure those things out. Honestly, I feel like that's the next big service that somebody could provide, like how raid bots will like do your sims for you basically and cut out a lot of like the extra work, because you used to have to do way too much extra work for simming back in the day.
Right. Taking like, you could submit one of your logs and it compares your log against like the top 500, like the average of the top 500 logs on that fight, and says, hey, you on average are casting this less, you're taking this much more damage, you got something like that, and giving you some readouts.
Close. There's something like WoW Analyzer, which
I was gonna say
varies by spec in terms of how updated it is. And there's a lot of good information there, but there's also a lot of noise there, because some things are not as important. And so I think it also doesn't do a direct comparison. It kind of just goes under like general principles, which helps to an extent. But I think like if they were able to find a way to, let me compare my log to somebody else's who was also a progression kill or a non-progression kill, or like a farm kill, and then what were they doing for like maximum output? They have a few different things like that. That would like, if X is true, then I'd find Y or something along those lines.
Right.
Archon, which is the Warcraft Logs data website, they do a really good job with giving you broad strokes.
Okay.
Because you can go look at talent setup and what the major abilities are doing healing. And so you can see like an average healing breakdown, which is a great way to do it. That helps out an insane amount. But it doesn't give you quite the same like boss by boss nuance that I think helps a lot. There's a really good tool to see who takes a lot of damage and dies a lot, though.
You talking about the details death?
No,
tab, right?
Better. It's in Warcraft logs. You go to damage taken.
Okay.
And then you go to the EHRPS button that's above the damage taken chart.
Okay.
And it stands for effective healing required per second. And so what that means is who needs the most healing after
stay alive,
leech, and everything like that. And so if somebody's using their defensives a lot, they'll require less healing from the healers, right?
And so that allows you to see, okay, who is not using their defenses properly, who's taking a lot of extra damage.
Hey,
so
you start calling DPS out.
That's right. Or if you're a healer, it'll help you decide who to put Earth Shield or a Beacon on, something like that.
Yeah, because maybe at certain points they don't have their defensive, or it's a class that is more fragile and so does need the help to get through certain things.
Exactly.
Okay.
So some people are naturally more likely to be on that board,
right,
at the top of the board than others.
So I know you were saying, but just back on general healer talk, that you're warming to Shaman quite a lot on this expansion, but just in general, like removing the tier, whether it's an S tier healer or not, like which play style is currently the most fun for you of all the healers?
That's a tough one. I think the end of expansions is always when healers get to be the most fun. And there's, I guess, the Shaman playstyle that comes to mind that is going to be more popular. It's kind of fun, but it's also very brain dead easy.
Okay.
Which is kind of ironic. But I think my favorites, to answer your question, is probably both Disc and Holy with Oracle setup.
Yeah.
But the new Shaman build that Thune, is the Shaman Guide Writer, just cooked up, is using what is usually the harder of the hero talents, but it got really, really dumbed down through a couple adjustments that they've made. And basically all you do is you cast Riptides, and you cast Healing Waves on people with Riptides, preferably.
Okay.
And you hit your Cloudburst totem, you hit your Ancestral Vigor cooldown, and you basically just slam Healing Waves 24/7, consume no mana, and you cleave heal everybody all at once. It's a really simple, straightforward way to play.
Gotcha.
And it should be cranking insane amounts of healing for the race, and so I think there's a very real chance we see Rest of Shaman in Race to World first as a result.
Okay.
It's this perfect intersection whenever Blizzard makes class changes that also don't get tested on raid testing. There's a very good chance that they are OP or close to OP.
Right. Okay.
So keep an eye out for that, guys. Farseer Whispering Waves Shaman. It's on Wowhead. Thune also has a video explaining the entire thing, a couple tips and stuff, but it's super easy to play.
Have you ever done a tier as a shaman, Resta Shaman?
I've always played alts for split runs.
Oh.
I've done
never differed from
done
priest?
progression tiers as rogue first.
Oh.
As priest with Holy and Disc for progress, as shadow priest in Trial of Valor, Emerald Nightmare, and High Maul. And then I played Paladin for progress in Blackrock Foundry. And then I've re-cleared and re-killed. I did progression all over again because I had too much fun with WoW, and I joined a new guild to progress on DK, and I did Blood DK and Unholy DK in Hellfire Citadel.
I spoke too soon.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been all over the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, coming from you, you have what, 14 alts, something like that?
Me? But
Yeah.
but that's, I don't probably play anything to near the degree that he can, right? So it's like jack of all trades, master of none, where it sounds more like, Jack is a master of all trades and
kind of does,
the jack of none.
Maybe.
Priest. Yeah.
Been around.
Priest dude.
Shaman got easier, Jones. Shaman got easier. Or whoever was asking how much easier Shaman could get. It got even easier than Totemic, okay? I'm not kidding. It's crazy. It's 2 buttons.
Okay, there you go. Sounded like my kind of healer. Maybe that's what I'm getting back into then.
I know.
2-button class.
Literally, where I was hyping up Farseer because it's supposed to be the more complex and difficult one. And it's a little harder in keys to play Farseer, but they just made this spec super, super degen easy.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe I'll pick up healing.
You should. Little content, little collab.
I'm trying to kind of learn tank. I don't think I could learn healing also.
I think you could. I believe in you.
Jack coaches Aya to 3K IO healer.
I did ask Jack once. I was like, maybe it'd be funny if I did some healing content, learn how to heal. And so I went over to Jack's stream. I was like, hey, Jack, maybe I should learn healer. Wouldn't it be funny? Ha ha. And he goes, yeah, I've got some guides. Go check them out. And that's it. I was like, Jack, will you teach me how to play priest? Oh, yeah, go check out my guides.
Well,
that's amazing.
I got egoed.
That was not the right way to ask the question, though.
You're right.
You were
so I should have framed it better?
Yeah, if you framed it as let's do a collab together.
Okay, fair enough.
It kind of seemed like you were angling towards what do I do? And
no.
And I was in a key at the time, and I'm like, well, I can't explain how to play.
Oh, you thought I meant right then and there?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
But also,
I'm gonna need
chat,
you to stop what you're doing.
Go read
right
the guide.
now.
Just go read my guide.
Also,
Chatter.
Sellout moment. Dispriest guide comes out tomorrow, chat.
Hey, okay, I might get on
YouTube.
that.
Yeah, I've been seeing him work on it every day since we've been here.
That's right.
Is that the one you were working on with Benny?
That was one of them.
One of them?
That was one of them.
What do we got for food?
Well, right here we
Show
have
us.
our tummy ache survivor, Kalamazoo.
Ooh. How's your tummy this morning? Bad, he said.
Bad, he said. Okay.
You got some
What are we
corn?
looking at here?
Got some sour cream, chicken,
Sour
and
cream, chicken, and
cheese.
cheese. Well, that's gonna slap.
Sniffa.
Smells great.
Yeah.
Smells great. Smells
But-
almost as good as a deal on Zenni.
Yeah, I mean, it
Ooh,
does.
let's
Yeah,
go.
I will say the food smells great, but sometimes I do whiff a new pair of Zennies. I open them up.
Oh.
The aroma is just so good.
Wait, Jack, smell is Zenni's.
It's like
Sweet, sweet smell is
I thought you were gonna say as
the
good as.
smell and the sight.
That's what I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say as good as the smell of the
when
food.
You know
the
how when
sight
you
of it
open
through
something
Zenni's.
new, you open it up, it's got that new smell.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got to get all the senses working together at the maximum, you know, in order to enjoy something.
That's what my Zennies are.
That's exactly
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Looking fresh. So where do we find them?
Oh, you can find them at tl.gg/Zenni. Thank you for asking.
Well,
oh my God.
Thank you for sharing that information.
And there's more.
Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more.
If you use code Team Liquid at checkout, you get 10% off.
Yo.
10%?
Yeah, it's a
Wow.
huge deal.
Yo, write it down.
Absolutely.
Chat, write it down.
Teal.gg/Zenni.
Yep.
Team
Code
Liquid.
Team Liquid.
10% off.
10% off.
10%.
Salt Zennies.
Courtesy of THD. He made
Yep.
this
That's
happen.
right.
I'm telling you.
The very own.
I'm paying for all of it.
The guy works 24/7. He's raiding, and then he's in the negotiating room.
Yep.
You know, he's
Making
driving
deals.
hard bargains for us.
Yep.
with
Sleeps in
Zenni.
them, I've heard.
It's
Heard some
impressive
rumors.
work.
It's great
It's
stuff.
The doggy's down here.
Something.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing with us, THD. We'll let you get some lunch, some
Yep.
delicious lunch.
Get some nutritious lunch in.
Yeah,
Very
load up,
important.
friend.
And I'll be able to
Nutritious.
inspect all the food with my Zennies.
So
Yeah.
true.
I
Crystal
bet.
clear vision, HD. All right, thanks so much once again, THD. Teal.gg/Zenni, using that code Team Liquid at checkout if you'd like to get a 10% off discount on some Zennies. And they've got hundreds and hundreds of pairs. Jack has some coming on the way as well.
That's right.
I know.
Coming
I
soon.
I'm gonna get on that whole process. I've heard you
Yeah.
talking about it, so I'm in the market for a new pair here.
How old is your prescription?
Also, like 2 to 3 years, probably
Whoa.
3 years.
Cam's
I
is
think.
10.
Yeah, no. I definitely need to
insane.
I need an update on my prescription for sure. So yeah, I'll get that done, and then I'm gonna hit up Zenni.
All right. Definitely do that and use code Team Liquid.
Obviously. Obviously.
All right, well, let's check out the RaiderIO recap. If you guys have been paying attention, of course, every day, 3 times a day, RaiderIO is providing us with some information on what's going on throughout the rest of the race with the other guilds and not just us. And we've got some information brought to you by RaiderIO, and here it is. We've got Mythic Plexus, Sentinel, Consequence, Nerfed, Crimson are all at 1 out of 8, and there are an additional 21 guilds that have pulled Mythic Plexus. Also, EU and China continue on their splits. Echo and Method are still continuing their splits, but Echo may be finishing up their splits soon. Method still has Nexus King and Dimensius heroic splits to do, and the Chinese guilds are doing their heroic splits as well. And then lastly, Lumathar progression. Consequence is the only guild that has pulled Lumathar, and no other guild has pulled a second boss just yet.
Wow.
And if you'd like all kinds of other information and some more in-depth analysis to kind of what's going on with the other guilds, you can head on over to RaiderIO.
Look at that. You can find literally everything on RaiderIO. Again, just going to the homepage, scrolling down, you're going to find all the information you could possibly want, and then you can click in, expand it, and do deeper dives on anything.
Like seeing how popular Holy Priest is with the most dominant healer spec across the board.
Ooh.
Oh, it's kind of par for the course. Holy Priest has a lot of cooldowns that scale with raid size and always do really well. They also have a cooldown that increases their healing and redirects any overhealing to sort of smart heal their allies. So that's really, really good when you have a 30-man raid.
Yeah, Prot Warrior, no surprise, I think, there, that it's taken the lead in the tank slot for a number of fights. Blood DK, though, also making an appearance. The Holy Priest thing is interesting, though, right? Because you were talking about, at least maybe in the Mythic setting, that maybe Priest would be the class you're willing to let go of in a healer core.
Yeah, I think that's a possibility from what we've seen thus far. Prez, Resto Shaman, our Druid, and Mistweaver Monks seem like some of the big ones that we've been looking at. It's very much a possibility to bring Priest, but
glaring issue, I would say, for it, at least for phase 1 of Dimensius, is you're only going to be able to heal half the raid at a time, and that's a really big downside for the spec. Maybe something changes for like a Mythic difficulty, but I think that's a pretty big issue for just how its healing profile usually ends up working.
Yeah. Also, since Shadow Priest is good,
Right.
maybe it's one of the few times you're like, oh, we can find our priest buff elsewhere.
All right. Well, thank you so much, of course, RaiderIO, for this lovely recap. And if you want more information, like I said, head on over to RaiderIO. A lot of really great information. And with that, we're going to head to a lunch break ourselves. Thank you so much, of course, to all of our sponsors, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, and Warcraft Logs. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a bit.
There's someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
Ever since humans first walked the earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
My mommy said no more skibidi toilets, so I left a poo-poo in her chocolate cake. This is Ohio, home of the Gritty and Rizzlers. I'm having skibidi toilet withdrawals. I'm going insane.
Yeehaw.
Bruh.
Brr patapim, brr patapim, trallallero trallallà, tung 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 sahur.
Bruh.
Yeehaw.
Thank you for your patronage.
Is Atlas lagging in voice for anyone else?
Yeah, heavy.
Yeah, it is. I can reconnect.
You need to never speak again.
My bad.
That's too harsh, bro.
Let me reconnect, bro.
You don't need to say it like that, Turbo.
Is that a nice way? Bro, it was taken nice.
Oh, okay.
How do I sound now, bro? Am I good?
Got a little tremor.
Keep speaking.
Worse. Okay. How about now?
Complete ass.
Okay.
Meant nice.
I didn't change anything, so I'm just fucked forever. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do any of the people at the EU facility that are in this group know how long the EU players in the other group need to eat? We have like no communication with them. They're not in that channel.
I think they're going to grab food and bring it to the desk. Yeah, they're coming back now, so they can just eat in between trash or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we just stay hungry. Hashtag fuck it.
What happened? Just,
I mean, we could probably do the same.
The cleaners put on the oven.
Or the
Yeah,
oven was a cleaning mode.
like a self-clean, yeah.
Wrong break the oven?
Well, no, it was just the cleaners put it on like a self-clean protocol that was lasting like 4 hours, and we had to just wait for it to be done, I guess. I don't know how to cancel it.
Yeah, but you can't really cancel it, I'm pretty sure. Should we just like do this boss
But the problem
and
with
go grab
I
food?
mean, I don't know what they're doing for Riku, but yeah, I mean, can.
Riku's eating pasta for the 7th time in a row, probably.
No, I mean he isn't, bro. They got a new bit of
Actually.
just making cucumber. But I mean, I'm not even joking. It's just he just gets a fucking box
2
of
full
cucumber.
tubs of cucumber.
I don't like it's labeled like fucking Jesus, and then they open it and it's just cucumber. I don't understand what, like, if it's a troll or like maybe fucking Riku has bad blood with the chefs.
Got one guy back here.
He pissed him off anyway, man. With the pasta
Bro,
joke.
like Sang would probably love it.
pull
Man.
it
Just
aside.
fucking pickles in every fucking.
I didn't pull it. It's fucking.
I feel like it's coming with
7 people.
That's fine.
It's
if
coming.
You guys,
It's coming with.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
good
It'll get here when it gets here.
It's a pet.
I mean, it sounds like the vast majority of the guild, which you guys should vote on this, by the way, in the announcement channel, is like people want to move lunch an hour later. Is it possible to do that in EU? Like, do you guys, does that mess up with whatever your situation is? I know it's different.
No, we just put the food in the oven whenever. So it should be chill for us.
We can not eat if you want as well.
Yeah, stay hungry.
All right, for the helpers, make sure you're in single target focused builds. There'll be some cleave, but when it's time to cleave, we're gonna ask for you guys to single target a very important ad anyways. So you guys are just gonna play that shit. 3 mechanics to be talked about, but we're gonna do it over there on the ping once this guy dies. Everybody can move over there now. Okay, so only 3 scary mechs on this boss. 1, the boss is gonna make some lines between 2 people specifically. We are going to put them on the colored markers that I placed down on the ground. It shoots a projectile. We want that projectile to hit the ads, but you specifically always stand on the opposite side of the ads from where the boss is. You don't want to stand in front because then the projectile could hit you and it'll waste it. The second mechanic is some orbs. You're going to get orbs shooting out of your character. Just change the angle so that it doesn't go through the raid, but we would prefer if you guys just get really far out of the raid and give a lot of space with it. And then the third one is a knockback. It does a nasty dot. I'm going to call for some defensives at certain times to use on it. And we're going to stack on the red head marker, and I'll aim the knockback with you guys to move to different heads. We can lust on the pole, and you guys can start on this ping. Just mind suit the boss before you do it, and then you guys can stand right here on the pole, and the boss will go through you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so first mechanic that's going to come out are the lines that I talked about. Those line people are going to go each to one of the colors that I put down. Make sure you're on the opposite side of the ads when it's about to shoot. Coming in about 3 seconds. Vote 1 person to each color. Right now, Legima's and Arigus. Yep, perfect. You guys did it amazing. Just stay there until it goes off, and then come back now. We're getting orbs now. You guys get out of the raid. Just create a lot of space with it. If you can, try to angle it so that the orbs don't go through the raid. And then the rest of you are stacking on the red head marker. We're using this knockback to go to the next ads. Make a lot of room with the orbs. A lot of room, please. And then don't get knocked back through the orbs, otherwise you'll get fucked up. Here it comes. And then we're going to the next ads across the room. Watch out for the orb, though. All right, new lines and new orbs. So orbs get out of the raid again, and then lines go to the colored markers. Make sure that you stand behind the ads. Here it comes. Lines go. Jingu and Prage. Good job. Wait until it goes off, and then you move back. Dodge the orbs. The orbs will fuck you up. Good. 2 orbs are spawning on players. You guys are going to get out of the raid. Give a lot of room, and then we're going to stand on red head marker and get knocked back towards the middle of the room. On this knockback, I want people to use medium-sized defensives, nothing like your biggest one, just something small. Stand on red, we're going to middle of the room. Good. And then we're going to these next 2 adds that are in the middle. Good, markers are down, we're getting orbs, so get those out of the raid, and then new lines, make sure you hide behind the adds. Here they are, sick and stills, go to a different one each. Good job. Wait until it goes off, and then now you can move.
The Team Liquid Race to World First continues here at the Alienware training facility. I'm Dratnos, bringing you this afternoon's casting shift alongside my good friend Jack and my associate Kalamazzi.
It took you 10 seconds to start being...
That's a new personal record as well.
I doubt that.
Our event is presented by Coinbase, and we have some lovely other sponsors as well. We have Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs as well as our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. The Anima Shelter would be a Shadowlands thing, different thing.
Been there, got it.
Yeah. You can head to tl.gg/donate if you'd like to contribute to that amazing cause. And also, if you send in $35 or more, we will put your pet or transmog or UI up on stream and take a look. So a lot of great ones so far. Right now, we are in the middle of splits. We've got, I think the end of the tunnel is in sight now. We've gotten fairly lucky on the itemization from the splits so far. So I think there's not too many left of these normal 8 bosses, heroic 6 boss splits. I think we're almost done with those. After that, I think there's going to be some heroic Salhadar, heroic Dimensius action, and then maybe some Mythic Plus, some hard mode Tazavesh. So there will still be some chores to do before Mythic, but I think that the chores will change in texture very soon here.
Do you think that the splits, as best as they can be, have gotten a little bit easier than in previous raids that we've had? It seems like all the real big chase items have been off a number of like the early and middle level bosses, and in many cases you can farm them very, very easily, like Soul Hunters guaranteeing dropping 3 different kinds of boots at a 30-man raid size. So it feels like it's the easiest form of splits we've had.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of last tier where there were very rare items that you were looking for, right? It was like Jaster Diamond would drop 1 out of every 5 Gallywix kills, and now these Soul Hunter boots are dropping 3 out of every 1 Soul Hunter's kill, which means we're getting way more of them, which means we're able to gear up more characters in fewer splits, which is a very good sign for us needing to do fewer than last tier, hopefully.
Yeah. We assume we have, like, what, 12 Nexus King Dimensius splits maybe tonight, possibly?
Maybe, yeah. Some amount of those have to get done, and the question also is when and how much Mythic Plus and whether they go to Tazavesh hard mode, all of those sorts of things. After these splits finish up, though, these normals and heroics, we'll start to have a really good idea of which characters are each of these players' mains, too. Many of those have already been determined based on the loot that they've gotten so far. A couple of people still up in the air of exactly which character they're going to be on, though. And there are a few people that will have multiple characters prepped out of these splits if they are multi-classers, which the way that this works is there are a lot of people that are pretty locked into a certain class or spec this tier based off of Liquid's prep. You can only play 20 people on Mythic. Liquid has like 30 Raiders, so they get a little bit of bonus coverage out of that. But there are still some people that have multiple classes and specs that they are going to be preparing and ready to play.
Yeah, we saw last year on Styx where you would bring in a bunch of Boomkins, even having the Resto Druid play Boomkin for the fight. And then the second that they killed Styx, the Boomkins went away.
Yeah.
It seems like there would be many fights, especially with some of the differing damage profiles for something like Soulbinder and Nazrini, and then you're going into an encounter maybe like Forge Weaver or Raz, where you're going to need a lot of different damage profiles to most heavily optimize with the way they're going to tune World First.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious if that'll be the case this tier, because there were, like you said, those really niche profiles on like One Arm Bandit last year. Even on Styx, we saw multiple Boomkins, multiple Shadow Priest, a couple Warlocks on Muggsy. I feel like some fights do have that this tier, but they're not like they're not positioned as late in the raid as like they were in Undermine. You've got Soul Hunters being 5th boss, but for Reckless, it's like single target. Nexus King's like stat cleave, a little bit of like 2-target cleave, and then Dimensius, I mean, like there's some cleave, but I feel like it doesn't super like force you into one profile necessarily, but some cleave is obviously nice, right?
Yeah, it's weird because there's some cases of different target counts, and then there are also some bosses that have damage amplification windows, which is a big theme this tier. Not something we saw a lot of in the last couple of tiers, but Forge Weaver goes into some vulnerable phases where it takes bonus damage a couple times during the fight. Nexus King has a vulnerable phase on the Dragon when it's the King's Hunger cast is going off. And Dimensius at the start of that last phase also starts with a weakened burn window. So all of that is another type of damage profile. In addition to the different AoE profiles that might be valuable, there also is an incentive for specs that can burn into those burst windows most effectively, which all of that means, yeah, there might be different characters on different bosses to a greater degree than even last year. I mean, last year we saw, like you said, Boomkins on sticks, Shadow Priests and Warlocks on One-Armed Bandit, Fire Mages on Muggsy and Gallywix. All of those specs got their time to shine. This year there might be even more different, swapping things in for these different bosses.
I think there really will be, because how else do you make a lot of early encounters very tough for World First guilds? And in the past, they really haven't made those fights very hard for World First guilds. Most recently in Undermine, they really tried to go above and beyond. So I'm thinking recent history that how they're going to try to make them very challenging is to force them to have an excellent breadth of classes to bring into and optimize. So you might have somebody who is playing 2 or maybe 3 different specs or something like that going into early raid progression, and then it sort of all aligns for that one perfect comp when you get into Dimensius.
Interesting.
Yeah,
do
you think Kalamazoo?
I mean, I'm curious as well, because like you mentioned like the three damage amps, right? Which does favor burst-based classes. Frost Decay. I mean, the higher semi classes, what right now? Ellie Shaman, Frost Decay, like Demo Lock. There's like some mage specs which are like,
I'm not a believer in the mage specs as it stands right now.
I'm crying about playing Frost, right?
Yeah, I think you'd play Arcane on a lot of these fights, but yeah, I think after that recent Frost nerf, even though it was only 3%, I don't know. I'm not sold on Mage because a lot of those other specs look really good, yeah.
Are you not sold on Mage because of how we're seeing Liquid doing it, or are you not sold on Mage based on some of the players in your guild? Because didn't one of your mages say that they thought Feather was better than Blink?
Yeah, that is a real quote from a mage in my guild, so maybe some will call him A, some will call him B, but even if you look at the characters that, Liquid are gearing here, I think a lot of it's just the opportunity cost, right? If you're playing an extra mage beyond that first that you need for Arcane Intellect, you're competing with those Ellie Shamans, with those Warlocks that have successfully gaslit the community
I don't know about that.
into becoming extremely OP once again for another tier.
Okay.
And we're comparing them to Mage.
yeah, true. Mage is unsuccessful in their gaslight attempts this tier.
Honestly, I cannot believe the amount of Mage tiers I've heard over the last 24 hours. Asuna was just crying in raid last night. Oh, gear the Warlocks. Gear the The one tier they're not walking gods. Mages are losing their minds. All right.
But right.
I can't believe it.
Another thing, though, that I can't believe is the amazing Blizzard code giveaways that we've been given over the course of this race so far. And we have yet another one today. So we have codes to give away thanks to Blizzard. We are giving away 5 green Snugglefin Murloc Rompers, but only to North American Battle.net accounts and only in Twitch chat. Type hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat for a chance to win. And keep an eye on your DMs as well, as mods will be contacting you if you won. If you missed that DM, that code will go to someone else, and you will be sad.
I'm curious, Drat, as you mentioned, I think Augmentation Evoker in one of your recent videos. Do you think, like, with the damage amps this tier and the varying damage profiles you see out of the higher classes, it might actually be a potential slot in, like, later Mythic comps? Or?
I think, yeah. I mean, Augmentation
We haven't seen it in a while.
We haven't seen it in a while. It got nerfed into the ground, like, a year ago, right? But then ever since then, there's been, like, 6 small buffs to it, and the set bonus this time around looks really nice. Also, Augmentation can play Chrono Warden on Dimensius, which Dimensius is maybe going to be an awkward fight for Augmentation for other reasons, but Chrono Warden lets you blink very often, so you could just blink over those expanding rings, which would be really nice. But yeah, you basically get an extra copy of specs that have OP damage profiles on a fight if you're auging them. What they're really OP for is if there's a fight that has some AoE windows where you can aug the AoEers like this fight, and then some burst windows on the boss where you can aug the people doing the most damage to the boss in the burst window. So I think this fight might be a premium Augmentation Evoker fight on Mythic, but it's really hard to tell because the sims for Augmentation Evoker are notoriously difficult to run, right? Like that, it's all you got to do some hand waving and kind of guessing unless you really can run all the numbers like the Liquid analysts, I'm sure, have.
Going back to that point on augmentation on Dimensius, some of the Mythic mechanics, you can only have 5 players soaking those Void Stars during the Phase 3 Devour. And since you're also going to have the Tank Buster dragging in the entire raid just after that Devour goes out, you're going to need a lot of movement classes to properly get in position, not get sucked through the boss or a black hole, and then, you know, you got to deal with the Dissegnity Orbs again, so maybe some more value for something like Time Spirals.
Yeah, Time Spiral good. Zephyr probably pretty strong in that spot as well.
Proximity target.
Yeah, you'll be able to have a deterministic set of 5 people potentially that you are hitting with your Zephyr, so a lot of that's just strengths of Evoker in general, though, so you could potentially get that from Preservation or Devastation as well on that fight, because Augmentation is a little... It is a little cringe if people are out of your range all the time. Augmentation, you've got this Evoker short range problem where you need to be in that short range, not just of the boss, but also of your priority targets for your Augmentation buffs. So that can be really awkward on a fight with large platforms and a lot of movement around it. It can make that a little ugly.
I also feel like Augmentation can be sort of a trap in a sense. Like,
oh yeah, certainly.
When you see Augs in a World First setting, like, everyone's playing in an optimal scenario. Optimized DPS, optimized rotations, all their cooldowns are planned out by analysts. You're going to see D here, X, Y, Z, and they know what they're doing when they're doing it. But when it comes to probably even like top 100 guilds or so, it's more of like a, this is going to generally work. Hopefully you're buffing the right person, and I think they lose a lot of value. And that might have even been the trap some guilds fell into the first tier with Augmentation and rating, where it was like, yeah, it looks really good in the World First setting. When you look at it in an actual, like, you know, 100, 200 setting, it's not anywhere near as good if you're not fully optimized and planned around buffing the right classes at the right times, and or just have the right people in your raid to buff in the first place, right?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, you could think of it like if you're making 5% of your globals are a mistake on a regular class, you might be losing an average of 5% DPS. If you're doing that on an Augmentation Evoker, and you're playing with other people who are doing that, now it sort of multiplies together, right? You are doing less damage, and your targets are doing less damage, and you're buffing them, and so it becomes really quickly falls off in a suboptimal situation. Not to mention the fact that then you maybe don't have the cooldown plans, so you don't know exactly when people are CDing, so you're not buffing the right people at the right times. Maybe people aren't even CDing at consistent pre-planned times like they do at these in the World First race. So yeah, I would say Augmentation is very much a buyer beware spec. Don't play it just because you see it in a high-end setting. There's been times where it's been so OP that that's been correct, and I don't think that's going to be this tier, even if it's good enough to be in the race to World First.
I concur with Dr. right now.
But I think if you've got an Augmentation main, for instance, that really loves Aug and was sad and felt like they weren't supposed to play it last year, I think this tier they're probably going to be fine to play it.
I feel like Dev hasn't been that bad either.
Yeah, Dev, right? I've always been a believer in Dev Evoker, even in some of the tiers where it hasn't been good. Last tier, it looked insane, actually. It got buffed like midway after the race, and then I think it was OP for ever since then, last tier. And it seems good this tier still as well. You know, we've been watching these splits, and many of the splits that have had Evokers in them, they've been playing Dev instead of Aug, which makes sense for splits, and they've been doing incredible numbers. So, yeah, I'm a believer in basically all the flavors of Evoker right now.
I mean, do you think we'll see a Pres Evoker in the racetrack, or is that more of a what if or wait and see kind of thing?
I was actually just kind of thinking about it while you guys were talking about DPS things. Right. So, one of the big things we were thinking about with Preservation going into this season was, how is it going to perform on Dimensius? Because it could be marginally better than Disc, which is what it looked like in testing, in terms of its output being a little stronger than maybe having like Lenience or Barrier on a couple of the fights. Especially because Barrier has been like pretty weak on a number of like fights in Undermine, and it's a little bit better, I think, so far in the Manaforge Omega fights, with some fights being really good, like in Fractalus. I think it'll be fantastic. Nexus King will have some good uses here, but I'm a little worried about last phase, right? But moving on to Dimensius, it's gonna be really tough to heal Devours when you have the entire raid split up in the final phase, and that's a really good area for Disc. Alternatively, Disc and also Flame Shaper Prez are not going to be great when you're only healing half the raid in phase 1, so they're both kind of like knocks against it. The side argument, though, is historically Nick has been the one playing the ramp healers, and I've seen him play a lot of Preservation lately, and I haven't seen, and it could just be that I missed it, I haven't seen him being playing a ton of Priest. I've been seeing Timbermaw playing a ton of Priest, and so my question is sort of, are you going to be in a position where you would not run the Prez, maybe put Nick back onto Priest and gear it, or would you be having Timbermaw instead and Nick not in? Those things kind of can happen from time to time. I'm a little on the fence about it. The more I've seen this raid, the more I think that Disc is going to start rising in its stonks. And the more Prez has like a chance to sort of like fall off as a result. So I've been kind of leaning on that like that Disc Priest for last boss that could then be playing Holy instead of the Prez. And then probably like, honestly, I'm really liking Resto Shaman. I'd really like to see it in World first. I think Monk's a hard lock for sure. I know a lot of people are not happy with Druid, but I still feel like it's going to be good, especially when they get their tier sets.
Well, they changed the, they fixed the bugs with Rest of Druid's tier. Like
that was more of an M+.
Right?
Thing.
Okay. I don't know how that translated over to Raid compared to the M+, but
I did. The weird thing about it was I also was looking at Nick playing some Druid alt, and he was looking at Smacked also playing his Druid, and he was playing Wildstalker as well. And so usually Wildstalker's the M+ build, and so a lot of the prevailing theory when I talked to theory crafters about it was they were saying, no, you're going to run Keeper probably, you're going to run Keeper. But now I'm seeing them running with Wildstalker, so there's a lot of times when these buffs and changes happen where a prevailing theory says one thing and then World First starts pulling out something else crazy. So it's still very early. Could be something that's related to 30-man raids as opposed to 20-man raids. That also happens a ton of times too. But I'm going to have a hard set answer, a real answer, not sit on a fence. I'm leaning more towards Disc instead of the Prez from what I've seen out of splits.
Yeah, it's interesting because we were talking about how different DPS specs have different niches, and it feels like that's become true of healers as well, where you have, you know, your ramp healers that are going to cover big raid damage moments, and then something like Resto Shamans or Holy Paladins that can cover those single target, maybe even the Resto Shaman kind of looking with like that old Glimmer style, you know, a couple people play style.
So Thune is the Resto Shaman theory crafter, and he's not even playing this tier, but he did put out a new video talking about the new build for Farseer Shaman, which is, like you mentioned, very similar to a Glimmer-esque Paladin. You mash out Riptides across the raid, and then you just spam Healing Wave with really high haste and spawn a bunch of Ancestors. And it's this positive feedback loop where you are getting more Riptide charges back faster thanks to your tier set and a couple of your spec talent passives, spreading them all over the raid, mashing Healing Wave like crazy, and just cleaving everybody and feeding into your Cloudburst. It's a really interesting way to play, and it's stupid easy, like insanely stupid easy to play, that you just have a high-end healer be the massive spot healer constantly. It may not be optimal to heal wave a target that doesn't have Riptide because you don't benefit from Deluge, which is a 15% buff, but it's a really reliable spot healer that can also burn mana like crazy if they needed to, because the heal wave spam costs no mana, so if they need to start surging somebody in danger, they absolutely can, and that's wonderful for a prog environment. There's also not that many healers that do good, reliable, constant single target. A lot of them can have some like moments or some cooldowns that help with single target, but I'm talking about somebody who just sits there and turret single target.
Right, like the classic Holy Paladin back in the day, right, where you're just healing one person.
Right, and those are insanely valuable in high-end world progression because everybody wants to be in a position, even if, when we get to this fight, for example, Soul Hunters on Mythic difficulty, there's going to be an enormous amount of moments where the other healers want to be playing their optimal priority system to AoE heal. And it's a lot easier to do that when you know somebody else is in the raid constantly triaging the lowest health person. So they're evening out the health bars, and then everyone else can sort of blast.
Right, and you don't have to interrupt your ramp, which is often kind of a, you know, a launch sequence of 7 buttons that you have to press in a specific order. That means you're not going to be able to target somebody and put a heal on them to save their lives. So putting a Resto Shaman in the raid, for instance, or 2 even, to cover that, I think makes a lot of sense. And then, you know, you have your Mistweaver maybe filling in that monk buff, and then something like a Disc Priest or a Prez Evoker, or maybe 2 filling out that ramp spot where you're able to do all that big raid healing, and bang, healer comp created.
Yeah, and I think the ramp healers, like everyone will talk about their ramps, you know, Mistweaver has a ramp, Resto Druid has a ramp. The real hard, dedicated ramp healers like you're talking about are definitely Prez and Disc, where they have to take a lot of activity time, not really doing any healing, to set up an absurd amount of healing every day, 45 seconds to a minute and a half. Those are the ones that dedicate a lot of time, and having to interrupt that to spot heal somebody is just going to hurt them later on. It's kind of like where you might save somebody 1 second, but then you screw up your ramp, and then 20 seconds later, 10 seconds later, that somebody else dies because they didn't have coverage that you needed.
Yeah, the whole raid starts, you know, just bleeding out, right? And you kind of, the raid leader asks, like, did something go wrong there, healers? You know, what's happening, right? And that's
I've been there. Where it's like, oh, that was my cooldown. My bad. Go again.
I scuffed my ramp. I heard that as demonology before too. It feels so bad.
Yeah. I mean, when I scuff my ramp,
I
everyone
scuffed
dies.
my ramp. I'm sorry. It's my fault. That's on me.
Yeah, and that happens from pulls to pull. I mean, that's also just a part of progression. And last season, we didn't really have any healer that was like the super dedicated single target spammer. You know, Drew had its like regrow spam, but it was like, you know, the best value, great value single target healer. It was not the flash concentration Holy Priest of Nerebar Palace or anything like that, or, you know, old school Holy Paladin by any means.
Now I know all healing.
There you
All
go.
healing known.
All we never have to talk about it again. This
We
cast.
play.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Healers. We're good.
Oh, count on it. Oh, count on it.
Soak the hunt.
Yeah, I think you. I feel like Jack underplayed Disc a bit this year. Did you sandbag a little bit here?
No, I said
Are
it
you
max
going
thing.
on the radar right now?
Where did I put it on the max
Soak
list?
fracture circles.
I don't know. I don't. When healer
Then
talk,
why are
I
you
stop
asking?
listening if you can't tell the last 5 minutes? But I mean, like,
I was just making stuff up.
I mean,
well, you told me there wasn't going to be any in the raid comp.
Well, I said I wasn't sure how Dimensius was going to look, so I was leaning
Clean
towards
puddles
Perez when I
with
did the
debuff.
max thing.
Okay.
And now, what I just was talking about, in case you missed it, was after seeing Dimensius, I have a feeling it might be more Disc.
So this was your plan B, basically.
Soak
Your
the hunt.
That's a good callback. Yes, Disc was the plan B.
Jack, well, have you thought about Holy Priest as well, though? Because Priest can spec Holy. I know that's not a spec that you really play or
Oh,
about.
stop! Oh, stop! I think Holy Priest is really good.
Never mind.
I think Holy Priest is really
Clean
good.
puddles
They
with
have
debuff.
like very reliable single target healing with their 2-step bonus, giving them a bunch of prayer bendings. I think there will be some fights if you run into Priest where they prefer just to play Holy straight up.
That's one of the big benefits, right? All of the
Yeah.
other healers, you have to just play one spec, but if you gear a Priest, they can swap between Holy and Disc, even though the stat prio is a little different. But
No, I was about to say that. The stat prio is the same.
That's nice. That hasn't been true in a lot of tiers.
Yeah, so Disc Oracle wants like 20% haste-ish.
Okay.
Holy doesn't really care about the haste, so if you can like find a way to drop like one ring,
Yeah, just a ring that's a haste-heavy ring that you bring in and out.
boom,
Yep.
done. Everything
Easy.
else is like crit mastery in your chin.
And there's BOE rings this tier. Dude, the BOEs this year are so
They're
cool because
so cool.
they are random stats, which means you can basically fix any stat you want. It's like, you remember that miniature roulette wheel where you're like, oh, I really hope I get a haste crit miniature roulette wheel? Well, now you can't. Everybody can. You just get the one with the stats you want for the low price of a couple million gold or whatever.
Oh, we got 3 last night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
all
nothing
boots.
for that's nothing for World.
Well, yeah, because the World First Guilds, they'll be getting a little bit of leech on that as well. Don't mind
Oh,
if
they
we
will
do.
for sure. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
It's weird that 2 of the 3 armor types have boots, and 1 has a belt though as their BU.
Yeah, the boots and belts are a little bit troll. I mean, the belt, the thing is,
puddles
the
with
belt
debuff.
is,
Weird, yeah.
is a low priority thing to replace, but you will still replace it with once you can fully upgrade something on the hero
Soak
track
the
or
hunt.
something on the myth
I
track.
don't replace
Yeah, it depends on your spec. There are a couple of specs that are going to be wearing that disc belt for longer, but most specs are looking to, once you can actually get something better than
Soak
that
fracture
701 eye
circles.
level on the disc belt, usually a lot of specs will, in the next few eye levels, be happier with other belts. It's just like, it's a low value upgrade right now.
Yeah, plus there is a ring. BOE.
Yeah, the BOE ring I
It's
think is going to be
basically
really
a
great.
roulette wheel, exactly right, yeah. So, pretty cool. I believe Liquid has a spot in their Discord as well to post BOEs if you have some for sale, actually.
Yeah, particularly if you proc a tertiary on one of your BOEs,
Soak the hunt.
there's definitely interest in collecting those.
I procced avoidance boots last night, but they're normal.
Yeah, the boots are the least interesting thing for Liquid as well because all of the Raiders are basically
Soak
guaranteed
fracture
to
circles.
have boots on their main thanks to the splits.
And I love that they did it for this fight because I think splits would have been
Clean
way
puddles
worse and
with
way more
debuff.
degenerate if they did not have all the bonus loot for these Reshi boots.
Oh yeah, it's so nice that there is a good chase item, and instead of it being extra rare, it's less rare than other items.
Yeah.
Like that is such a satisfying change from last tier and from the very rare paradigm. I hope they stick with this into future tiers.
I thought very rare
Chase
items
boss
were
around,
pretty
follow
cool,
our
actually,
players.
but when it got to actually like the allocation or acquisition of them, I should say, that's where it became like, man, like my class trinket on Eltharion,
Right.
Avarice, I'm not playing my class until I have this, and it's very rare. We saw 2 over all of Prague and Farm.
Yeah.
1 hero, 1 mythic, and that was literally it. And it just felt sort of bad.
Yeah.
The Jasper Diamonds, everything else, it was like...
And here, like, the boots are memorable, they're cool, they're powerful, and you actually get to play with them in a reasonable time frame, pretty much guaranteed. Obviously not everybody's going to have it this week, right? But if you're raiding for the next couple of months, and they're
Clean
dropping
puddles
3
with
times
debuff.
every time you kill this boss with 30 people on Heroic, like, you're going to get those boots eventually, and that was just not true of the very rares, so... I like it. I like what they've done with the very rare this raid, because there is a very rare this raid. It's just like a 2-handed mace that doesn't have extra stats. It just, you can use it to auto-loot everything within 40 yards. It's sweet. I think that's what very rare should be, is like
there
little
is-
trinket effects that don't actually give them power.
There is one very rare item, the Nexus King.
Yeah, that's the.
Is it good? I actually have no idea. The mace.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? It literally just got stats. It's regular statted, and then you can use it to loot everything within 40 yards.
Oh, I didn't know the effect on it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
and it like smashes them to dust. It's
Oh, cool.
it's flavorful, but it's not any better than
I
a
know
regular
that's
item,
the
except for
slaughter.
the fact that it drops at high item level.
That's cool. Okay.
You know, because it's from the last boss or second to last boss.
Triny was having some fun on that boss. That's what I was grinning about.
Oh, okay.
So he hit Virtue and then stood in the frontal for the Twilight Dev, and then they have some new benefits right now for like Flash of Light, and so he just like mashed some huge Flash of Lights into himself, and then was just cranking crazy healing. The new build they got for it is like pretty solid. I'm still a little skeptical of C-Pally in race, but he's been making it.
It is nice
really
that
good.
this split that we're watching right now does have the Drinester on the Holy Paladin. He's been prepping a lot of Mistweavers as well, but Holy Paladin as well. We've also been seeing a lot of movement on our Coinbase leaderboard over on the left there. 2 more guilds have joined in the last like 3 minutes. That 1 out of 8 club, Plexus Sentinel falling to Revolutionist, and just now the amazing Zoo.
That's where Kalamazoo came from.
Florida, yeah. All kinds of creatures over
He
there.
was actually he was rejected by it, but the ordinary Zoo was willing to take it.
Thank you, Ronald. Yeah.
A couple other guilds as well. You can see those progress numbers lowering. So yeah, a lot of guilds. It looks like, particularly guilds maybe that only run the 1 normal and heroic, all done with that. And here starting their 3rd raid night, getting into Mythic difficulty. Curious to see if we're going to see sizable progression on Lumathar or Soulbinder tonight. Maybe we'll start seeing some of these guilds get to 2 or 3 of 8, and we'll start to get a real idea of how tuned these early bosses are.
A lot of guilds this tier are looking. Well, some guilds are not like world first, but probably 50 to 100, 150 are looking to split Mythic possibly this tier.
Yeah,
it's a thing you can do.
It's an option. It would have been. So splitting Mythic it sounds extremely degenerate, and it kind of is. But if Blizzard sets up the incentives to encourage it, a lot of guilds kind of have realized that it would have been a good play last tier, and especially the tier before. The tier before was a huge example of like Mythic splits would have been tremendous value for a lot of guilds, because a lot of guilds were very easily able to clear up through Rashanan, and then had no chance of killing Brood Twister or Nexus Princess Kaiveza that week, right, or the week after. And so it would have made sense to just do 2 runs that could kill those first 4, especially because there were very rare items that were very good off of the 3rd and 4th boss. Last year was a little bit less true because there were only 2, maybe 3 bosses that you could easily kill in Mythic splits if you were, a cutting edge guild, right? Rick Reverb was pretty hard.
3 healed, I think, right?
Yeah, but it was maybe possible to, and then it was, Cauldron and Vexy, which didn't have as desirable loot, but there was still that brick wall problem of there were a lot of guilds that were just never going to kill Styx that week anyway, so maybe may as well do some splits or just break and go do some M+. So I think a lot of guilds are waiting to see what the tuning looks like, to see if this is going to be a tier where progression on these mid-tier bosses is even feasible to do this week, or if they're instead going to look for collecting some items from something as annoying sounding as Mythic splits.
I mean, you have options this tier. Second boss, Lumathar drops Antenna, which is very good for
that's the thing.
everyone, right?
There is very good loot off of both bosses 2 and 3, whichever order you do.
The staff, and we've seen Consequence. I believe they had 4 polls on Lumathar, 58%, which is
that's great.
That's not phase 2, but it's like 8% off. Phase 2 is when that fight becomes more difficult, when you have the damage amp on the boss, but the constant barrage of raid damage, the mechanical, like just basically spew back to back. There's very little downtime in between mechanical overlaps, but that's the point of the fight. It's the enrage. But if you can get there and do that, twice the amount of antenna potential drops, Soulbinder, more Void Glass Shards fire drops can be really good too. But also you have Tazavesh you can do, Mythic Plus you can do, and if you are in one of those guilds looking to split Mythic, I feel like you're sort of in a holding pattern of, all right, well, it's Thursday, it's Friday, let's see guilds get in here and do this and make our assessment at that point then. If that makes sense. I heard some are waiting to raid until the weekend to see if there was a wall on 4.
Right.
Or on 5, right? Because
yeah.
you go
Well,
into
this
it early,
one's me
it's
a
like,
wall.
That's true. There's multiple walls here, Jack. Yeah. They're different colors.
Getting a lot of mileage out of this one.
That's good. That's good. So we'll see. We didn't do splits this tier, and I wish we had.
Like heroic and normal splits?
We didn't do anything, yeah.
Yeah.
What would you play?
Well, they typically have us just play 2 classes, but I probably the same. But
like mirrors?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, mirrors are so much less fun than making some ults of different types.
I think Demon Hunter would be cool to play. That 3rd spec's coming anyways, right? So
True.
I would, I would do anything but play a mirror.
Yeah.
Cannot. And it wouldn't be able to play Rain Jacket.
Is that your shaman? That makes sense.
What was your druid's name? Like grass beefeater?
It was touch and grass for a while, but we've changed it since then.
What is it now?
I'll tell you later.
Oh no.
I'll tell you later.
Oh no. Okay.
Triangle.
All right. Well. Yeah. So we'll see. I definitely am not against.
Well, yeah, we will.
Like splitting Mythic if it's worth it for sure. But it's also one of those time sinks where. All right, maybe it's like potentially worth. We can get more prog on a different boss of relevance. Like last year, it was Styx, where we slammed our head against the wall for 3 days straight for a boss we really couldn't kill. We don't it was like we're wasting our time.
The thing is, you know, you're still getting some value even if you're progressing a pre-nerf boss, because you are still learning how that looks. So definitely can be nice to get that. Another thing that can be nice to get though is an Alienware monitor, which you can purchase with your money, or you can get one for free if you win our giveaway. Thanks to Alienware, we are giving away 3 monitors to lucky viewers. You can enter the sweepstakes at TL.gg/Alienware RWF, and you can win an Alienware 2725Q monitor. Big upgrade over the 2724, so this is definitely the one that you want. And there are 3 of them. You log into your Alienware Arena account. If you don't have one, you make one. You follow like 2 prompts, and then you're in. You have to be in the US or Canada and above the age of 13. And yeah, these are 4K monitors. They are very nice. They're OLED. They're, I think, 27 inches.
Yeah.
Really, really nice monitors. We've got some Alienware monitors in the caster room right now, and it's gonna be tough to go back to my old monitor when I leave here. Maybe have to pick up one of these as well.
Well, you got to enter into the giveaway.
Yeah, enter the sweepstakes.
Arena.
We'll see if this is gonna be one of those sweepstakes that casters can win.
Oh, you didn't check a bag either. You really can't bring one home, can you?
No, it would be tough.
that's
I could get a suitcase. I could just get a suitcase while I'm here.
Good thinking.
Check one on the way back.
Just it's clanging around full of monitors.
Yeah, I've joined the Carry On gang. Kalamazoo has been evangelizing since last year.
Right?
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing.
Not that bad.
I fit all my stuff into Carry On this time, and then I ended up having to check it anyways because I was, in like the last boarding group or whatever, and they were like, yeah, we filled our overhead bins. You're gonna have to check that anyways. So, kind of didn't get any benefit out of it. Had to wait at baggage claim anyway.
When I get to the airport, I am in and out. I don't want to sit there. If you're 5 minutes late to the rideshare area like Jack was this time, I am gone. I'm not waiting.
That's right.
Stratos watched me stand on the sidewalk when he drove away too this time. Neither of us were waiting. And subsequently, we both actually didn't check bags. So
dude, yeah, so
in and out.
when I was at the Uber pickup area, I saw what I thought was Kalamazoo, and I was like 80% sure it was Kalamazoo, and I decided that wasn't enough to go up to him and be like, yo, what's going on? I kind of tried to catch his eye, but he was looking at his phone.
Average WoW player moment.
Yeah, well,
I looked for him too.
Well, the time that I saw you, you were looking down at your phone, and both of us had already called cars, right?
Yeah,
so,
at that point, whatever.
It's kind of what we're gonna do, cancel one, I guess, but yeah. So I didn't have to share a car with Kalamazoo on the way here.
All part of the plan.
Exactly.
Ray testing this here with me.
True.
Wow. I thought I saw Aya at baggage claim.
Yeah.
And this woman was surrounded with Prada and fancy bags and fancy brands, and I was like, I wonder if that's Aya, because she has this Erewhon bag that she spent way too much money on.
Yeah.
Erewhon's this fancy grocery store that's fancier than anything you've ever heard of. We were followed by security when we went around there, the rest of us casters. And so she felt pressure to buy something. But I kept walking around to try to catch the eye, and then suddenly she lifted her head up from her phone and stuff, and I was like, oh, nope, that's not Aya, and then just walked away really fast.
Yeah. In and out. I'm not playing any games.
All right, looks like this Fractalist kill.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Airport's in and out.
Maybe the end of this split, we'll see, because Driny, goes back to his, but it looks like they're not going to clear trash.
He was clearing his nose. That's why he went to the trash.
Ah, could be.
This might have been their last.
I think there's a
Nexus.
I think there's at least one more after this. Maybe only one more though, mercifully. We'll have to see though.
So I mean, we assume we have like 10 or more Nexus Dimensius splits to do time still, which might sound a bit time consuming. It's only 2 bosses, but we haven't split them yet, and we need to find the right ratio of helpers to.
Yeah.
Main raiders for Nexus King and Dimensius.
Depending on the amount of loot that they need. The thing is, Nexus King loot is not
no tier either.
Good, right?
Yeah,
there's a couple of potentially interesting trinkets off that boss.
It's a weapon.
The healer
there's the weapon, but the weapon, a hero track weapon, is a little bit less it's not like bad, but they're just not going to have that many people that need it. Not many characters actually want that, which that's sort of the determining factor for how many splits you need to do, right? Is how many people want an item. If you can run if you have enough characters to run a boss 20 times, but there's only 10 people that want any items off of it, you don't need to run 20 splits, you only need to run 10. So I think that's what we'll see with Nexus King, is that they could run more of it, but they'll run fewer Nexus Kings because they just don't need as much items out of it. Dimensius, though, there will be some need for those Omni tokens, guaranteeing 4-set on everybody. They're going to want all of those to be heroic Omni tokens. Get everybody the maximum possible power on that loot.
Possibly.
Yeah, they made the change to the Nexus King command trinket, so it's actually good now.
The healer one?
Yeah, but it's good on paper if you time it well with your abilities is the catch. So it will put this debuff onto your allies, and then you have to put a single target heal on them. If it overheals, it makes it absorb, and then it gives you a bunch of intellect. So it's kind of like an on-use trinket, but you can force proc it whenever you want by chasing it. The problem is if you heal somebody in need,
right,
then you've procced it too soon or too early or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult prog trinket to utilize.
I suspect that the healers are going to want that trinket. But again, if you only have like 5 or 6 healers, right? So, and maybe there's a couple different characters they're prepping, but that means that the healer trinket, you only could use, say, 10 copies that drop, right? So you only just run those 10 Nexus Kings. You don't have a need to run 20 or anything of it, so.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, they did buff Screams of the Forgotten Sky, or A Forgotten Sky from Dimensius.
Yeah.
But that's a trinket that, if I remember the equip correctly, it's sort of similar to Eye of Kazan, where it ramps over the course of the fight. It doesn't give you an intellect buff, but it procs more often based on how many procs it's gotten. Like when it procs, it applies, I think, a 10% increased chance to proc the next time, again and again and again. So it's not one that's like super strong on shorter fights, but might be worth looking at long term. Plus the shield ring from Dimensius, which is okay. It's got cosmic damage and
yeah, it's a weird one. So it's when it's a ring with a little bit of a bonus text on it, which is when your Reshiram's procs, whether it's the tank proc, the healer proc, or the damage proc, it also gives you a small absorb shield that is only effective against cosmic damage. There is a lot of cosmic damage in the raid, though. Cosmic damage is it's nature, or it's arcane. Arcane, Shadow, Holy, not nature. It's those 3 damage types, but that comprises much of the damage of the raid, so it is a nice bonus to get that ring. The thing is, you're already killing a bunch of Dimensiuses anyways, because that's where your Omni tokens are coming from. So, although a lot of people might have normal Omni tokens, depending on the character, they might have decided that those are the same as heroic ones for some of these characters, especially on the slots like gloves that are lower stat budget. Probably not any difference between a hero track or a champion track set of gloves. Does look like we're going to see Sang here hop onto one of his many evokers. Definitely looks like he is maining the evoker this tier because there are so many of them that we have seen him on over these couple of days. He's played Devastation and Augmentation in the past, getting summoned inside Manaforge Omega. Let's see what flavor of split it is. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's another full run here. That in front of Lumathar we are. Plexus Sentinel, not one of the bosses that is part of these splits because it just doesn't drop anything too important for most specs. They've killed it a couple times, and in those kills they made sure to have the people that actually really wanted anything off of that boss, but just not a high prio on any of the hero track stuff on that boss.
There's also a lot of trash after Plexus Sentinel to even get to Lumathar too. So that's doubly good to skip.
They can prep these runs that have this trash dead already and are summoning in the right location by doing it this way, which is certainly a time save. A lot of work by the analysts to have these basically these warlocks in these different places and summoning people to these different parts of the raid. Some of these splits even will be zoning out and then getting summoned back in to a different instance that is at the next boss they want to be, and skipping all that trash. These little optimizations, making these runs take 5 minutes less each time, is a huge deal, because every 5 minutes that you can be done faster with splits is 5 more minutes of Mythic progression this reset. And we saw last tier, that 5 more minutes in that first reset might have been the difference between being able to kill Sprocketmonger week 1, which Liquid weren't able to do, and being able to do it week 1, which Echo were able to do last time.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential options this tier for what you want to do with your time also. Like, we talked about it, I think yesterday, mid-shift, but it's like, Soul Hunters is a boss that's considered optional. Very likely not optional. It needs to be killed regardless. There's Tazavesh as well, which if you do it after splits, you have a better chance of getting an item you need versus maybe getting a duplicate of a staff or something else, like a ring you already have been given in Mythic Prog this time around. But I'm curious to see if they actually do Taz like right after this, or they just opt to go into Mythic. So it feels like I feel like Taz is maybe being a little bit overvalued. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. But
there's a lot of downsides, I think, to it. Because you can't trade any of the loot that drops. And when it comes to chase trinkets and items, I feel like it's mostly just trinkets that you want to go after. And because Taz has such a massive loot pool, you have 8 bosses that you potentially could be receiving loot from.
Right.
Only 1 item each. You can't trade anything after the fact. There's a lot of downsides, even if you do it perfectly. And so we're assuming they'll do it perfectly, and let's say they have a 90% success rate with their groups or something along those lines, 95%. They could also just have an awful hit rate on the actual loot that they get.
True. And it is just myth 1 out of 6 loot, which is effectively first boss item level loot. But, if they have 25 characters that are going to be in on Mythic Prog over the course of this tier, that's 25 myth track pieces. That's equivalent to killing 6 extra mythic bosses of, first or second boss eye level. But all of that myth loot to spend, 2 hours sending everybody to Tazavesh to collect it, even if most of it is random off pieces and maybe some of it's in slots where they have other stuff they want anyways, I still think the quantity of loot there is going to be enough to make that a pre-mythic part of the checklist.
I would hope so. Especially, I think it's good to do when the alternative is to do M+, because I'm pretty sure it also is accounting as a 10 for your vault reward.
True, which they are at some point this week going to want to probably fill M+ vaults.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you'll be doing that anyway. But there's also the threat of, if you're going to be getting boots dropping for you.
Right, exactly. It is a tragedy if you see. But, okay, even if you drop boots,
sure,
the boots are going to save you Gilded Crest on upgrading your Soul Hunter boots, right?
That's fair.
You get myth 1 out of 6 boots, and then you can upgrade your hero boots all the way up to hero 5 for free. So that's saving you 15 runes, 15 gilded. I mean, it's not nothing.
Yeah.
And again, every single person that successfully clears Deathless Tazavesh is getting that value at least, which that is a lot of value, right? When you kill a mythic boss, 4 people in year 20 get loot. If you send 20 people to Deathless Tazavesh and they all succeed, which is a big if for a lot of guilds, but for Liquid we think is probably the most likely outcome, although of course there's still a success, a fail rate.
Random,
Yeah, maybe a group fails it, but probably most will succeed. All 20 of those people get loot. That's crazy. That is like killing 5 mythic bosses for those 20 people.
Do you think it's something you might save for? Do you think it might be something you save for maybe like a boss you get to where it's bugged or overtuned? Or, you make the same case for just going to Mythic Prog at that point too, though, right?
Yeah, it is something useful that you can do with your time when you are waiting on a bug fix. Yes, but I think that so here's the disaster case of going there late: is you kill Plexus Sentinel, it drops you a myth track plate chest piece. You give that to somebody, and then somebody else doesn't get it, right?
Right.
And then they go do Tazavesh, and the same person who got assigned that plate chest piece drops a plate chest piece from hard mode Tazavesh, and you've lost efficiency in your loot. Tazavesh loot, you don't have any agency over who's getting what. It's just random chance. The general theory with doing everything is that you do the random chance stuff first, and then the stuff where you have agency you do last because you can assign it wherever you want.
Maybe they go into Tazavesh hard mode before Mythic as a result.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think you do. I think after you finish all your heroic and normal splits, you're going to be doing a sort of 6 hours of both M+ and hard mode Deathless Tazaveshes, and you're collecting everything that you need from those sources, getting all those crests you need, getting those crafts done as well on characters that have a craft that is deterministic at that point. And then you go into Mythic and blast.
4,
and then you're going to steamroll Plexus Sentinel.
Plexus Sentinel
so hard.
is going to get put into the dirt after all of that is done because, Consequence nerfed. Those guilds went into Plexus Sentinel with 2-piece on a lot of people, 4-piece on a few people, item level 690 average, 693 average, those kind of things. Liquid are going to be fighting Plexus Sentinel with 4-piece on everybody.
700.
Eye level 700 plus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Plexus Sentinel is going to melt. A lot of guilds have struggled getting that first boss killed if they've been going there in the first couple of days. By the time Liquid get there, they will not.
So do you think we see Mythic tonight, Ratnos?
I don't think we will see Mythic raid tonight.
I concur.
I think we're going to see maybe so we've still got to finish this last split. I think this might be the last full split that we're going to watch both on, I think, normal. We're watching normal right now, and then there might be a heroic afterwards. I think after this we might switch to the Salhadars and the Dimensiuses, so that'll be a fun change of pace.
Tanks hit wall.
But then I think there will still be all those M+ and Tazadesh chores that I think will be before Mythic, but that's still a guess for me. I'm not sure. They might decide do a couple of bosses of Mythic first. While we are watching this potentially last split, TM Copium, we do have some more exciting giveaways. Ooh, this one is thanks to Philips Hue. We have some products to give away thanks to them. 10 winners. That's right, 10 will receive Philips Hue starter kits. You can enter the sweepstakes. That word has caused me problems multiple times now at tl.gg/Hue. That's one of our shortest URLs yet, but don't let that fool you because it's one of our best giveaways yet. It is valid only for residents of the United States. And we are giving away this starter kit, which includes the dimmer switch that lets you control a bunch of Philips Hue lights, and 2 E26 smart bulbs that are 60 watts. Those can be controlled by that dimmer switch, and then you can get some more Philips Hue lights and also control them with that switch. Really nice. We've got a couple of them in our caster area right now. These, in fact, there's some here on our couch as well. There are these beautiful,
lamps,
subtle lamps. A lot of different shades of light available.
Even sync to your phone if you want.
I might need to get the light bulbs.
I think I do too.
Because I never really thought about getting like specialized light bulbs, and I have one of those like round lamps and everything that like I use instead of the lights at nighttime. But then I was just like, why don't I just use light bulbs instead and like actually get like warmer light? Because I like having like reading light at night or to have kind of like theater lighting in the evening, so it's not just so like bright and glaring on you.
Yeah, it is a well-known fact as well. If you want to be a streamer or a content creator, that you need colorful lights of some kind, and Philips Hue are the best in the business. So those are the ones you want to pick up.
The ambiance is very important.
That's right.
Yes. I spent thousands of dollars on my lighting. Should just gone to Philips Hue, and/or enter for free.
That's right.
Yeah. I didn't spend thousands. But point being, they're still incredible.
You don't have to spend thousands on Philips Hue.
Exactly.
Their value is off the charts, Cal. I mean, and you could save 15% with code RWF15.
There we go.
Wow. Although Kalamazoo, I would say for you personally, maybe you don't really want lighting.
Why is that, Why?
I'm just thinking you maybe want to have the Philips Hues and just turn them off while you're streaming, because I think that might suit you best for your streaming play style. I think that would maybe make the most sense. Yeah.
Play style.
Yeah.
Ranged so.
Or you could have the lights on, but maybe just don't have the camera on.
Don't illuminate my face is what you're saying, basically, right?
Yeah.
Have the focal point be behind me.
Although,
okay. Have you considered VTubing?
Yeah.
No, I know someone called the Burnt Peanut who's a VTuber. I could maybe do that.
Yeah, you could ask for some tips.
I could actually. Yeah.
I wonder what your like persona would be.
I'd probably be an alligator.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
I think actually, yeah. I actually bought an alligator shirt.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I might show it at some point. We'll see.
All right.
It's very nice though.
There's also a cat shirt, wasn't there?
I didn't. Oh, that was a. I didn't wear that on stream. Yeah, it was a cat.
Godzilla.
Godzilla cat. Yeah. Very cool. I have a cat eating ramen shirt as well. There's actually 5 letters on the side that are like, it's like 5 letters. I thought it was in Japanese. I didn't really look at it a whole lot.
Oh no!
It's like styled like in like a Japanese kind of like format. I don't know what it is exactly. I said, what is that? And a friend goes, so that says ramen. It's just like R-A-M in a Japanese like styling.
Oh, isn't like the calligraphy, but it's actually English?
Yeah, because it's eating ramen. I'm like, I am really dumb.
I mean, listen, at least you asked, because sometimes people see like the Japanese calligraphy and they're like, oh, it means, hope or something. And, it means like cat dog burger sandwich.
Means ramen.
I'm glad you had a friend there to tell you the truth, though.
Yeah, there we go. Me too.
Because Ratnos tries to be that here. It's good to have that at home.
I'm happy to help. I kind of assumed you'd need help reading things, so I was ready to provide that service as well.
Oh, do you want to talk about books?
Yeah.
You want to talk about books, guys?
Do you have the streamer curse where if you read like a paragraph on stream, you just stutter all the time through it?
Oh, yes.
It has been known to happen. In fact,
read ahead and to read the people as well.
As you've seen with the sweepstakes announcement.
Yeah.
Flub those a couple times.
Because you read ahead, but you got to slow it down for the viewers. And then the dog ran.
Literally, I will just like speed read it and then speed say it.
Yeah.
And then I'm slurring my words in the process.
That was me in all of high school, too. Do you want to read next?
I know. I
don't.
And then somebody's like, can you repeat that? And I couldn't understand it. And I'm like, I just read it, bro. And then I look back at a VOD and I'm like, wow, I'm just saying it very poorly. It's my fault, actually.
Do you have to read things popcorn style in school, where they'd say like popcorn and then somebody's name, and then that person has to read the next paragraph?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was always, you had to, stay on your toes.
Yeah, okay.
Be ready for anything.
Yeah, people made fun of me because I read the word thrice. And then that means
nice word.
3 times.
Yeah.
And they're like, that's not a real word. I'm like, that's what it says. Like,
I knew that in high school.
Yeah.
Don't be dumb.
I know. Core memory unlocked.
I will tell you, World of Warcraft and Magic the Gathering helped me pass my SATs.
Ooh.
Yeah, you get a lot of vocab words.
Yeah, that I didn't know. I wouldn't know otherwise.
Yeah, peregrination. Nice word you learned from something like that.
Yep.
I always called him the same kid because he couldn't read. The kid was me.
Aww.
Sanguine, a good word too. I didn't know that in high school. Sanguine, like a red crimson, kind of like.
Yeah, related to blood as well.
Copacetic. It's like keeping things healthy.
I don't know about that one. I ate a lot of food last night.
Yeah, you would not know that word.
Dude, I could not believe just how many tacos were in front of you.
I should have stopped at 3, but I said these are not going to go well in the fridge. I probably consumed about 30 jalapeno slices in those tacos. It was a diabolical abomination of stomach pain afterwards.
Yeah, you ate cheese and then hot food, and you're lactose intolerant.
I don't lactose intolerance anymore. But
But it didn't sound like you tolerated it particularly well.
Yeah, it does not sound like you tolerate. Exactly.
I have toes now. I'm okay.
Yeah, I heard that I don't lactose. Well,
my stomach is healed. I can have dairy now, but still can't do other things.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're getting back to the whey protein?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's been good. Yeah, I just needed like a year of no gluten to heal the tum-tum.
There you go.
And now we're good. The iron tum-tum's going to return.
I think you have an iron tum-tum, but it's like it's kind of like Superman has kryptonite.
Yeah.
You have gluten. Like you can tolerate an enormous amount of stress in many ways, but then you have a kryptonite and it's gluten.
I'm conditioning my body for the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, you'll be ready for it, man. You could be sitting your nose through that garbage and living longer than any of us.
I want to be able to digest zombie flesh so I can sustain myself.
You might join the zombies. You'll be the zombie that can't be stopped because you keep consuming others to increase your strength.
That's true.
Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like if I got bit in a zombie apocalypse, I'd be different, and I'd tank that, and I'd be fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell anybody. I'd probably be fine.
I would probably be fine, I think. I think I'm different and special.
Yeah.
I'd be okay.
And then I would just stand near Tettles and everything, too.
Yeah.
So, in case I wasn't fine. Hey, Tettles.
Tettles asks, is this heroic? This is a normal split, I believe, right now.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, this particular one, at least the Lumathar we just saw was normal. We have also on our leaderboard here a new guild, a 6th guild, joining the 1 out of 8 brigade, Equity.
Ooh.
Getting in there. Congratulations to them. Nearly filling out our top 10 now.
Tettles is in nerfed.
Yeah, Tettles world 2nd right now in
Tettles
nerfed.
not in for the kill, though, apparently.
Oh, well, that explains a lot about how the bots died.
Squeeze the toy, Tettles. Squeeze.
Tettles says anyway.
He
and
walks over.
away.
He walks over to say hi to us and starts catching strays immediately.
That's right. Little does he know, he's getting flamed whether or not he's in earshot.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah.
We should send Tettles to the animal shelter, actually, with the animals.
I feel like that would.
Instead, yeah, Vaya.
I feel like that would be mean to the animals.
Yeah, I know. Those interactions would be phenomenal.
We're trying to help the animals.
Yeah.
Not punish them, sure.
All right, we've got Trill here on a Vengeance DH, actually tanking in this split. You can see him there in that beautiful liquid RWF jersey. If you want a chance to win one of 10 signed RWF jerseys from some of the guild members, or you want chances at TL merch coupons, you can go to tl.gg/bluerwf. All you have to do is create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter. These jerseys this time around are very nice as well. You can also join MyBlue, tl.gg/bluerwf, or also tl.gg/myblue. Both of those URLs, ones you're going to want to visit. Sign up, complete those quests. A lot of the quests are very easy as well. I'm a big fan of easy quests as a WoW player. You know, you go to a new zone, you have that quest, and it's like, go talk to this person, quest complete. You're like, all right, that's a good one. Then you get the one that's like, collect 12 zebra hooves, and you're like, oh no. And then you kill zebras, and somehow they don't have hooves. These aren't the quests we're talking about. These are the nice, easy quests.
Yeah, I thought it was based. That was one of the first quests I did in WoW, and I thought it was because I was playing a rogue that I was like stomping or like smashing the zebra hooves because I was playing like combat.
Yeah, you
heavy
need to
weapons.
not do bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, something like that. And so like I don't know if it was like my guild was trolling me or something when I was brand new, so I switched to subtlety because I was going to use daggers, and I thought that would like more finesse the hooves off of the zebras. It did not.
Yeah, that is good.
I have my own blue actually.
Okay.
A handful of the quest. It's like literally put a shirt on your blue, design your own blue. You can literally make your account and have it done in 3 or 4 minutes. Ooh. It's great. It's phenomenal. And it's pretty sick. Mine looks cool. It looks like me. It's beautiful.
Those 3 statements can't all be true at the same time.
I set him up something so well there. He just laughed. He's like, which angle do I want to go with here?
Yeah, you can see my eyes light up.
One of my favorite parts of working with Dranos is that his eyes light up. You instantly see the spark of God's inspiration within him. And sometimes it procs multiple times. Kind of like when you get multiple stacks of a buff. He's like, and it's just like the moment of pause where he's like, I can go 20 routes with this.
Yeah.
The random banter between him and his guild at like 1 in the morning in Discord is so phenomenal too. Like you feel like you're part of the guild for the full week or 2 year. You can tell who he's making fun of and how bad they feel. It's great.
It's true. Especially when he's an officer, he's handing out loot.
Oh yeah,
true.
Well, I try to not hand out as much loot. Try to keep as much as possible.
Exactly. Like your warrior, was it last season where your warrior was like more geared?
My DK got traded. Yeah, like. There's a screenshot of just getting like every single item off the Galleyway split, which worked out
you
nicely.
Like the most geared person in the world?
For a while, I was on the top few eye level, yeah, and then that character ended up not getting played on the last couple of Mythic anyway.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was all good.
DK has the best luck ever. I remember back in, I think
luck has nothing to do with the kid.
In BFA, in Nilotha, he had the King Breast Sword.
Oh yeah,
from the vault when there was only 1 box.
Yeah, exactly. Like Gatiku, that beautiful sword out of the first weekly box. Yeah,
it had a corruption on it too, like crushing wounds. And I was like, are you kidding me? How does this happen?
Yeah.
That character is something else, man. I swear.
Wow, there it is. Another Forge Weaver split. Woo! Successful. Normal Forge Weaver goes down. And Liquid will adventure on now to normal Soul Hunters. And to let you in on the exciting action in the comms, we will now go to a brief Monster Energy listen-in. Don't go anywhere.
The surge of energy will tear reality apart.
Towards the holes on the bridge, there is 1 hole on the right, and then there is another one on the left. After you make it past the left hole, you can just stick to the left.
The rest of you, evacuate to the wastes and find a way back in.
Now where we run here, just follow trail. Try to avoid the big sun circles. They spawn a big guy that is really annoying to kill. This is a good time to check that the mount you're using is also a dragon riding mount. Still need one for Dimensius.
Yeah, on Dimensius you cannot use travel form, legacy riding option. Make sure you have a dragon riding mount on your bar. It's so funny to watch anyone with like travel form try to use it and then boom.
Yeah, that happened to me on the first round. I didn't have mount on my druid.
Yeah, also sword doesn't work. Like, yeah. Make sure you set it that way.
Yeah, this boss on pull, there's gonna be 2 circles spawning. Make sure you're not standing in them. It's gonna be me and Johnny taking care of them. Then there is one mechanic called the hunt. He's gonna target 1 player. He's gonna draw a line between the boss and the player. You wanna stretch that line as long as possible, and then everyone else can soak it. And then there's gonna be an intermission, which sucks everyone towards the middle. You wanna fight against the suck. You can't be underneath the boss. And it's gonna be like orbs from the outside of the room going towards the middle as well, which you need to intercept and make sure they're not reach you there. It's gonna be Bloodlust and pull. Triple power.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Make sure you're not standing in the circles. It's coming up now. Everyone stand out. Johnny, stand in. Get in. Johnny.
Sorry.
ground like a beast.
Like a beast.
Yup.
Like a beast.
You won't escape.
Yeah, charge this Luna.
Fracture your soul and your mind. Feel my wrath.
To ground like a beast.
Best voice line on this raid.
It's just so weird because it's like, what does he mean?
You know.
Like he just kind of. It's not even like an impressive jump. It's like the most like basic jump ever. Like look at him.
You stopped letting him, bro.
Damn.
Oh, that was like a beast. Come on.
Like low-key beast. He's magic. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do the suck towards the middle. Make sure you're not underneath the boss and intercept those that are coming in.
Like a beast.
You won't escape.
The hell? Yo, that's a soak, bro. That's a soak, bro.
Tracy new tech just happened there.
Yeah, you don't get out with that one. That's a soak.
All good though.
Like a beast.
A lot more on Alyssa.
You won't escape. Fracture your soul and your mind. Feel my wrath.
To ground like a beast.
Delicious. My glaive thirst. Run! Run for your lives!
Price no still to get these.
Everyone target of Duskblaze. Or no, Duskblaze, Dark Sorrow.
This is hard to dodge from all.
Just channeling Obelisk trinket in there, man. Cozy.
Like a beast.
A beast.
No main run. There's not a single one of those classes in here, bro.
That's good.
Be happy.
Actually, wait. Can we just like end the run?
You just fucking quit.
Just full skip.
HD lock and main.
No, I already have a main.
No, this one's gonna hit.
We're just gonna go christen this thing on the side real quick.
Johnny, I don't think this one's gonna hit, bro. I think it's fucked.
Gonna pop Lawless here for the trash. Reset the boss after.
We got some stuff in the back.
Oh, what
shit.
the fuck?
I don't know where
Holy
that came.
shit. Bonus.
She has the bonus mobs.
Nothing like a little proc.
Oh, he's fucking. Oh, he's
He's
pissing.
struggling.
Yeah.
He's pissing, bro.
Here he comes.
Single target talents as well.
Yeah, full single target this boss. I'm gonna put down some markers. We're basically all just gonna AFK on green unless you get targeted by the wall spawn or the wall break, and ideally there's gonna be a Wicra telling you which color to go to. Sometimes the Wicra bugs out and doesn't tell people. Just try to not place two on the same one, on the same color, and if there's gonna be like some sketchy wall spawning, I'll just try to manually tell you where to go.
Probably
Markers a
go
little
tank
bit.
on this one and pick on this
Oh, yeah,
cater.
sure.
I can bubble up to them. Should have to.
Okay, just let me know when you're good. You're good, Impact?
Yeah.
Everyone stand on purple here.
5, 4, 3,
We lost on full.
2, 1.
Skak is fucking direction change for a millisecond.
Yeah, that was
Let's get you, boss.
Star.
Let's adjust. What with it? There's one in the group. Nice. What an epic boss. Well gamed.
Dude, and good loot drop from this one. What the hell? You pass.
I got my items in the bag at least.
Yeah, I have all the items all.
My riftwalkers are decreasing their numbers.
Holy shit. Can release by the way.
Johnny, do the groups whenever you can.
With Salhadar, my forces will hold his shadow guard.
Put that other pack in for the casters.
Yeah. Sometimes when you take the tunnel, you just die. It's
a good game proc.
It's a feature.
Yeah, they haven't fixed it. They'll get around to it soon. You know, it's just killed people for the last 2 days.
Can Pablo lost anyone?
Saying them here. Abyssal Blade Storm.
Rain of Fire.
I think this group has a damage to skip, by the way.
Yeah, we have really good dam.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna summon us pull and skip. You can go deeps in pick.
Yeah.
When Dimensius arrives, you will
Are you guys happy about that, by the way? You guys just got complimented. Your guys' damage is good?
Why those guys
like
unskippable for no reason?
Hazel did not like it.
What the hell? But you guys are doing good damn.
No compliments, bro.
Alright, no compliments.
Stay humble. Stay humble.
Focus on improve.
Better see a Badestorming right now, Ronnie.
We are tied with Sings. We're fighting the exact same trash pack.
Let's get some
We
heals
gotta
going.
beat him.
Let's lock in.
You do the groups for Dimensius.
Yep.
Right, this boss, whenever you get to the platform, if pursued, you can reset it again. This boss gonna be 3 markers. I have this fucking bug with this, but not learned, so I can put down markers. Can you put down markers, someone? Just put like star here and then green and diamond.
Can we get a reset as well on the boss?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm reloading UI.
Yeah, message changing the DPS as well.
Yeah, this boss, phase 1, we're all gonna stack in the middle, take all the group soaks together. There's gonna be blazes. This is the only time you wanna move out of the group if you get the blaze line. Phase 2, there's gonna be 1 mech. It's gonna be 4 circles, you run them to the edge of the room, then they're gonna shoot lasers, you just don't send in the lasers. We're gonna skip the ad phase, so groups should be irrelevant. In phase 3...
Welcome back, everyone, to the Race to World First here at the Alienware training facility. I'm Dranos, joined as always by my friend Kalamazi and my friend Jack.
Waiting for it.
I'm scared now. I'm just scared of what he's going to say next. He just gives you this little look that he's just thinking about.
What? That was a perfectly normal thing to say. You guys are being weird. I'm being normal.
Said every normal person ever.
Exactly.
Anyways, we've got our last...
That's him, like, banking it for later.
Yeah. Yeah, I was nice this time. We've got our last, I think, normal split underway right now, hopefully. And then we'll have some heroic, perhaps. And then I think it might be time to move on from this cadence of normal, a bunch of bosses, heroic, a bunch of bosses. I think we might actually see the last few on heroic a few times, even in the next hour or so. So that could be very fun to see. Right now we have a normal Nexus King, and this should be followed by a normal Dimensius. A couple different splits running simultaneously here, although they're basically at the exact same point in progression. Sort of a race going on between the different liquid splits in here. And yet normal Nexus King hasn't proven to be too much of a problem. The amount of DPS they have, they're basically skipping the entirety of the middle of the fight.
Yeah, and that's always fun to see the different groups kind of competing against each other, because otherwise when you know these bosses are normal difficulty, they're all going to die eventually, there's this sort of like relaxation moment where you're not as like locked in or not as focused, but people doing more damage, you know, people being able to excel and blast this boss as fast as they can does make up a lot of time. If you're, you know, taking another minute or 2 minutes on every single boss fight, it's going to add up in losing a lot of time for splits, because every minute that they're doing this, they're not getting into Mythic, they're not getting into Tazvesh Mythic hard mode, they're not getting into more M+, so that they can get their 8 vault. There's a lot of things to get done this week.
Yeah, you know, that brings up an interesting discussion. Can we please bring back Heroic Week?
Yes.
I think it's so fun being able to go into normal Heroic Week 1 without the looming sort of Damocles over your head of any minute we're not in Mythic or wiping in Heroic or doing anything else where we could be in Mythic now. We know we can't go in there because it's better to do normal and Heroic splits, but like, it's there. But we can't get there yet. Even like in my guild that doesn't do splits, like, it's much more exciting seeing the raid week 1 on normal and Heroic at like a more relaxed kind of pace or feel. It's not like we're trying to fly through everything, hyper-optimize all the bosses so we can get into Mythic. It's like, yeah, we can see it, lay back, sit back a little bit, enjoy the fights. Please.
Yeah, and there's always a dead week no matter what. And so our dead week is just the patch and then doing delves like it was last week versus...
M0 thing.
Well...
Okay, sure. It was like delves, M0s, and then do the quest line, right? Instead of having a week where they would release all of that and then there would be the normal heroic.
I mean, I don't think they can really do the raid on the first week of the patch for like you know, the first couple days of the patch there's all those bugs and lag and stuff, so it would have to be like this week would be the heroic week and then next week would be the mythic week, which I would be a fan of that as well. I think that the thing that Blizzard is hesitant about is it's been very awkward for M+ when they've done this a heroic week with like either capped or no M+ available in those weeks, which has been how they've done it in the past. But I think they could just uncap M+. I don't think it would be a problem. Yeah, like I really don't think there would be actually too much harm in doing that. And then the only people that would have a different experience would be the people that are thinking about doing week 1 Mythic. And almost all of those people, I think, would prefer that heroic week back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very fair argument of having to deal with the bugs and stability issues that we're having. Yeah.
I do think that what they did this time was better than what they did last time. For sure. It was nice to have that week. Because last time it really felt like the first week of the patch, there was basically no reason to log in, which is a very strange feeling. And at least this time there was those M0s and stuff to be doing.
Yeah, I logged into Undermine in 11.1 for drove around and logged that for a week. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool zone, cool raid, but I want something to do, right? M0s felt decent, Dells felt good. But yeah, I think with like hero gear dropping from +6s anyways, like, I don't think it matters. If you want to go push M+ week 1 with less gear and ram your head against the wall and M+, go for it. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
Right.
I think it's fine. You can uncap that.
Yeah, Blizzard's kind of made this argument that doing that would invalidate the... Like, it would make it so that you just could farm M+ and get gear that invalidates even normal and heroic raid. But you could already do that right now.
Yeah,
right.
Without the heroic week, like the exact same thing is true.
Right.
The only thing that a heroic week is any different for is if you are somebody who would think about going into Mythic that week anyways. And those people already are able to do, you know, +6s, +10s, the hero track loot from M+ in that first week anyway. So... Yeah, I'd be a fan of the heroic week coming back. It would mean we'd have fewer splits on the Race to World first as well, which not none, but fewer. And that would be nice.
It also gives more leeway for tuning if certain classes are under overtuned, which is a big thing as well.
That would be a thing that could have happened. I mean, this time around we almost had some generationally bad tuning. I think we might still have some pretty lopsided tuning, but I think the tuning they did last week should at least have avoided some of the worst of it.
Who's top damage right over there?
Wow, THD on the Destro lock, top damage by a lot.
So I thought
that's Plan C. Don't go to Plan
Yeah.
C, not yet.
we've gone to Plan C. Huh. He's only 687.
Yeah, well,
Curious.
you know,
How'd that happen?
don't worry about it, all right?
Dude, THD looks locked in those Zennies there.
He does.
Yes, he does.
Has that beautiful liquid apparel on as well. If you want a chance to win some of that, we have 10 signed Race to World First jerseys from some of our guild members, signed by those guild members. And also, we have Team Liquid merch coupons, some of the best quality merch in the business as well. You can go to tl.gg/bluerwf, create an account, join the event, and complete the first quest to enter to win a chance at one of those items.
Yeah, there's a lot of different options for the apparel this time around, so you get to choose exactly which kind that you like.
Yeah, the Liquid Race to World First apparel ranges from the very silly to the very epic, and you can anything in the middle as well.
Something for everyone out there.
Exactly.
Plus,
what shirt do you have on today, Jack? Actually,
what's my what?
What shirt do you have on today?
I have the
the
announcement Narabar one. Yeah. 2 days ago, I won the Victory Narabar one.
Okay.
What do you have on, the Farak?
I think it's his big fire rack, yeah.
Fire rack.
I wore Sepulchre yesterday.
Nice.
Nobody saw the back of it. That is a cursed tier, but also a very good shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was rating that tier.
Yeah, I don't think Jack was
12
there.
hours a day.
Yeah, Jack, you were doing Race to World First progress that tier for 2 months, right? 3 months?
Yes. Well, okay. We almost got World 15th, and then the guild almost blew up. Okay? If it wasn't for a certain Resto Shaman who put himself first and screwed over our progress, we would have gotten like
Call him out. Was it you?
No, wait, I wasn't playing Resto Shaman. This wasn't a Rain Jacket story. I'll tell Rain Jacket stories later, though.
Okay.
If you're good. But basically, we were like pushing into the final phase on Jailer, and we would have been around like World 15th or World 16th, and then our Resto Shaman like crashed out on our tank for like no reason. And I get that progress in Sepulchre was grading, but this guy wasn't even on Halandras. Like, he didn't even start progging with us until Anduin. And so he only was there for like the last 3 bosses. And he just like lost his mind and then left the raid when we were pulling like single digits on Jailer. And then we had to like reintegrate somebody into the fight, teach them the fight, and then took us another like 2 weeks.
Oof.
Yeah, lost a lot of world ranks that time.
And
that was the last time I day raided.
That must have been tough, yeah. I will say, it was very fun to watch for those watching streams.
There's a great clip of me like trying to get into the middle of the argument to try to get everybody to play nice, and then they're like, "Shut up, Jack."
It was nice though. You almost unified everybody in telling you to shut up.
I know. Listen, if that's what it takes to get everybody to just get their job done and finish it, that would have been fine. Okay, but
I like just egg them on.
Yeah.
Like last night in their video.
Oh yeah.
It was not meant to be.
Exactly. That's much more fun than trying to get people to calm down.
Get 'em.
Just insert little daggers into the argument. You know, throwing some weapons to the gladiators and see what they do with them.
Diabolical. I like to fix things.
I used to. Now it's just funny watching the clowns fight.
Yeah. Well, that's why I gave up on that stuff.
Well, one guild that hasn't given up on stuff is Bloom. World 7th now. Mythic Plexus Sentinel on our Coinbase leaderboard over there. Congratulations to them. 3 more slots left. If you want to be in the world top 10 on Mythic Plexus Sentinel, our 3 closest guilds right now are the Ministry, Polar, and the Early Shift, who you may remember, I believe, having world first Vigilant Guardian back in Sepulchre of all races.
Yeah, how many pulls did that take?
I think it took them like 40 or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Vigilant Guardian actually had to get nerfed before it was killed, and the intermissions did literally double the damage they ended up doing after that nerf. They nerfed it in half how much damage you would take in that intermission. Looking back, that should have been the warning sign for how hard that tier was going to be. But yeah, those 3 guilds now all sub 50% on Mythic Plexus Sentinel, so they've all gotten through at least 1 intermission, which means a full top 10 might be imminent here on that first boss. The question is, when will the second boss die? Will this be one of the tiers? There have been some tiers where Liquid have entered the raid and most of the bosses have been dead. You think about a tier like Amirdrasil, by the time Liquid walked into Mythic, 6 bosses were dead.
That's right.
Yeah. Instant Dollars.
Instant Dollars were, they were 6 out of 9 Mythic, right?
Is Liquid falling behind? Are they
exactly, yeah. Whereas there's been some tiers where only 2 bosses have been dead or something like that. 1 boss has been dead when Liquid have walked in there, which we're expecting to be maybe sometime around, maybe this time tomorrow, when Mythic might begin, although that is just a guess. Could be sooner, could be later.
Yeah, I think it depends on how difficult it is to split Nexus King and Dimensius, which will hopefully
I think those will be pretty free. I don't know. I feel like those like they've killed Heroic Dimensius basically, and then they jumped off to avoid getting saved to it. But you know, since they've done that, the helpers have gained a lot of loot, and even the raiders have all gained a decent amount, even on their alts. Right, there's just been a lot of random items from these splits that have made them more powerful. So I feel like Heroic Dimensius splits aren't going to be too hard, even with helpers. And it sounds like they don't even need helpers for the few Salhadars that they actually need. They can just do those as a guild and turbo speedrun them. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different strategy. We've seen some of the competition, Echo, I think, have been doing helper splits of Salhadar, so maybe collecting a little bit more loot, but spending more time in there than Liquid feel like they need to.
Yeah, I guess it really depends on loot allocation, what's been dropping already for a lot of raiders. Like you mentioned, there's no rare loot this tier from really any bosses of relevance. So if they think they can just funnel based on what they have in their main comp, yeah, there's not really any reason to. I do think Nexus King will be more difficult to split than Dimensius, actually. Looking at how Phase 3 structured, looking at that DPS push as well. We saw them go into Phase 3 at 70% with helpers day 1 when they were trying to split it. It'd be a lot lower now, but still, those stars in Phase 3, if helpers get Shattering Spears or stars in general and put them in the wrong spots, that can be pretty rough based on what they have designed for their own plans versus factoring in RNG of helpers times.
I can't wait to see the Heroic Dimensiuses as well. This boss is just so beautiful. I mean, even on normal here. Just look at this incredible phase here.
Yeah, so there's a new ad in this phase on Heroic, I believe.
Yes.
After telling me.
Yeah, it's like a caster that the ads on the platforms will spawn. That that like slows everybody. Big pain.
Okay.
Gonna be something that I'm curious exactly what it looks like. I haven't actually watched any of the Heroic VODs yet. This boss has been killed on Heroic. I think something like 10 guilds now have done that.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's the caster ad you mentioned, and there's debris in all the phases
all
as well.
So it's this ad does a frontal line attack, and the next platform has an ad that does a nova around it. And on Heroic, both of those abilities will leave behind a void zone basically on the ground where they were.
Okay.
So though aiming those will be like, you see this mass eruption
right
here, that line attack. Where that line was is now going to leave behind gunk on Heroic.
Interesting. All right, there we go.
Yeah, and then this cross of ads is just Void Wardens on normal, and on Heroic there are also some casters in addition to these Void Wardens that are spawned as part of that cast.
Right, and it's relatively simplistic, right? You have to just break a hole in the wall to dodge the massive threat being thrown at you or the knockback.
Yeah, basically you want to break one of the walls, horizontally so that you can go left or right based on which side the boss is attacking. And then you also probably want to break one of the ads vertically so that you have space to get pushed back by the boss. But you can maybe just handle that with Stampeding Roar as well and not even necessarily worry. Just focus all your damage on that ad.
Right.
So yeah, here's that first platform handled on normal Dimensius. Now they're flying to the second platform. You can see some black holes being created by Dimensius. Very important to not fly into the black hole. This is not like Interstellar. You don't get to just live and you go in there. It's very bad. You get turned into spaghetti.
Spaghettified, actually.
Exactly. Yeah. It's, that is in the the text of what happens to you
if you
go into those. Yeah.
Google it, yeah.
Yeah. Not good. So here's the second platform. This ad's slightly different from the first one. We're still going to get that cross of ads. We're still going to want to kill one in the, that's preventing them from moving horizontally here. We've got THD here hitting it with that Cataclysm. And yeah, that Destro DPS just looking absolutely incredible right now. He's doing nearly double the damage of the second place DPS in this group. A lot of padding on these different Void Wardens.
I can't believe he Plan C already. I cannot believe it. Oh my goodness. THC, I'm surprised here. Maybe he wants to play Demonology and get everything else nerfed.
I mean, Warlock just looks so powerful for this fight as is. I mean, even if we're able to push against that knockback right here with like Windrush Totem and just basic movement speed, it'd be so powerful just to always have a Warlock gateway there.
True.
Less mobile specs.
Yeah, you just wouldn't even have to bother breaking into the last part of the back of the platform. Although maybe on Heroic it'll be worth doing because you need more space because it's creating that pebbles, those ground that you need to avoid. All right, so here's the famous damage amp that is on this fight. At the start of this last phase, Dimensius taking extra damage. This is a big opportunity for burst burst cooldowns even.
Yeah, less being committed here also. We've seen them commit less at times in phase 2. People are dead, but only had 1 DPS down here, so this should be a
Oh yeah, this boss is getting absolutely nuked.
Yeah, sub 80%, sub 75 basically once this extinguish the stars cast is finished. And we have these 8 planets now spawning around the boss. These are going to be your safe zones essentially in this phase when he casts his Devour, similar to phase 1, but he'll also cast a handful of supernovas in between each Devour, consuming 4 planets and turning them into black holes. So you sort of run out of safe spots the longer this phase goes on.
Yeah, there's sort of 2 enrages going on this, which is 1, you're going to run out of planets, and they're all getting turned into black holes after they go supernova. And the other is you can see that ring at the edge of the room. Each time the boss is casting this Devour, that ring is going to be pulled in closer. As Illyria and Locust Walker and I think Xalatath are trying to hold it back. Very cool part of the fight, although I, for one, was shocked when Xalatath betrays us after this.
Oh, spoilers! I just tuned in.
I could not believe it. I thought we'd made amends.
Yeah, afraid not. Here we got a couple more supernovas.
Yep, just got to stay away from that when it does go supernova, and now you can't hide in that black hole. That will kill you if you walk into it. The other thing that kills you on this boss is if you walk inside the boss's hitbox, or if you try to heroic leap or infernal strike through it, I've learned, you will also instantly die. So do be careful of that. You can see a nice demonic circle by THD there, avoiding one of those. And then this tank slam here, the collapse on heroic and higher, that will grip everybody a little bit towards where that tank was. But every time the boss auto-attacks the tank, it knocks everybody back from where they are if you're too close. So it's going to be a little bit of making sure that everybody's on the same side of the boss as the tank, and then as that collapse is coming out, they just get right next to the circle, ideally.
I wonder if you can stand at range on the opposite side of the room and then get dragged into like a Void Star, because that also slows your movement speed. And so that way you could still stay at range.
Maybe.
That might be something you might have to do on Mythic difficulty, because you can only have 5 players in the Void Stars for the Devour. So you might have to be on the opposite side of the tank, soaking a Void Star with Devour, and then right afterwards is a Tank Buster. So you'd have to choose between like having really high movement speed to like blink into a safe position to get dragged like diagonally towards the tanks, or moving to the back of the room and getting dragged through a Void Star so that you don't hit the boss.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly what that looks like. This entire phase on Mythic as well has even more complications with the reverse gravity
that's really
on some
interesting.
people. Yeah, so should be very fun to see what that ends up looking like. We are going to see that boss fall, though. Those 3 Curios looking like the only relevant loot from this particular kill that I could see.
Yeah, Curios
off
this tier
pieces.
a little different as well. They can roll tertiaries.
Yeah, exactly. You buy
and sockets.
You buy the tier item, like the token item, rather than the tier piece itself, which means you do get to roll for that tertiary, which has been historically not true of the end boss Omni tokens, creating a little bit more value week over week in killing that end boss. And even once everybody has their 4-piece, you can at least keep re-rolling and try and get a little bit more tertiaries across your raid or sockets on that helm.
Yeah, we had somebody roll a socketed avoidance helm earlier.
Really?
Yeah, pretty solid.
Don't mind if we do.
Yeah, I so rarely see just a socketed helm on its own. I feel
Yeah,
like
always comes with when it rains, it pours.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever seen a socketed indestructible helm. At least it's been a long time if I have, but I feel like it's almost always like an avoidance or leech.
It's always sad when you roll indestructible too. It's like easily the worst one.
It's always sad when I see a DPS player roll leech. That should be either.
I like rolling leech.
I bet you do.
Just I don't need a healer in my life anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do my damage and heal myself. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I know, you just keep on Death Pact.
I mean, no one
and
heals me
you'll
anyways.
leech yourself up.
Yeah, well, no one heals me anyways. I died at everything, so
You just have a low EHRPS, okay? And that's a good thing, because that's effective
What does that
healing.
mean?
Effective healing required per second. So that means the healers don't need to heal you. It's a stat you can track in Warcraft logs if you go to the damage taken tab.
Oh.
It's a sign of like who needs the most healing.
Yeah, I've been told to trust my healer, so I don't look at any of this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you got some good guys there. You got Cactus Jack, Sin,
Thought. Cactus doesn't heal anymore. He just DPSs and dies to everything by padding.
I mean, that's that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I can't blame him for swapping off Holy Pally.
This amazing clip is ingrained in my mind of him just not moving out on the 3rd boss in Nerebar Palace for the big AoE, just getting blasted off the edge. Like, yep. Core mechanics give melee mechanic, and their minds just explode. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, healers doing mechanics, lol.
Well, you know. I'm proud of you, Jack.
Thanks, man. Oh, for what?
For doing mechanics, apparently.
Oh. Proud of you, too.
Thanks.
For surviving today with a tummy ache. Being very
I'm on the edge right now.
Oh no! Is this like one of those like don't talk about having to go to the bathroom and like don't have to talk about like rain kind of situations? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dreading the airplane ride home.
Well, that's not gonna happen for a long time. Okay.
We assume so.
Could be. I mean, we could be done tomorrow.
We could be.
Yeah, you know,
Emerald Nightmare 2.
We could get struck by lightning in a clear day in California as well.
It is possible. You never know.
It is really interesting list here because, I mean, there are a lot of bosses that theoretically could be really difficult if they're tuned in like a proper higher manner, like Forge Weaver, even like Soulbinder.
Yeah,
could be.
Those bosses looked extremely. Fractalus is a weird one because I feel like that one seems like it has less potential to be an interesting difficulty.
Yeah.
It could be really hard, but I don't think it would be hard in an interesting way with how it's designed, at least on the lower difficulty.
More damage, go around plus.
Right.
Along those lines, right. Soul Hunters was a mechanical vomit boss we tested on Mythic on PTR. Nexus King has, like...
Oh, dude.
That's like an end boss.
Vibes. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Literally, right. I do have this weird feeling, though, this might be a bit of a reach, where Phase 3 of Nexus King with the rotating stars might not be as difficult as people think it is. Because technically you know how it works. You know if they're going clockwise or counterclockwise based on the color of the debuffs. You know what the Star Killer swings do. You can just have a pre-planned like grid or map essentially of where people put stars, and you know how they're going to rotate.
Yeah,
It's all pre-planned. It's similar to Muggsy. You know what's going to happen. Just find the solution and just do it.
I think when you make mechanics harder and harder like that, there's very few right ways to do it, and so like the more difficult they make it, but it's also the easier they make it because there's only one way to succeed.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they threw some like random, maybe they change direction every so often, at times possibly. But if they come in contact, they just explode. So you can't even do that. Like it's hard to throw RNG into that kind of mechanic when it's just that difficult as is.
Looks like we're watching some trading going on some of these characters. We saw THD log into his Warlock and get traded some Champion Track loot. This kind of makes me think this is an alt of THD's, not a main, because it got traded Champion Track Soul Hunter's boots and a Void Glass staff, I believe. Items which I don't think you'd want on the Champion Track on your main particularly. So I think they might just be powering up his alt here to be a little bit stronger for the splits to come.
And that's the thing is, you know, THD, for example, will be playing Warlock, and he'll have the one true Warlock that he'll be playing. But it's also really important to juice up a few of his other Warlocks to make those splits going to be a lot easier on Heroic Dimensius and Salhadar.
Yeah, so I think that this is, because this is THD Lock, the original. This is his first Warlock, but I feel like it's not going to be his main this tier. I feel like one of the other Warlocks is likely to be the one, because this one, again, I think the heroic Soul Hunter's boots is going to be a prerequisite for most of the mains. Here's Shaq on the Blood DK in this split. Nearly done with Nexus King. This is a normal split still that we're watching here. Top DPS in this split is a Shine on that Ellie Shaman, currently putting up 4 million DPS.
It is really weird because Ellie is the highest simming spec currently in single target, which is not always the correct. Sims and actuality are two different things, for sure. But I don't think Ellie Shaman's a class you would necessarily see stacked in a race world for setting a whole lot for a handful of reasons.
Historically, it hasn't. Historically, Ellie Shaman is one of those specs that you see fewer of than the Sims would make you think.
Right.
Because it just tends to, it's not really bringing any raid utility, right? So if you fill your raid with Ellie Shamans, you're not getting AMZs, you're not getting Darknesses, you're not getting Rallies, Gateways, Stampeding Roars. You're getting Onks, which has been good once.
Yeah.
That was, Unat was, it was very valuable to have a couple Ellie Shamans to Onk on that fight, but otherwise it's kind of just a worse immunity that you can only use once every 20 minutes. And then other than that, you're getting some people that are hungry for Time Spiral so they can have Spirit Walker's Grace and cast on the move. So it's not something that you expect to see stacked, even if it's very good. It's sort of something that you expect to be able to, like this tier I'm thinking, okay, after we get all the stuff that is bringing utility, the last few slots, maybe we can then fill up with the Ellie Shamans that don't bring anything but just bring really good damage.
I mean, they don't have like a super relevant niche profile, I guess. They are target based, like stack, cleave, mass, AoE, but like Havoc spread cleave based, or I guess spread council based that you look for in a handful of fights this tier, though.
Yeah, they used to have a really strong priority damage while targets are spread niche, and that is a lot less true now. So it's definitely they're really good at. I mean, single target, they actually are pretty good into those burst windows as well. They can definitely do a lot of burst damage. And then also, like you said, yeah, stacked AoE situations. Nice thing on Dimensius is Chain Lightning. You can target the boss, and it's going to Chain Lightning on all those ads in P1. That looks really...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. The Chain Lightning just, zapping all over the place because of how big the boss's hitbox is. So that could be a bit of a strong point for them potentially. But yeah, we'll have to see if that is a spec that actually ends up getting some play this tier. Seems like one of the more likely tiers for it, and most of the shamans that play Enhance that I know are playing Ellie this tier instead. So, of the DPS shaman specs, it does seem like the preferred one, but it is the spec that I think is in the most danger of like, actually we're just stacking up on DKs for AMZ, and we don't want the other high damage spec that has less raid utility.
Right. I love raid buffs and raid utility. It's so great. I love it. It's great. It's a weird spot because if you did remove raid buffs from like raiding in the game in general, you'd see a much more skewed stack of certain classes.
Right.
With them being in the game, it's also like, yeah, we can play this class is better, but this class is similar and brings way more utility. So this class gets pushed out because of raid buffs being a thing. I think it's like a lose-lose scenario, keeping them around versus getting rid of them. But it does feel nearly as awkward as it did back in the day when you saw 7 locks on Una at this point. There's so many little niche things like, oh well. This brings this, that brings that. Just get this class out of here.
Yeah, you do want one of everything, and then there's a couple of classes that you can drop, and then there are some that bring like stackable raid utility, and some that don't, right? Something like Demon Hunter.
Or DK, yeah.
You only kind of need the one. I guess you get more darknesses with more of them, but the main utility is that Chaos Brand, and you only get that from one. Whereas Evokers, the second Time Spiral, the second Zephyr, the second Rescue, all has very high value.
Especially on a lot of the fights that we've been seeing so far. I mean, if we're expecting some tight tuning, at least I certainly am for encounters like Soul Forge Weaver Araz, where you're going to need more time spirals, rescues, movement abilities to sustain a longer final phase as you get dragged closer and closer towards that event horizon. That's going to be super valuable. Same thing coming into Dimensius, where there's lots of knockbacks, lots of quick movement required. And that final phase is going to need insanely precise positioning, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar to Razageth, where you need to have people specifically marked for extra rescues, because if not, you could die instantly.
Yeah,
not unlike that, but that's for a slightly different reason. Not having those seeds ready, not having the excess mass.
The two excess mass people did not collide there and create that grippy zone that would let them survive that Devour cast. So they did end up wiping on this attempt here. I think this is just a normal Dimensius as well, so hopefully not something that they will wipe to for too long.
Have you seen if 2 excess mass targets collide before Devour happens?
I think it still creates the zone. I
haven't seen it happen, but I wasn't sure.
What do you mean they collide?
That's how you create those purple zones that you stay safe
in. Oh, they're
in.
near each other, basically?
Yeah, the two people, you kill the 2 ads, that drops the 2 things that turn people into excess mass, and then when those 2 people collide, they create the gravity zone that allows you to avoid being devoured. Maybe just some of the helpers weren't quite able to see there because their monitors lacked the vibrant, precise pixels that would let them see there. So I advise they go enter our lovely Alienware giveaway. We have 3 monitors that lucky viewers can win. If you enter the sweepstakes at tl.gg/AlienwareRWF, log into or create your Alienware Arena account, and then follow the prompts, and you live in the US or Canada and are over the age of 13, you can win one of those 3 Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitors. Looks like this time around we have avoided that particular wipe spot. So maybe somebody quickly plugged in one of those Alienware monitors and was now able to see exactly what was going on there. But here you can see it. That ad dies, and it leaves behind a circle to pick up.
Right.
Shaq has picked up one of those, that excess mass here.
Is there an extraction button with that at some point? Or is it just
no, you collect it, and then it changes what you can do. So you can grip the people that get launched up into the air by standing underneath them, and you can also collide with somebody else who has that and be able to then create that safe void zone.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, normal Nexus King remains underway, though. The other split looks like maybe waiting for this split to finish. As we can see, there are a lot of Raiders in sort of a half-full split run. So actually, that kind of makes me think maybe after this normal Dimensius goes down, we might move into maybe some heroic Salhadars or something.
Yeah.
That would be pretty hype.
That would be cool.
Could be pretty exciting.
Do we know they're going to split Dimensius as well? Or are we able to do just like the last 2 bosses with full Liquid Raiders.
I think you would probably try to do like a 20-10 split, something like that. And I'd be curious to see how far they could stretch it, because I think their first goal is to stretch it as far as they can. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was around like 20-10 for a ratio.
I guess Dimensius does hold more merit to split because you would get more heroic tokens regardless, or Omni tokens regardless. Like, and even though Raiders might have 4 piece, 1 or 2 slots might have normal pieces, which going from normal to heroic still very very efficient, right? Whether you're going in with like a heroic tier helm versus normal might not be a big deal for like average Raiders, but for them they want to find every little bit of damage possible. So that extra 8 or 10 eye levels you can save crest for, still pretty important.
Yeah, the thing is there's not too much value as well from going, so okay, 30 Liquid Raiders, 0 helpers. Going from that to 20 Liquid Raiders, 10 helpers doesn't really accomplish much until you can get to 15-15, where you can then do 2 at the same time.
Sure, very true.
If you're only able to do 20-10, you freed up 10 Liquid Raiders to then go do M+ or Tazavesh or something, which has some value. But typically you don't want to do some people in M+ and some people doing splits, just because then when you want to swap people in and out of those, you're waiting for somebody to either finish a split or finish a key or something. A little bit inefficient. So ideally you want to get to those nice round numbers where you get to be half and half helpers and raiders, and then you get to be running 2 simultaneous splits, or even get down to 10 raiders, 20 helpers, and then you get to run 3 simultaneous, right? Or as we've seen in the normals, something like 7 raiders, 23 helpers, and running 5 at the same time. Which I don't think heroic Dimensius is possible with those numbers. I think 15-15 is probably the best we can hope for here, but it's possible that they don't even need to do that work, and they can just do it with 30 and 0 and still get everything they need.
Yeah,
although they do need a lot of Omni tokens.
I think a question is going to be how much value is there going to be? How many heroic curios do they need to pick up?
Right.
And how many would they like to pick up?
Right.
Because if you could just keep on having some extra farms for like tertiaries, and you're still picking up, I don't know, rings or something like that.
Even just letting you save a catalyst charge and then potentially use it on a myth track piece that you get this or next week. That does have a lot of value. So they will want to optimize that value. It's one of those things where they want to get into Mythic, right? They want to get done with this as soon as possible. You don't want to cut short splits, get into Mythic, and then find yourself wiping to a DPS check and being an item level behind where you could be, and you just can't fix it, right? Because you've gotten saved on all your characters. So that has been something that has happened in the past, some tiers, right? Where you cut splits short, and then you realize that you wish you hadn't, and there's just no recourse when that does happen. Ever since that sort of thing has happened, they decide to just, okay, we'll do maybe a little bit more splits than we think we might need, and that way we definitely won't have that happen again, because it is such a brutal feeling.
Yeah, and I expect, especially for the last season of an expansion, for it to take a lot longer to clear out Mythic, and so as a result, you have a lot more time available to you to spend and invest into all of the
and even if you didn't need to do those splits, it doesn't hurt, right? Like if a boss is killable without doing that extra split, it'll probably die in a few less pulls if you've done more splits and you have a little bit more gear, and so you're not even necessarily wasting that time.
And there's also the yo-yo effect. If somebody else gets ahead of you, well, they're also doing a lot of fight research for you, because there's always times a slight change and a slight difference in PTR going into live means you might spend an extra 2 or 3 attempts. And so there's another buffer against sort of wasting time.
Exactly.
Time efficient.
Liquid are already very likely to be the first guild pulling these bosses, but you don't want to be even more, you don't want to get there even earlier and then just, give even more information away while being the less geared guilds. That's very much not the place that Liquid want to be. If anything, they'd kind of be happy to spend a couple more hours than Echo and Method, gain a little bit more gear, and then reach the bosses a little bit less early and give away a little bit less information in exchange. That would be a good deal.
Especially with some fights, I think, that are going to be very difficult, very much not optional, like Soul Hunters. I think that fight is going to rack up a ton of wipes in the first phase. But since that fight is also the same phase 1 over and over again, you go phase 1 with Intermission 1, phase 1, Intermission 2, phase 1, Intermission 3. There's going to be a lot of wipes that first intermission and figuring out how you want to get around the mechanics. And then as a result, you're going to invest a ton of time and effort in figuring out a perfect strat and a perfect adjustment that's going to work.
But there's Intermission 4 in that boss, right? When they're all going crazy and you're chained to the other players.
I don't think you can live that for very long at all on Mythic.
You got about 3 or 4 seconds, I think.
still a very cool fight, though. I'm
you have
excited
enough
to see it on Mythic.
You have like enough time to realize when you're about to die, and then you just explode, whether or not you're full health or not.
Yeah, I'm very.
Which I
curious
kind of
to see
dig because then it's you have the time to like realize you need a bubble or like you paints up a couple people and you let them fight to live. And you just perish and you say good luck.
Sure, no, that's cool. I agree. It's always cool having those kills when it's like, all right, pop immunities, can we kill the boss? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, and maybe it's actually doing, maybe you kill 2 of them, and so only one of them is doing its mechanics while the others are pulsing damage, and you actually can live it for a little bit longer depending on how nasty that pulsing and rage damage is.
That would be a really cool possibility where you realize that you can finish 2 of them off a little bit faster as a result, and then you're going to have some ramping damage that goes with it, certainly with those crystals from when you kill them. But if someone's able to survive that and you're, fighting the Twilight Devastation, which should do no damage if you're playing it correctly, then like that's great. It'd be a cool way to see the fight end. But I think that's going to take a lot of time, just overall pull count, a lot of wipes in phase 1, all that good stuff.
And that's a huge example of a fight where a little bit of gear will go a long way. Whatever item level that boss is killable at, doing it at 1 less item level than that is going to feel impossible, and doing it at 1 more item level than that, once you actually have the skill down, is going to feel like a breeze.
Yeah. I'm actually really curious to see how Dimensius is on, like, Heroic, but definitely Mythic on this fight, too. You mentioned earlier that opposite polarity effect, essentially, where half the players get stunned and half get knocked back, and you need to be knocked into the stun player to break them out. They've also changed the way the rotating planets work on Mythic, where you can't have, it's basically 5 or less players. 6 or more walking into the planet just causes it to go supernova, basically nuclear, and everybody dies. But whenever he casts Devour, if you're in a planet, it consumes that planet as well. So you're basically eliminating, basic Florida math here, 4 planets per Devour.
Right.
So unless they have more planets spawning in, you're not going to have a whole lot of time to beat this boss on Mythic in Phase 3, which, for an end boss, I mean, they could be more planets, they could be a different cadence of Devour casts, but...
Or it might just be, a Blitz Phase 3.
Sure.
Well, if you look at it right here, they just had their 2nd Devour.
Right.
And they're now at, like 20 energy. By the time that the boss is getting to max energy, all of those stars are going to go supernova.
Yeah.
So the 3rd Devour, even on normal difficulty, is not possible to survive.
That's what makes me wonder if the stars do go supernova on Mythic still or not.
Oh, of like the boss automatically doing them?
Just doesn't do it. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
I would imagine the boss would not cast supernova themselves, because otherwise, you'd force to, like, I don't know. I don't even know if immunities would work for Devour.
I mean, you'd live 1 Devour and that's it.
Yeah. You like class stack immunity, random stuff.
Yeah.
I think it would have to be just a failure mechanic for not distributing your group properly.
Also,
yeah,
we were talking about splits earlier. We all sort of forgot to mention this. It's a trinket from Old War.
Yes.
A couple are looking really good. That's
is it a stat stick?
It's an on-use trinket.
Oh.
Living Flame and Wrathstone are looking pretty solid.
What's it do?
Living Flame is on use. It's like baseline crits, on use, 2-minute cooldown, gives like 28k intellect. It's like a little Arouse's Ritual Forge, but doesn't decay over time. It's very good for casters. It's arguably up there with like top-end heroic trinket upgrades.
It's like a good signet.
Yeah, it was sort of. I mean,
well, actually, no, it's close to Arouse. My bad.
Well, I mean, Signet and Arouse are similar but different, but it's an on-use effect, which you can pair with cooldowns, more bursty classes. One drop in Zyronic's raid last night, he offered somebody $1 million gold, and they said no from what I heard. Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, you can get it from the Time Walking box, the hero cache from killing Yogg-Saron, or
that's got to be very unlikely, though. There's so many items.
I got it the first season on my Warlock.
Wow.
Old War overlap there, too. Or you can get it from killing the boss on Champion, which is from Razor Scale. But if you haven't done it yet, both that and Wrathstone look really good.
Yeah, that might be something that we see some of the players that would be an upgrade for decide to do probably once we get to that M+ section of the day. The thing is, they could easily get 24 helpers to come in with them and try and trade it too. So
I'm hoping we see Old War splits. That would be phenomenal.
I feel like that can't be worth the time.
Probably. I mean, the bosses do die in 10 seconds. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know.
Maybe. But the thing is, like, then you'd have to have multiple characters that like could be your main based on which one it drops for.
Right.
Exactly. It's a little skewed at this point based on what we already assigned mains to. But
yeah.
I mean, 1 or 2 might not be terrible.
I think just doing it with 24, like for each main that wants an Old War trinket, doing it with 24 people that can trade that trinket, I think would make sense.
Sure.
That's the sort of thing that Race to World First Guilds have access to that Zyronic unfortunately did not.
Yeah.
$1 million gold for that. I'd sell it for 100k. Are you kidding me? $1 million gold and you decline that? Like, that's wild.
Here we've got a Scott's POV on a Lumathar. This is a heroic Lumathar, so it looks like we do have one last heroic. I think this is the last heroic, although I might be baiting. This might be the classic. We're almost done with splits. Don't worry, guys.
That's right.
Copium. But yeah, we've got Scott here, actually from the European edition of the Alienware training facility over in Utrecht.
Yeah.
Playing with a couple of other Raiders. I think Yips is over there, Tobo.
Haven't you been there before?
To Utrecht?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Utrecht. Yeah.
That's fancy. I haven't been there before. I haven't left Florida really ever. The swamp fuels me.
Well, you're in LA right now.
Yeah, my powers are diminished. So I got sick last night. So my tummy was hurting, but now we're
you
good.
have to get back to your Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah.
To recharge.
Yeah, basically.
I'm telling you, you're like Superman.
That's Batman. Is that Batman?
No, Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, it's Superman.
Oh, I prefer the Batcave, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, he didn't really get powers.
He defeated Superman, though, in the battle, right? With the
I didn't watch that movie.
Krypton bullets or whatever they call them.
I didn't watch that movie. I don't know.
Either way. Yes.
I don't think Drados watched that movie either.
No, unfortunately I didn't. I feel like it would be really annoying though to be Superman and just like everybody, you just can beat everything except for Kryptonite, and then just everybody uses it against you.
Yeah, and everybody knows.
It's like showing up to a rock paper scissors tournament, and you're like, oh man, Brock is so great, and just everybody rocks paper. You're just like, man,
everyone's got Kryptonite somewhere.
Yeah, literally.
Like, come on, this is so cheap. Nerf, please.
Last movie I saw was
on
F1.
sale at Walmart. What was it?
Last movie I saw was F1. Really good.
I have one of those on my keyboard.
Yeah, me too.
Don't really use it. Not a fan.
That is my Barrier and Divine Hymn and Tranquility and Healing Tide Totem and Revival and Rewind.
I have my F like 4 through 8 keys bound. People are always like, how in the world do you use those? Mouse.
Monster Hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Sure. We've got some transmogs to look at here.
Yeah. What's that name, Cal?
That's Big B. What's up? There he is. What's up?
From Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide.
Yeah.
I remember Big B.
There we go. Holy moly.
That's a blast from the past.
This looks like a Warlock Mog. It's a Priest, Jack. Take it away, Jack.
I really enjoy those kind of like offset Mogs, where it's, supposed to be a Priest, but it's actually a Warlock.
I think those are the Aberress shoulders, right? The Aberress tier shoulders for Priest. Is that?
Stole my thunder.
Ah, yeah. Get owned.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah. I snoozed.
You snoozed and you loathed.
Yeah. It wasn't going the way I wanted it to.
I mean, yeah, I like it. I mean, it matches sort of. The socks are nice. The scythe is not, or what's it called? The dagger.
Yeah, like
that's
a sickle thing.
That's
it is Zalatath, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little weird because they say Dispec, but you're only able to transmog to the Shadow Dagger, I believe, if you are in Shadow Spec.
No, you can do it now off spec as long as you have the weapon type. It's not in the Legion Artifact tab, but just in the Daggers tab now you can do it. It's that was a change that they made a little bit ago, which is nice.
Never really had a cause to do that.
Yeah, it can be nice though because some of the other off-spec artifact weapons sometimes look really good. I think Vengeance DH is really nice to use some of the Havoc Warglaives because the Vengeance DH glaives aren't particularly it for me.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of pre-smog into this. I do like the conflicting idea of having some like Warlocky type stuff as a priest, but I'm gonna give this a 6.8.
7.96 for repeating.
Repeating, of course.
Yes, of course.
I'll go with a 7.5. I like this one quite a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got level clap here. Starcaller level clap.
Oh, Druid Transmog. Tettle's missing out.
Yeah, I've got the Scythe of Elune there. A classic balanced Druid weapon.
What is that back item? Oh, that's from the Zinjury, the new cloak, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
I think so. I looted it on PTR. Wow.
Yeah, I like that there's cloak transmog in this raid. Still, you can also get the class parts of your cloak mog. Once you get to Renown 2 with the raid Renown, Lumathar starts dropping little silk things that you can trade outside the raid for all the cloak mogs. And it's very nice as well because each one gives you all 4 difficulties of the mog for each class as you want it. So very very friendly with the cloak mogs. Although I will say the fact that you can get stuff like veteran track, cloaks and belts from various sources still is annoying. Anytime you're going and doing one of those things, you get a belt or a cloak to feel kind of silly.
Yeah, I'd give it a 7.1.
7.8. That's pretty good.
Okay, yeah. I'll give it a 7.0.
I'll go 8.1. 8.1. Okay.
I'm not
generous today.
I mean, that's very high for how I would rate a balanced druid, I will say.
That's right.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm feeling generous today. I'm a generous god.
All right, we've got Elder Tellalore. the guild Uno Mas.
That's Kalamazi's motto.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Oh my gosh.
I like the candle mug, yeah.
Yeah.
These are good. This expansion actually bring those candle shoulders and I believe the candle helmet.
Yeah, like it's a blood
The blood
priest,
troll.
blood troll vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like from the trading post.
Yep. Very
Like that.
cool.
Like that.
I like this a lot.
See the rest?
Very interesting.
I'm pretty sure as a blood elf you can have red eyes.
Oh, that would be good actually.
Yeah.
I don't
Could
like
have.
the weapon as well. Yeah, this is interesting.
Could be further optimized. That is
I
a
haven't
candle.
seen this one.
Yeah.
I've seen it a long time ago. It's a staff from somewhere.
It does look very TBC.
I think it's Watt actually.
Huh.
I could be wrong though.
Looks like it. I give it an 8.4.
I'm gonna give this a 9. I really like the combination of different, like it's got some very loud parts and they're sort of clashing, but they work together.
Yeah.
That's cool.
8.3, I'd say 8.3.
Thank you so much, Telelore, and everybody who sent in their transmogs and pets to us. If you want to get your transmog or pet shown on stream, you have to help us with our charity donation drive at tl.gg/donate, where we are supporting the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. So far this race, we've already raised $4,416, an incredible amount just during splits as well. So big thank you to everybody who has been generous enough. And if you have some extra money lying around, want to give it to a good cause, and also get your transmog shown on stream, that's the perfect way to do it.
Yeah, the animals.
And help the animals.
Yeah.
That's right.
Clarify, Tettles is not included in that.
Right.
He's an animal.
True.
Yes.
So you know that they're all going into to good animals in need.
Yes, exactly. Tettles is a bad animal.
I don't like your tone there.
He's a bad dog.
Speaking of bad news.
Oh, no.
I have more bad news.
What's happened?
28 seconds ago, Old War trinkets have been nerfed.
Oh,
again. Oh, no.
Why did, Blizzard was just listening to the cast and they just decided. Usually they only will nerf based off Dratnos' videos, but now they're doing it off his cast.
Wrathstone, Mjolnir, Runestone, Pyrite Infuser, Living Flame, Eye of the Broodmother nerfed by 5%, which is not too high.
That's not the kind of number that makes you think the item is awful now. It's probably still a decent thing, but yeah, that might make it not worth the time for anybody in the Race to World First to bother with, which
possibly
is probably the right place for time-walking trinkets to be, I would say. There was one tier where there was like a Firelands trinket that was turbo bis for DPS DKs, I remember.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's always cool when the old raids overlap with...
I like it when they're good, but not better than the current raid stuff. I think that's a happy place for those items to be.
Yeah.
I think something like a vendor that let you buy one item out of the time-walking raid, you know, if you did the whole raid, for instance,
That'd be cool.
Would also be a nice safety valve against, because it's just so RNG whether or not you get one of those. And that's the part that I have the biggest problem with.
Maybe like instead of the cash at the end of Yogg, you get a token to buy an item. That'd be
something like that. Although that already incentivizes you to just do Yogg instead of doing the whole place.
I mean,
which, you know, is nice. Nice that you don't have to spend too much time in there.
It's a cool raid. We're going back.
It is nice. I love Ulduar.
Yeah.
Ulduar, I think, was a lot of players. If you played back then, there were a lot of people that have that as the best raid of all time. Surrounded, of course, by ICC as well, which is another all-timer for, you know, old heads that played WoW back then. A lot of people that played Moth, it would be Throne of Thunder.
True.
Then
Sunwell was
Legion.
very good.
Legion had several all-timer candidates as well.
I am so old.
Legion, I think, has my favorite. I think Nighthold would be my top one.
For like
right
more
now.
modern WoW, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Nathria was good too, though.
I liked Nathria, but Nathria had Stone Legion Generals, which
died a lot on that fight.
That boss was. I mean, I loved Sludgefist. I loved Sire Denathrius, but man, Stone Legion. That was not good.
I died like 900 times in that fight.
Oh, yeah, you die every pull.
Yep,
Twice every pull, yeah.
3 times. We ran 3 Ankh Totems.
That's really good.
Yeah. A lot of massive spell value there. I don't know. I think my one all-timer might be Throne of Thunder. I spent the entire summer doing alt runs, and I was raiding like 6 days a week, and it was multiple like normal and a little bit of heroic runs at the time. It was very casual. That was before Mythic was a thing.
Yeah. Mythic became a thing in the next tier, but not during progression, during farm of Siege of Orgrimmar. Here's that Wowhead post 5 minutes ago. Ulduar Time Walking Trinkets nerfed 5% on those ones. Yeah, bad news if you farmed Ulduar Time Walking Trinkets.
I had $1 million gold for
as
it.
they just got nerfed. Very bad news if you declined $1 million gold for one of these. Now you'd be feeling really foolish.
Well, Zeronic was saved by the Nerf Hammer. I guess you can call it that.
That's true.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the most underrated raids of all time was Tomb of Sargeras.
I love Tomb.
I think it was like good raid, but people don't really talk about it very much.
Yeah.
People, I think, gave it too much flack because there were a lot of soak mechanics to it. But I think a lot of the fights themselves, like in a vacuum, were super fun.
I think Maiden was an all-timer for like a mid-tier fight. That was so fun.
Yeah, Maiden was one of my favorite of all times. The
Kill Jaden was also, I mean, it's hard to describe a fight, an end boss as being like an epic cinematic fight now that we've seen Dimensius, because I feel like nothing compares to the cinematicness of Dimensius. But Kill Jaden was close, right? Like you were on his spaceship traveling to Argus and fighting on top of that. That was awesome.
I think that's what Dimensius really reminds me of, is Kill Jaden and of Archimonde. You know, Archimonde had a very similar phase where you drop down into the twisting nether.
Yes,
and he's gigantic.
That was a mythic only phase, right? On Archimonde,
Yes.
where you'd actually see gigantic Archimonde down there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you officially killed him in the twisting nether, which is a
it's
permadeath.
War thing, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that means it's a permadeath.
Until WoW 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Or
on the way back.
Yeah, until it gets retconned in some way.
He was a pretty good enemy.
He was.
I'm fine with it.
Archimonde, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was he like not really even the enemy in some sense, wasn't he? Or was that somebody else?
He was bad man.
Well, you don't understand. He was trying to do something good actually, and there was a bigger bad guy.
Right.
That all of his actions were necessary because of.
I'm sorry, man. Actually, I gotta hit you with the Dreadlords, that were the servants of the Jailer.
Right.
And they were sent to corrupt Sargeras himself. They corrupted him. He kind of became the leader for a bit, but as he got trapped away,
But the Jailer was only doing that because there was a greater enemy that he had to do that.
Where's his plan right now? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's post this cycle, World Soul Saga.
Right.
Then Jailer Saga begins again, back to Shadowlands. That'd be great. It might line up with classic Shadowlands, actually. That'd be sick.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
We're lining up for classic Shadowlands.
So a whole 10 people. Woo.
His injury goes down. Heroic difficulty this time.
Yeah, I don't see any Void Spires. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing looking too incredible there.
But 2-tier tokens is not terrible.
Yeah, here we can see that boss loot actually, thanks to the lovely overlay our production have created for this. 2 dreadful pieces of tier.
Dreadful, not bad. All right.
And then we've got a couple of bracers, the Chrysalis of Sundered Souls, and the Soulbinder's Embrace, which I believe is a tank trinket there.
Most important thing here being the actual cloak that dropped. The Transmog. The
yeah, the cloak mog dropping as well.
THE won that as well.
Oh, I got some big loot in week 1 today, or yesterday.
What'd you get?
The Cosmic Hearthstone.
Oh yeah, I got that first try as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Usually
very nice looking Hearthstone.
I always try to go for the Hearthstones. It's a huge thing for me every season, and this is the first time I got it week 1.
I love that they're making they make those Hearthstones on these bosses. My favorite, the Hearthstone of the Flame from the Amir Drasil, Laridar. That was a great one.
This Cosmic one's great because you stand in a void zone.
Yeah.
And then your body slowly disintegrates.
Oh, that's cool.
It is very cool. Yeah. The last year had the Styx Bunk Junker one where you're like disarming a bomb.
Yeah, I didn't like that one as much.
I didn't really got that one actually.
It wasn't too showy.
Yeah.
I was using the Sands of Time one for a while.
Nice.
The Timeless Hearthstone, I think is what it's called.
I have a randomizer, so whenever I use my Hearthstone, it uses a random one.
I should get that.
Yeah, it's great. I have like 400 or 40 of them now, or 20 of them or something. There's so many Hearthstones.
Yeah.
It's there's an add-on called Opie that makes those wheels. You know?
yeah. Love
and
that.
within that, I have a Hearthstone on one of my wheels, and that itself is a ring. And that one is set to randomly have a different one at the front of it each time.
Oh, okay. So do you always like hit keybind and then go up, and then it randomizes the order?
I hit my keybind for like utility stuff, and on that is a Hearthstone, and that will have a different one showing each time. But if I decide I don't want that one, I can scroll wheel on it, and it'll change. It'll rotate it on that wheel.
Okay, I'll have to fiddle around with that.
Oh, look, Evade's in here.
Yeah, Evade has been. He's actually has the highest M+ score, I believe, of anybody in Liquid right now as well. Evade, a former Raider, raided for a couple of tiers, and actually came in as a mercenary, I believe, in Sepulcher on a Surf Hunter.
Yeah, and
Lords of Dread. So he's got a little bit of play this decade, but mostly just in Liquid as a former Raider, M+er, very, very good player. It looks like helping out with some splits. That's always nice.
That's always the best when you have former Raiders coming back to help with splits.
Yeah.
Incarnates does that a bunch. We have a few different friends of the guild who stick around and help us with split runs. It's nice. 'Cause
It's great, yeah.
They also get AOTC and
Yeah, they
Get a
get
vault, see the
get
raid,
vaults, get
They
to
get
see the
vaults.
raid,
A
get
lot
to
of
hang out with the old friends without actually doing all the commitment to Prague.
Yeah, a lot of times for the ones who help us a lot, we'll like get them their cutting edge mounts later on in the season if we don't have a buyer 1 week.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, we're like, oh, no buyer this week. All right, next up.
What if you are the buyer?
I
am always the buyer.
Yeah.
So I mean,
well, we can get you your.
You wait
mount.
until you can double tell the boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just go to the RaiderIO page on if we're incarnate on Tychondrius, we'll set you up. All right. My boy Alun will take care of you. He's our sales guy. And our resident healing wave, whispering waves enjoyer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Would he heal me? You think if I was in the raid or?
As a buyer, we're recommending that you tag the boss and jump
Jack,
off.
I want to do the boss fight though, brother.
We're recommending that you're tagging the boss and jumping off.
I've been in that spot. No, but you tag the boss. Just trust me. Tag it and jump. It's fine. You'll get it all the same.
Sometimes it's fun when certain bosses will just like wipe somebody out in the first mechanic.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, go ahead, man. Right, right.
Dude, Muggsy, when we were selling Muggsy, we would always tell the buyer, yeah, walk into the first mine that you see.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very helpful.
Looks like we have 2 heroic split runs going on right now. These might be the last heroic split run. Might be. They might be.
Okay.
They might be.
Now we're getting to the level where Janus is like, hey, there might be like a daily lockout for Tasmash.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Look, you don't know.
You're right. I don't.
We've got Boomy's run though here as they're just in front of Soulbinder and Zindri. The other run right now is actually ahead a little bit. They're on Forge Weaver Araz. So I think we'll be able to see what happens after that. I'm hopeful that we might get some heroic Nexus Kings to watch. We saw a little bit of that on the very first day, and then they sort of fled, and we're like, okay, we'll do those later. You know, they pulled it for a little bit, and they were like, okay, this isn't a huge part of our plan. We can do that. We can do those later. I think later might be soon.
All right.
Could be.
I'd love to see that. I'd also kind of love to see like a friendly competition around who has like the fastest split runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it entertaining.
There's been that. I think it was like Sepulcher had the most like, speed runs against each other thing.
Yeah.
Especially because there were like 3 weeks of splits, right? Or 4 weeks of splits that tier because there were so many resets, and at the start of each reset there was more splits to do.
I'd love to see something along those lines, but you don't want it to be like punishing for people.
Right.
Sure.
Some kind of friendly reward or friendly penalty.
Absolutely. Yeah, the thing is there's also like swapping around of people between the splits, but
that's true.
It is nice when it's also just nice to stay engaged by having a little bit of friendly competition.
Yeah. Exactly. Because I think there's so many times where you play to the level of the people you're around and the stakes that you have going around. And so if you're like going through normals a million different times, it's just like your brain just wants to shut off because you're going to kill off the fight,
And then that can lead to you slowing down or making mistakes and things taking longer. That's why it's so important to keep the vibes up as well and to have some jokesters in your guild. Yeah, it's very fun to listen to Liquid Comms and hear all the different stuff that gets said to keep people having a good time, because that is part of making the performance as good as possible as well. So we will give you the opportunity to do just that right now as we go to a Monster Energy listen-in and get to hear directly from the Raiders.
Get out with these orbs. We're getting knocked beyond near the ping. If you get these lines, make sure you go behind the canisters.
And out with the orb.
Yep, and out with the orbs. Get behind the canisters here. Perfect, good job. Getting knocked towards the middle. Behind the canisters here. Good job.
Well done, by the way, Ellies. That up.
What made you say that?
This looks good on my meat right now.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Mike is actually
I'm
playable.
being attacked.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good
Oh,
smash
so am I.
push,
Oh,
going,
wow,
bro.
wow.
Spells are
This
going
is
off.
good, actually.
Getting knocked, careful.
Angel doesn't lag.
I can't be careful about nothing right now.
I'm just spamming Deathwell. Been doing it for 10 seconds straight.
I have 3 faceplates here. It's danger right now. Try and kill the faceplates off.
Good fucking shit,
Fire, fire.
Thank you, bro.
The call right
Trying
there.
to save the, trying to
I
save
like
the raid
that.
here, bro.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
we skipped the ads. This is
Good job,
completely
everybody.
cool.
Okay, it's Imbles and Shoot.
Perfect.
It works with.
Great job, everybody.
So it's everyone major in the group, it won't work if it's my mage.
We need to reset again then, right, for the dogs?
Yeah.
All the classes will look bad otherwise.
This is bad info
The
for
guy
Bubba.
just ran off the map.
Block.
Oh my god. He on gaming.
He was sick of playing with the lag.
Oh, man. I didn't expect the boss
I
to go
honestly
this way.
Not happy, man.
Dang. Get told. Okay.
Yo, Shaq.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, man?
Man, I was really hoping I'd see you today, bro. But you slept in.
Yeah. Yeah, I did, yeah.
You get a good sleep then, Splat?
I mean, there was sides.
Probably better than Boom.
Any train?
From the sound of it.
Yeah, a bunch of trains.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Bro, I think you get good sleep as long as your meal is hot.
As long as it's microwave based.
Yeah, you're good.
Microwave cucumber. Let's go, man.
There's no way you ate that.
Riku's having a blast, bro.
Guess why Miss Lumitar? I was stuck on the toilet. GG.
I feel like I'm missing out, man.
You really should have went EU.
It's a movie over here.
You've made the good call with the choice.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm happy.
Gibbs knows where to go at all times.
I do.
Should be dinner after this heroic, and then we'll see from there.
Bro.
And I didn't know what you did.
Wait, what? We don't want to eat?
Nope.
Just
Always
misleading.
gonna stay hungry.
Alright, any pruning or are we good?
Yep, we're pruning. Give me a minute here.
Dude, I'm straight cranking the boss.
Okay, need someone horde. Who is on a horde character?
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. If you're
Me,
Hey,
don't know how to
Goop.
do it though.
move,
Okay, I'll
wait
tell you.
for the bosses
Once
you're
the
here for.
once the group is pruned, we will save it.
Alright, that's good. We should be good with that.
Okay. Goop or exile type /liquid space save.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Give me a lead, whoever has
Got
it.
it.
I don't see who has it. Chat, give me lead.
Yep,
Alright, guys,
I got you.
we're gonna
3, 2, 1, go.
we're gonna disband the group. Do not panic. We're gonna reinvite you. Make sure you typed liquid/save or liquid space save. Pinning. And getting the next group. Okay, and now type /liquid space invite. Exile.
Boom.
Perfect.
Oh, I need assist actually first. I'll type. I'll
type yeah,
dash.
whisper. Yeah.
Premature. Does everyone who received loot from that boss have the loot in their inventory?
I think I did it.
Yeah, this looks good, right? Because we have
check
2 Ash characters and we print 2. Okay, we're gonna need to list. Get in the. You can run out and run back in.
Worst case, we lose items, Gus. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no big deal.
I'll
I don't
just
need this.
equip it.
It's fine, yeah. Equip if you got it. Go.
Okay, you can go pick the portal on the ground. If you get summoned, help summon. Yeah, you can zone out and zone back in.
I'm helping summon. Lock that in.
Yeah, help summon. Okay, I'm going to take the raid lead now. Ash is getting out, and we're listing. Need 2 DPS liquid pebble dunk.
Pebble dunk.
DPS, pebble dunk.
Pebble dunk.
Jack, roll the pet. Wow, that's a fucking DPS for pebble dunk.
Pebble dunk.
Yep, pebble dunk will get the big DPS. One DPS, pebble dunk. 1 DPS, pebble dunk. Go.
Okay, summon this guy. All right. This boss. If you get ads, drop them on the boss. Other than that, that's pretty much it.
Yay.
Timer.
Happy.
Yay.
Healers are going to soak the first soak, and immunes are going to soak the second one.
Let me get a great transmog.
5,
Thank you.
4, 3,
Lots of prog on this one.
1.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This is okay.
It's fine.
It'll even out. Pop these ads on the boss, please. Get directly on top of the boss. Yep. Good job.
You.
Soak healers. No. Range can hit this Arcane Echo, Skull Marker. Just dropping ads on the boss. Watch out for purple circles underneath you guys. Move out of the purple circles. Out of the purple circles. These ads go on the boss. Perfect.
Immune. Happy.
This is immunes.
Nice pop. Heavy, a good move there.
Mm-hmm.
Druids, if you have Ursul's Vortex, slam it on the boss. Very good. Ranged, you can keep hitting the boss here. Watch purple circles. And ads go on the boss. Perfect.
A bit out.
Watch purple circles underneath you. Getting knocked. Now we're gonna go hit these collectors around the room. If you're a melee and your collector is at 20% health, go look for a new one. Go first. Star. All right, we're gonna get a damage amp on the boss here. In 3 seconds. Damage amp is up. Full hit the boss. Bring the boss up to the front again. Adds on the boss. This is healers. Perfect. Just get the ads, and we're good.
This is good.
Happy.
Getting knocked again. And we're doing the same intermission phase. Go hit the collectors. Go first, I'll do it. Star second. We're getting another damage amp here in 7 seconds. We're getting knocked. At the end of this cast, we're getting knocked. We're going to go to the entrance of the room. We don't have lust.
You can lust anyways.
That's right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone
I'd
lusted
like a
on
lust.
both. I don't know who did that.
That's a mini one.
Drop these on the boss. Drop these ads on the boss. Grip the Amaretto maybe. Nice. Good win.
Good kill. Trick. We got the wet for bite. Sorry.
Yeah, not for Domi.
Yeah.
That sword kind of looks like a bow.
Domi
Like
already
I could
got
wear
that.
that.
Sure. Fuck it. You can have.